Chapter 1 Wife, give me some money, I want to pick up girls. Wife, give me some money, I want to pick up girls. In the meeting room of Yunqing Su Group, President Su Yishue was convening a shareholders meeting when the door was suddenly pushed open by her husband Yifan. The first thing he said stunned everyone present. Is this your stupid husband whom you have been married to for 3 years, Ms. Su? Isn't it? We've been married for 3 years and he does nothing but smoke, drink, and pick up girls every day. I don't know how Mr. Su can stand it. The key is that President Su is almost doting on Yifan to the sky. Oh. Is it the girl with long legs and nice figure from last time? Su Yishue put down the documents in her hand, picked up her phone, and responded to Yifan with a smile. How much do you want? Is 100,000 enough? If not, ask the finance department to transfer some more to you. Enough. Thank you, wife, I love you. Looking at the transfer received on WeChat, Yifan blew a kiss to Su Yishue and turned to leave. Wait a minute. Su Yishue called Yifan, stood up and handed her car keys to Yifan. Drive my Ferrari out, my husband is going to pick up girls, we can't embarrass ourselves. Su Yishue's bold move overturned the 3 views of the shareholders below. I've never seen this before. In your entire life, when have you ever seen your wife support your husband in picking up girls? Give money for picking up girls? But Su Yishue didn't care about the expressions of the people below. She stepped forward and gently straightened Yifan's collar, and said tenderly, Husband, come back early in the evening. It's our 3rd anniversary, we have to celebrate it anyway, okay? Gentle. Dependent. Even humble. These are the words that come to everyone's mind. Is the President Su in front of them still the President Su they know? Normally, President Su is decisive, aloof, and unapproachable. Now, you are so humble to a cowardly son-in-law? Why? It depends on the situation. It's fine if you're done with your work. After saying that, Yifan waved to Su Yishue and left the hall. Su Yishue was left standing there in a daze for a long time. Alas, he had suffered so much over the years. Secretary Tang Xian couldn't help it. Boss Su, you can't spoil Yifan like this. He's so cowardly, he's asked you for money 7 or 8 times this month. Shut up. Tang Xian wanted to continue talking, but Su Yishue interrupted her directly. He's my own husband, I love him myself. Is it your turn to say anything? Su Yishue's eyes flashed with ruthlessness. I declare now, Tang Xian, you are fired. Go to the finance department to settle your salary, and then get out. Ah. President Su, I. Hundreds of shareholders below were also dumbfounded. Just because Tang Xian complained about Yifan, Su Yishue fired her directly? Mr. Su, Secretary Tang is a senior executive of the group after all. It's not appropriate to fire him just like that. Below, the company's vice president, Su Mingho, who was also Su Yishue's second uncle, questioned Su Yishue's decision. Su Yishue just gave him a cold look and said, Why, do you want to be fired with her? With just one sentence, my second uncle immediately shut up. Does anyone have any objections? Su Yishue glanced at the people present. Everyone lowered their heads. No one dared to rush into the gun. Continue the meeting. You discuss how to deal with the Su family's 300 million funding gap. I'm listening. Su Yishue returned to her seat. Although the people below started a heated discussion, Su Yishue's heart had already been hooked by Yifan. Married for 3 years. That bad guy never touched me once. The most intimate contact is a hug. Every time after washing himself and going to bed, Yifan always said that he was only interested in money. Is he really only interested in money? Then why does he hang out in clubs every day? Is it because I don't dress sexy enough or am I not open enough? But, my husband, whom I married, doesn't even play around, so my charm can't be that unattractive, right? Tonight, I must take the initiative. Su Yishue even bought those shameful suits that men like online. I'll take you down no matter what. Yifan left the company and drove Su Yishue's red Ferrari straight to Yunqing's top Heaven on Earth club. At the entrance of the club, a fat man in overalls had been waiting for Yifan for a long time. Young Master Yi, I haven't seen you for a few days. You are even taller and more powerful, more heroic, more dazzling, and even the sun is eclipsed when you see you. The fawning smile on his face seemed to have the word flattering written on his face. This fat man is also the eldest son of the Wang family, a wealthy family in Yunqing. His name is Wang Fugue. Because he often hangs out with Yifan in various clubs, he is attracted and deeply impressed by Yifan's charm. He follows Yifan every day and vows to be a qualified lackey. Okay, let's change the lines to something fresh next time. Is everything arranged inside? Yifan interrupted Wang Fugue and stepped towards the door. Don't worry, young Master Yi. I have called all the women in the club, even the aunties cleaning the toilets, here for you. There are so many kinds of women, there is always one that young Master Yi will be satisfied with. If young Master Yi is not interested in women, I can also call those muscular men for you. Roll. Looking at Wang Fugue's wretched appearance, Yifan kicked him on the butt. In the largest imperial private room in Tianshang Renjian, a row of coolly dressed girls bowed respectfully to Yifan. Hello, Mr. Yi, welcome. The white scenery on the chest, the cheongsam slit to the waist, and the skirt made Yifan feel hot. Damn it! If it weren't for the fact that I was practicing martial arts and couldn't touch women before I mastered the dragon taming technique, I would definitely save these young girls. That's right. There are rewards for everyone. Lao Wang, everyone who sees it will get a share, 2,000 yuan each. Yifan threw a wad of cash to Wang Fugue. Remember, don't forget to send the photos to them, and ask them to pay attention to the people in the photos. Whoever finds the girl in the photo will be rewarded. Okay. When Wang Fugue was giving money to those girls, Yifan opened his cell phone and looked at a fairy-like beauty on the phone, a little absent-minded. For 3 years, Yifan said that he came to pick up girls, but in fact he came to the club to pay money. It was not for picking up girls, but for finding someone. Looking for the little sister who disappeared 3 years ago. Because someone said that they had seen the junior sister in the Yunqing club circle, Yifan went to visit each club one by one. Next batch. After meeting all the beauties in Tianshang Renjian, Yifan did not stop, left the club, bought a bunch of medicinal herbs at the Yunqing pharmacy, and then went straight to the western suburbs of Yunqing. In the western suburbs of Yunqing, outside a quiet villa, a quiet girl was standing at the door. When she saw Yifan appear, she immediately smiled like a flower. Brother Fan, you are here. I thought you were not coming. The girl was wearing a white camisole, her breasts were so beautiful that they seemed to pop out, and she was wearing a pair of khaki shorts, which showed off her round and slender legs. After Yifan got off the car, the girl walked forward and scrupulously, jumped up and hugged Yifan's neck, almost hanging her whole body on Yifan. The 2 full lumps on his chest pressed against Yifan's chest, and he deeply felt what it was like to sail on the rough sea. This little girl looks petite and cute, but she has a lot of capital and is very good. Well, let's go in and see how your father is doing. Yifan pulled the girl off his body and walked into the room. The girl in front of him was named Li Yao, the daughter of the Li family, one of the 4 richest families in Yunqing. Yifan came to help Li Yao's father treat his illness. A few days ago, Li Yao's father Li Feng suddenly fainted and fell into a coma. All the doctors involved could not find any cause. Later, he happened to meet Yifan, who injected him with the Giga 13 needles, and Li Feng woke up on the spot. Yifan came today to actually do some finishing work, just prescribe some medicine and stabilize the situation. Dr. Yi, you are here, please take a seat. In the villa hall, Li Feng had already gotten up from the bed and was standing at the door of the hall to warmly greet Yifan. Yifan stepped forward and grabbed Li Feng's pulse and checked it carefully. Mr. Li's body is no longer in serious trouble. I came here today to give Mr. Li some traditional Chinese medicine to strengthen his body. After boiling it, drink it to stabilize your body, and there will be no problem. While speaking, Yifan handed over the Chinese medicine in his hand. Li Feng's son Li Tao quickly reached out to catch it. Thank you, Dr. Yi, thank you, Dr. Yi. Several people sat down as host and guest and chatted for a few words. After making sure that Li Feng was fine, Yifan wanted to say goodbye and leave. These few days are the critical time for Yifan to break through the dragon controlling technique, and Yifan wants to seize the time to break through. Otherwise, my lovely wife at home can only watch but not eat, which is too uncomfortable. Yifan always deceived Sui Shua by saying that he didn't like women. How was that possible? However, Yifan's master had told him that because of the injury 3 years ago, Yifan had lost all his kung fu skills. If he wanted to recover his kung fu, he had to practice the dragon controlling technique to the 9th level. But now Yifan is stuck at the peak of the 8th level, just one step away from a breakthrough. If Yifan touched a woman before this, not only would his power recovery be wasted, but Yifan would also be counterattacked and die on the spot. So, even if 10 women took off their clothes and rushed into Yifan's arms, Yifan would not dare to have any thoughts. Li Feng winked at Li Tao, who quickly stood up and handed a bank card to Yi Fan, saying, Dr. Yi, you saved my father, so you are the great benefactor of our Li family. This is a small token of my gratitude, so please accept it. Yi Fan smiled faintly and pushed the bank card back. I'm not interested in money. This sentence made Li Feng and Li Tao stunned for a few seconds, and they couldn't help but look at Li Yao next to them. Li Yao blushed when she was stared at by several people. She hesitated for a long time before speaking. Brother Fan, as long as you like it, I am willing. Let's go. While speaking, Li Yao, with a blushing face, pulled Yi Fan outside. Yi Fan was confused. Go? Where to? Li Yao stomped her feet and said, Oh. You are so bad. Let's go to the hotel, or home is also fine. Chapter 2 I Want to Be Your Real Woman. After hearing Li Yao's words, Yi Fan was speechless. Turning around to look at the expressions of Li Feng, Li Tao and others, he immediately understood that they had misunderstood him. Did they think that he was not interested in money but in people? Were they planning to give Li Yao to him? Nonsense. Am I, Yi Fan, that kind of person? If I want to give it to you, I have to wait until I have a breakthrough in my cultivation. Ahem. Mr. Li, I think you misunderstood me. Yi Fan coughed and continued, What I mean is that a doctor is like a parent. Saving the head of the Li family is just a matter of convenience. I just want to make friends with the Li family. We have a long way to go, right? Yi Fan emphasized the words there is still a long way to go in the future and deliberately glanced at Li Yao while speaking. Seeing Yi Fan leave, Li Yao's face showed a strong disappointment. What are you sighing about? Is there something not good enough about me? I have breasts and good looks. I can do everything that other women can do, and I can do everything that they can't do. While speaking, Li Yao glanced at Yi Fan's lower abdomen, then moved her lips slightly. She should be able to do it, right? After the others sent Yi Fan away, Li Feng hurriedly said to Li Tao, Go check if there is anything we can cooperate with the Su family? If we can't start with young Master Yi, then we can start with the Su family. Divine Dr. Yi is a golden thigh, we must hold on to him tightly. Li Tao nodded. No need to check. I have received a call from the second uncle of the Su family, saying that the Su group is short of 300 million yuan in funds. He also invited me to attend the Su family dinner tomorrow. It is probably because of this matter. Second uncle of the Su family? Is that Su Mingho? I heard that he is not a good person. Li Feng frowned, but since it is the family of Mr. Ye's wife, I think you can go and check out the situation tomorrow. That's what I thought, too. I don't plan to talk to Su Mingho. If I have to talk, I should talk to President Su Ishue directly. Li Tao looked at his little sister who came into his room and sighed, It's just that my little sister, Li Feng was also somewhat helpless. It's a pity that Dr. Yi is already married. I hope Xiaoyao doesn't get too deeply involved. Yi Fan returned home and practiced the dragon controlling technique for 9 cycles at home. It was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Su Ishue called on time, Honey, are you done with your work? Where are you? I'm at home, come and pick me up. Yi Fan still remembered that Su Ishue said that today was their 3rd wedding anniversary and Su Ishue wanted to celebrate together. Good. After Su Ishue drove home to pick up Yi Fan, she took Yi Fan directly to the 8th floor of the Royal Hotel in Yuncheng. In a private room, a candlelight dinner had been prepared in advance. During the meal, Su Ishue was very active, pouring Yi Fan one glass after another. Yi Fan was not afraid of this amount of alcohol. Looking at his wife's beautiful face, Yi Fan cooperated with Su Ishue's acting and pretended to be drunk and said, Wife, didn't you say you prepared a gift for me? Where is the gift? Yi Fan pretended to be very similar and his words were a little unclear. Su Ishue saw that the time was almost up, so she helped Yi Fan walk towards the suite next door. The gift is in the next room, we'll find out when we get there. Su Ishue helped Yi Fan into the presidential suite next door, asked Yi Fan to sit on the sofa, and then she went into the locker room. Wait a moment, it will be ready soon. There was a rustling sound coming from the locker room. When Su Ishue came out again, Yi Fan's blood suddenly expanded and his breathing stagnated. Damn it! Is this still the wife I know? At this time, Su Ishue had taken off all her clothes and replaced them with a pink nurse uniform. The thin clothes could not hide Su Ishue's beautiful figure at all. The curves are well proportioned and exquisite. She was wearing black stockings underneath, which stimulated Yi Fan's eyes. I am the gift I give you today, husband. Do you like it? Su Ishue was a little shy. She took 2 steps forward coquettishly, posed in a hot posture, and then leaned towards Yifan's arms with affection. Husband, it's been 3 years. Today, I want to be your woman for real. Such a beautiful woman is lying in your arms, looking ready for you to taste her. Which man can bear it? The key is that she is your legal wife. Wife, you are playing with fire. Yifan's breathing became heavier, and he grabbed Su Yishue's little hand that was touching him randomly. Su Yishue said with blurry eyes, "Come on. Let me feel how hot your fire is." These words completely ignited the fire in Yifan's heart. Yifan no longer cared about anything. He turned over and pressed Su Yishue under him, and his big hands demanded Su Yishue unscrupulously. The suit that he had just put on was torn to pieces in an instant. The room was in a mess with clothes flying all over the place. The temperature in the room is rising rapidly. It seemed that the two of them were about to get entangled. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Suddenly, there was a sound of breaking air in the room. A flying knife suddenly shot towards Yifan's lower abdomen and nailed it to the wall. If the blade had gone down another 2 centimeters, Yifan would have been castrated on the spot. Young master, you must not fail at the last moment. You still shoulder a huge responsibility, so take care of yourself. A dark shadow flashed outside the window, and at the same time, a cold voice sounded outside the window. Yifan looked down at Su Yishue beneath him. She had been hit in the sleeping point by 2 soybeans and had fallen asleep. Hanjua, you want to die? You almost castrated me, and you come to disturb me at this time. Haven't you heard that it's romantic to die under the peony flowers and become a ghost? Yifan cursed loudly outside the window. But Yifan cursed for a long time, but there was no response from outside. 3 years ago, after Yifan lost his kung fu, his master sent the sex top killer, Hanjua, to protect Yifan's safety in secret. Hanjua is a ruthless man who doesn't talk much, but when it comes to taking action, he is decisive. After being interrupted by Hanjua, Yifan calmed down. Thinking of the consequences if he broke the rules, Yifan broke out in a cold sweat. 23 years ago, when Yifan had just turned 1 year old, he was sent to learn martial arts from a master. 3 years ago, when Yifan was preparing to return to his family, his master's sex suffered a severe blow. His 2 masters' wives died in the battle, his master was seriously injured, his second uncle was cut into 8 pieces by the enemy, and his 3 sisters-in-law were missing. Yifan was also seriously injured by a mysterious master, and all his kung fu skills were lost, becoming a disabled person. Yifan and his master were forced to evacuate from the sect's headquarters. In order to distract their attention, his master arranged for Yifan to marry into the Su family. At the same time, the Yi family in Yunqing was also attacked. Grandpa was seriously injured when fighting the enemy, his parents were missing, and several uncles were killed in the battle. The Yi family was seriously injured, and the status of the first family in Daxia was in jeopardy. The Yi family's business was gradually disintegrated by its rivals. Although Grandpa was still holding on, his deterrent power was gradually declining. After Yifan learned about the situation, he wanted to go home immediately, but his master stopped him. It's definitely not a coincidence that our sect and the Yi family were attacked at the same time. Yifan's master Gu Feng sensed a conspiracy. Obviously, someone doesn't want you to go back. So, before your power is fully restored, you must not openly step into the Yi family. From then on, almost all the resources and elixirs were given to Yifan. Yifan is the hope for the prosperity of the entire sect. He is the key to the Yi family's renewed glory. If I break the precepts and die, it doesn't matter. But if I disappoint my master's expectations, that would be a great sin. Yifan was raised by his master's wife since he was a child. How can Yifan feel at ease if he doesn't avenge his master's wife? The junior sister and he depend on each other for survival, and they are deeply in love with each other. How can Yifan die before she finds him? How can you be qualified to die? And those bastards who almost wiped out the Yi family, how could Yifan let them go? I hid in the Su family for 3 years, fortunately there were no accidents later. Thinking of this, Yifan sighed, bent down and carried Su Yishue to the bed, pulled the quilt over and gently covered Su Yishue, wife. Don't worry, 3 days at the fastest. It only takes 3 days. After 3 days, when I have completely broken through to the 9th level of the dragon controlling technique, I will let you be my real wife. Looking at his wife who has always loved and spoiled him, Yifan's eyes are also full of doting. He couldn't help but lower his head and kiss Su Yishue's neck, planting a deep red strawberry on Su Yishue's neck. Chapter 3 You are just greedy for my beauty. After settling his wife Su Ishue, Yifan sat upright in the room and began to practice the dragon controlling technique seriously. In an instant, a stream of light wrapped around Yifan and ran wildly along the tendons and veins of Yifan's body. A vague dragon shape began to take shape. Yifan closed his eyes and could clearly feel that the huge energy deep in his dantian, which had been dormant for a long time, was beginning to stir. Is it finally going to break through? Yifan clearly touched the threshold of the 9th level of the dragon controlling technique, but he was just one step away. Yifan practiced for half the night and ran the dragon controlling technique for more than 10 cycles, but in the end he failed to break through the shackles. In the end he could only go to bed and fell asleep in his arms with his beautiful wife. The next day, when Su Ishue woke up, she felt sore all over and almost fell apart. Looking at herself lying naked in Yifan's arms, Su Ishue blushed. Was Yifan so fierce last night? Will I be able to handle it in the future? If it really doesn't work, should I call my best friend Cheng Rulin for help? After this evil thought came to her mind, Su Ishue was shocked. Pa! Su Ishue, you can spoil your husband if you want, how can you have such an evil thought? After Su Ishue moved around on the bed for a while, she quickly discovered the problem: this bad guy didn't touch me. Although she had no experience, Su Ishue still knew that although she was lying naked with Yifan, Yifan did not do anything substantial except leaving a little mark on her neck. Husband, wake up, why didn't you do that to me yesterday? I've already done this. I'm your wife, what else do you want from me? Su Ishue shook Yifan awake, her eyes red as she spoke. Who is Su Ishue? She is the most beautiful woman in Yuncheng. The cold and aloof president is as pure as ice and as innocent as a jade. In front of outsiders, he appears to be powerful, resolute, and swift. But for Yifan, not only did she humble herself, she also bought so many suits, and then took the initiative to pose in such a hot posture in front of Yifan. This had already reached Su Ishue's limit. Su Ishue is almost unable to collapse. Oh. That. Yifan turned over and reached out to help Su Ishue tidy up her messy hair. I'm not convenient these days. Kindness? After hearing Yifan's words, Su Ishue froze on the spot. Inconvenient? Do men also have to have their periods? Su Ishue angrily punched Yifan in the chest with her fist. This bad guy, at least he could find a decent excuse. No. I calculated with my fingers and found that these 2 days are unlucky and my fate is in conflict, so it's not suitable for us to have sex. Next time, I'll find a time when the time is right, the place is right, and the people are right. I will definitely not let you go. Phew. Hearing Yifan's words, Su Ishue couldn't help but burst out laughing. What a bullshit reason. When doing exercise, do we need to consider the right time, place and people? But looking at the kiss mark on her neck in the mirror, Su Ishue was already very happy. Yesterday, except for the last step, the two of them kissed and touched each other. This was the first time they had such intimate contact in 3 years. That's pretty good. Things need to be done slowly. Yifan is her husband, and he will be hers sooner or later. How can he run away? Okay. I'll listen to you. Let's get up quickly. Grandpa has arranged a family dinner today. Grandma has been looking forward to seeing you for a long time and is waiting for you to come back for dinner. Su Ishue shyly got up and put on her clothes while reminding Yifan. Although Yifan married into the Su family, he was different from most sons-in-law. In the Su family, except for his second uncle Su Mingho's family, everyone else in the Su family treated Yifan like a treasure. It was no exaggeration to say that he was the darling of the group. Good. Xiaofan is here. Come and sit next to Grandma. How have you been these days? Look at you, you've lost weight. I'll give you something that Ishue hasn't prepared. As soon as Yifan and Su Ishue entered the hall of the Su family's mansion, Grandma Songmei invited Yifan to sit next to her. Su Ishue was a little jealous. Grandma. How could that be? Look at how close you are to Yifan, I am your granddaughter. Songmei laughed, looking at Su Ishue's flushed face, a gleam of light appeared in her eyes. Ishue, you already. As someone who has been through this, Songmei could tell at a glance that Su Ishue was different. Su Ishue blushed. Grandma. Yesterday we celebrated our 3rd anniversary, drank some wine, and stayed in a hotel. Good. Good. Ha ha. Xiaofan, you have to work harder. We are all waiting to hold our great-grandson. Grandpa Su Guowa stroked his beard with a smile and teased Yifan. Yifan glanced at Su Ishue and said, Don't worry. I will work hard to make Yishue give birth to a football team. Yi Fan likes the harmonious atmosphere of the Su family very much. Although this is not the master's sect, Yi Fan has lived here for 3 years and can still feel the warmth of the master's sect. TSK. I'm not a Sao, how could I give birth to so many? Although Su Isho said coquettishly, her eyes were full of happiness. Grandpa and Grandma didn't say much the whole morning, but after seeing Yi Fan and Su Isho, their faces were almost blooming with smiles. The second uncle Su Mingho and his son Su Dong, who were sitting below, looked increasingly unhappy. Humph. Aliven's son-in-law, why are you so proud? He's nothing but a gigolo. It's embarrassing. What did you say? Although Su Dong's voice was very low, his grandfather Su Guohua heard it vaguely. His face suddenly darkened. Su Dong. No one will think you are dumb if you don't speak. If you keep mumbling, get out. Su Dong's face was full of embarrassment, but more of it was resentment. Before Yi Fan married into the Su family, Su Dong was the apple of his grandparents' eyes, but when Yi Fan came, Su Dong was like a found child. Why? Su Dong wanted to make some explanation, but his father Su Mingho stopped him. Li Tao, the eldest son of the Li family, is here to visit. At this moment, a loud voice was heard at the door, and Li Tao, the eldest son of the Li family, appeared at the door of the hall carrying several large bags of gifts. This is my Su family's family dinner. What is the eldest son of the Li family doing here? Grandpa Su Guohua frowned and glanced at everyone. Su Mingho quickly stood up and said, Dad. I invited Master Li to come here. Hasn't our Su family had financial difficulties recently? Master Li is interested in investing, and I would like to take this opportunity to talk. Regardless of success or failure, it is better than some freeloaders. Su Mingho quickly stepped forward and stretched out his hand to Li Tao, wanting to shake hands with him. Mr. Li, please come in. Having invited the eldest son of the Li family, one of the 4 wealthy families in Yunqing, Su Mingho felt as if he had done something great and his back straightened as he walked. Bang! Before Li Tao could even take a step, a teacup was thrown in front of him. Mr. Li, this is my Su family's family dinner. Mr. Li, please go back. Chapter 4. I'm here for Master Yi's wife. The one who spoke was the old man of the Su family, Su Guohua. Originally, the old man had no opinion about Li Tao. Just because Su Mingho scolded Yi Fan, the old man instantly got furious. Li Tao paused and sneered at Su Mingho. He didn't even bother to take a second look at the hand Su Mingho extended. Who are you? Do I know you? Ah. Su Mingho's hands froze in the air, and he was completely stunned. Mr. Li, didn't I call you yesterday? At the shareholders' meeting yesterday, when the company's funding gap was being discussed, Su Mingho stood up and said that he had a solution. He then contacted Li Xiao immediately and wanted to ask Li Xiao for investment. Li Tao had always refused before, but yesterday he agreed for the first time ever to come and take a look. But today, Li Xiaoran did come, but he said he didn't know me at all? Who I am? What exactly happened? Su Mingho only felt that his head was full of question marks. When Li Tao turned around and looked at Su Guohua and the others, his face was full of smiles again. Grandpa, you misunderstood. I came here today to see Master Yi's wife. No, I came to see Master Yi. I owe Master Yi a huge favor. While speaking, Li Tao walked quickly towards Yi Fan, stretched out his hands and shook hands with Yi Fan. Mr. Yi, we meet again. Li Tao also blinked at Yi Fan. Yi Fan naturally understood that Li Tao wanted to do him a favor. Li Tao's action stunned everyone present. Su Mingho, Su Dong, including his third uncle, grandfather, grandmother and others were all stunned. Yi Fan is so familiar with Li Xiao from the 4 great families? Did Li Xiao come here for Yi Fan? There was a gleam of light in Grandpa's eyes. Thinking of the power of Yi Fan's master behind him, he immediately understood that it should not be strange that Yi Fan and Li Xiao knew each other. Over the years, the Su family has been able to develop so rapidly, thanks to the secret support of Yi Fan's master. Old Master Su has always believed that the best thing he has done in his life is to marry Yi Shui to Yi Fan as his wife. Ah. So Master Li is Xiao Fan's friend? Quickly, please take a seat. I didn't mean to do that just now. I just wanted to hit that evil boy, please don't be offended, Master Li. Grandpa Su Guohua's face changed faster than turning the pages of a book. Su Mingho's face below was ashen, greener than the leaves of a green basket. Is there such a distinction in treatment? Your own friends are about to be thrown out, and Yi Fan's friends are taking the seats? Su Mingho really wanted to leave immediately, but he wanted to see what Yifan was doing even more. It's okay, it's okay. After Li Tao handed the gift to the old man, he sat down next to Yifan. Mr. Su, I heard that the Su Group needs a sum of development funds recently. Our Li family really wants to cooperate with the Su Group. I wonder how much money the Su Group needs now. Do you really want to cooperate with Su Group? Bullshit. Su Mingho couldn't help but roll his eyes. The Su Group was on the verge of running out of funds recently, and had sought help from almost all the banks and major institutions. After everyone evaluated the situation of the Su Group, no one wanted to cooperate with the Su Group. Some people even blocked Su Ishua's phone number directly. The Li family is not stupid. How could they really want to cooperate with the Su Group? The only explanation is that the Li family wants to save the Su Group for Yifan's sake. What methods does Yifan have to make the Li family surrender? When Li Tao asked the old man, he was also looking at Yifan. With Su Ishua looking shocked, Yifan turned to her and asked, Wife, how much is our funding gap now? Is 300 million enough? Li Tao added, as long as Miss Su needs it, Master Yi can ask for it, not to mention 300 million, even 3 billion is no problem. Before coming, Li Feng repeatedly told Li Tao to hold on to Yifan, this golden thigh, at all costs. Li Feng was very clear about his own condition. Even the experts in the international hospital were helpless and ordinary doctors could not cure him at all. But Yifan was able to bring Li Feng back to life with just a silver needle. Yifan must be someone from that mysterious place. By being friends with Yifan, the Li family will definitely be able to take another huge step forward. Moreover, those hidden rivals of the Li family will at least have to think twice before they want to move against the Li family in the future. Ah! Su Ishua looked at Yifan in surprise. It's not that Su Ishua had not approached the Li family to seek cooperation before, but due to the size of the Su family, it was impossible to make an appointment with core executives like Li Tao. But now young Master Li took the initiative to come to the door and ask for investment. This Yifan is truly a treasure husband. You don't need that much, 300 million is enough. Su Ishua said uncertainly. Okay. I'll arrange the financial transfer right away. As for the contract, we'll complete it tomorrow. Li Tao took out his cell phone and gave the order. 2 or 3 minutes later, Su Ishua received a call from the company's financial director, Boss Su. We suddenly received a 300 million yuan payment from the Li Group, saying that they have agreed to invest in you. Is it an investment in our Su Group? It arrived so quickly? Su Ishua was even more surprised. There was no need to sign a contract, just transfer the money directly. It's abnormal, very abnormal. Yes. No one can touch this money without my order. Su Ishua hung up the phone and bowed to Li Tao. Mr. Li, thank you for your timely help. Li Tao waved his hand and said, Miss Su, you are too polite. Compared with young Master Yi's help to my Li family, these are nothing. After chatting for a while, Li Tao stood up and said goodbye tactfully. Everyone, I still have things to do in the company, so I won't disturb you, and I'll take my leave first. After Li Tao left, the whole hall was in an uproar. Well done, Yifan. I knew that my grandson-in-law is very capable. Old man Su Guowo looked at Yifan with a smile. No one knows Yifan's identity, but Su Guowo probably knows it. He also knows that although Yifan is hiding his edge now, sooner or later, Yifan will take off. Our Ishua is so lucky to marry Xiaofan. Among these core members of the Su family, some were grateful to Yifan, while others were shocked by Li Tao's courage. Su Mingho and Su Dong were left out in the cold, with a gloomy look in their eyes. This Yifan is so abominable. We must find a way to drive him out of the Su family, otherwise my father and I will never have a chance to succeed in the Su family. Dad. Do you still remember Yun Feiyang from the provincial capital? He is Su Ishio's college classmate. He came to see Su Ishio last time. Why don't we ask him to help? Su Dong's eyes turned, and he suddenly thought of an idea. That's it. After the family dinner, a girl that Yifan had hooked up with before suddenly called Yifan and said, Mr. Yi, I changed jobs recently. I think I saw the person you asked me to pay attention to in my new company. How about you come over and take a look? Kindness? Any news about junior sister? Yifan's expression froze. He packed up his things, drove Su Ishua's Ferrari, and headed straight to Yunqing Royal Club No. 1. In the past 3 years, Yifan has conducted almost a carpet search, visiting all the places in Yunqing. Royal No. 1 is one of the last few left. Xiao Feng, you've grown some flesh here. Yifan unscrupulously stretched out his hand and grabbed a receptionist's thigh, causing the beautiful lady to grumble, "Oh, Master Yi, you're so bad. You always take advantage of others and don't take care of their business." Yifan smiled slightly, took out a few red bills from his pocket and stuffed them into the V-neck of the beautiful woman, who said, "I didn't take care of her." "You said you saw the girl in the photo, where is she now?" Xiao Fang quickly responded, "Last month, a girl named Chu Yan came here. She looks very similar to the one in the photo, but I'm not sure if she's the one you're looking for. I have some photos I took secretly, would you like to see them?" While speaking, Xiao Fang found a secretly taken photo on her mobile phone. Yifan just took a look and suddenly froze. Junior sister? The news is true. Junior sister has really arrived in Yunqing and appeared in such a place? Chapter 5, Junior sister is stranded in the club? Although Yifan likes to go to the club to save those girls, he doesn't want his junior sister to appear here. Once upon a time, how pure and innocent was the little sister? How innocent? In a place like this. Yifan's face turned green just thinking about it. "Tell your boss that I want her to accompany me today." Yifan once again stuffed a few red bills into Xiaofang's hands. Xiaofang was so happy that she couldn't close her mouth. "Don't worry, Master Yi, I'll let the boss arrange it for you." When taking Yifan upstairs, Xiaofang asked curiously, "Master Yi, is the beauty in the photo your old lover? Why is Master Yi so obsessed with her that he mobilized so many sisters to look for her?" Yifan's face turned cold. "Woman, it's not good to know too many secrets." Yifan went upstairs and sat down in the private room. He couldn't help feeling a little nervous. In Yifan's heart, Yifan hoped that it was his junior sister who appeared here, but on the other hand, Yifan did not want it to be his junior sister who appeared here. "Boss, a guest specifically asked for Chu Yan to accompany him." On the third floor of Royal Number 1, in the boss office, the supervisor was reporting to a middle-aged woman wearing glasses. "Oh." The middle-aged woman behind the desk looked up at the supervisor and said, "Didn't I tell you that Miss Chu Yan has other plans here and won't be accompanying guests? Did you ignore my words?" The supervisor said bitterly, "Boss. I gave the order, but I didn't know that the guest today specifically requested Miss Chu Yan to accompany him. Besides, this Mr. Yi is a big money sponsor in Yunqing and has a great reputation in the Yunqing circle. It's not easy to offend him." The middle-aged woman was still hesitating. A door opened on the side of the office and a girl in a white dress walked out. "Sister Yun, it's okay. It's okay for me to take a look. If the customer is well behaved, it's fine. If not, you know my methods." The girl in the white dress is Chu Yan, the young sister who has recently come to Royal Club Number 1. Sister Yun frowned, and finally said helplessly, "Okay. Then you should be careful. If there is anything, call us at any time. I will arrange 2 bodyguards to be at the door." Watching the supervisor taking Chu Yan out of the office, Su Yan's eyes flashed with a complicated look. "I don't know how long we can hold on." In the imperial private room on the second floor, Yifan had just picked up the teacup when the door creaked open. "Hello, handsome guy. I'm number 001 Chu Yan." The girl in the white dress pushed the door open and showed her innocent and unremarkable appearance in front of Yifan. Yifan felt like he was struck by lightning. Bang! The teacup in Yifan's hand fell to the ground and broke into several pieces. "Su-chan? Junior sister, it's really you. I've been looking for you for 3 years, junior sister." Yifan usually has a playful look on his face, but at this moment he looks distressed and his eyes are red. It's rare for him to be serious. The person who entered the door was naturally Chu Yan. When she heard Yifan's call, Chu Yan's body froze instantly. If you look closely, the girl's body is trembling slightly. But it only took a few seconds for the girl to adjust her mood in an instant. A look of confusion flashed in her eyes and she said, "Handsome guy, what little junior sister? Did you recognize the wrong person? Kindness?" Yifan, who had already walked to Chu Yan's side, suddenly froze. "Mistaken person? How could it be?" Yifan looked Chu Yan up and down. "Junior sister, we have lived together for 10 years, how could I have mistaken you? Oh, there is a red mole on your lower abdomen. If you don't believe me, lift up your clothes and show me." While speaking, Yifan wanted to lift up Chu Yan's clothes. But Chu Yan immediately took a few steps back, covering her clothes in a panic. "Handsome guy, please respect yourself. We are just drinking and playing games here, please don't touch me." And, "Handsome guy, you've got the wrong person. My name is Chu Yan, not Su-chan." Shu Yan frowned and explained, with an evasive look in her eyes. Shu Yan? Xiao-chan. You are obviously Suchan. That year, when we were collecting herbs in the mountains, we fell off a cliff. It was you who carried me back. My feet were so worn out that I could see the bones. It took me several months to recover. Have you forgotten? Also, when I was sick that year, you sneaked into my room in the middle of the night and used your body to warm my bed. Yifan looked at the girl in front of him with a puzzled look on his face. He couldn't understand why the girl didn't recognize him when she was clearly his junior sister. Junior sister, is someone threatening you? If so, just blink. In Yuncheng, with me here, no one can bully you. Yifan stepped forward, grabbed Shu Yan's arm and explained to her. But Shu Yan just shook her head and struggled out of Yifan's hands. Handsome, you got the wrong person. I feel a little unwell, call someone else to accompany you. When Shu Yan pushed Yifan's wrist away, her fingers accidentally tapped twice on the back of Yifan's hand, and then she ran out the door. Only after running to a lounge at the end of the corridor and locking the door, Shu Yan could no longer hold back and tears streamed down her cheeks. Brother Fan. I'm so happy to see you. They all said you were dead, but I didn't expect you were still alive. Shu Yan squatted in the corner, sobbing, but now there are spies everywhere around me, how can I recognize you? That year, when the sect was attacked, Suchan did not die, nor was she really missing. Instead, when the killer was about to take action, another group of people stopped the killer and took Suchan away. The leader of the killers seemed to be familiar with the person behind Suchan, so Suchan was safe and sound and just left Yifan. Suchan originally planned to accept her fate and live in a daze, but she didn't expect to meet her senior brother Yifan again in Yuncheng. Yifan was in the private room, and suddenly lost interest. He frowned and wondered what problem his junior sister had encountered. Just now, when junior sister left, she tapped the back of her hand twice. What did that mean? Looking at a room card dropped on the ground, General Manager's office. Yifan's mind worked rapidly, and he figured out the reason in the blink of an eye. He smiled instantly, is that so? See you in the General Manager's office at 2 o'clock in the evening? Snort! It would be best if there was a bed in the office. After 3 years of separation, my junior sister must be missing my scent. I should make up for the steps I didn't have time to do before tonight, so that my junior sister can't leave me anymore. Yifan left the club, looked back at the club, and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Although he didn't recognize the little junior sister, at least he knew that the little junior sister was here, and no matter what problems he encountered later, he could find a way to solve them. In the boss's office at Royal Club No. 1, Su-Yun was sitting in the boss's seat before, but now, the person sitting in the boss's seat is Chu-Yan, who just met Yifan in the private room. In the office, besides Su-Yun, there was also a large group of executives from the club standing there. Give orders, the news that Yifan came to see us today must not be leaked at all. If anyone leaks the news, I will not forgive her. Shu-Yan scolded everyone, her voice was cold and even murderous, completely different from her previous weak image. Yes. So, the real boss of Royal No. 1 is not Su-Yun, but Chu-Yan? After everyone left, Su-Yun closed the door and said to Chu-Yan with complicated eyes, Xiao-chan, that was the senior brother you kept talking about, right? Did he finally find you? Why didn't you recognize him? Chapter 6 This is my first kiss. Su-chan shook her head and said, Sister Yun, you know my current situation very well. I can't even protect myself. It's really unwise to provoke Yifan at this time. Moreover, once the news that Yifan is still alive leaks out, they will definitely hunt him down at all costs, which will harm brother. Su-Yun sighed and said, Xiao-chan, I heard that young Master Yi has been giving out money to various clubs in Yuncheng for several years, just to find you. This shows that he is sincere to you. Can you really bear to see him like this? Can you bear it? Su-chan looked dazed for a moment. After 3 years of separation, wasn't Yifan's shadow in Su-chan's mind every night? How could Su-chan not miss Yifan, a childhood sweetheart who grew up together and was also his life and death support on the battlefield? But what's the point of just thinking about him? The people of the Su family in Shangjing rescued me from the attack that year, but after my grandfather became seriously ill, I was once again abandoned and was forced to the point of life and death by my eldest and second brothers. If they knew Yifan's identity, they would definitely tell this news to those who took action back then. How could they let their senior brother go? I must not drag my brother down. Sister Yun, the martial arts masters sent by my eldest brother will come to Yuncheng tomorrow. If we don't hand over the last bit of our property, they will definitely not show mercy. Su Chan gritted her teeth and made a difficult decision. By the way, I have to go to the provincial capital tonight. There are some important things in the safe in my room. You can stay in my room tonight. As the real boss of Royal Club Number 1, Su Chan has her own independent room here. Good. Yifan had just gotten into the car when Su Ishue called him, "Hubby. Thank you so much, with the investment you got from the Li family, our Su group can finally survive. You are my wife, why did we say thank you before? If we want to thank you, can't we just learn more postures later?" Yifan was very satisfied with his beautiful wife. Yifan has been married into the Su family for 3 years. His wife Su Ishue was a little distant from him at the beginning, but as they got along better, Su Ishue really doted on him, otherwise she would not have been willing to give Yifan money to pick up girls. "Oh. You are so bad, but you don't touch anyone at night, when will the time be right?" In the Su group, Su Ishue asked Yifan with a blushing face while holding the phone, but her expression was full of anticipation. After 3 years of getting along, although Yifan seemed unruly on the surface, Su Ishue could not see through Yifan. From the few words from her grandfather, Su Ishue knew that Yifan was a latent dragon who would take off sooner or later. Now Su Ishue is a little worried, afraid that Yifan will become more successful and no longer want her, so she has been thinking about becoming Yifan's woman as soon as possible. Very soon. Really soon, only 3 days at most. Yifan was also aroused by Su Ishue's teasing. When he was practicing yesterday, the aura in his body had vaguely turned into a dragon shape. "Well. There's a business banquet tonight. Can you go with me? There are a few flies that have been pestering me. With you here, they shouldn't be too presumptuous." Good. There was a gleam of ruthlessness in Yifan's eyes. Over the years, Yifan had been keeping a low profile because he had lost all his skills. He paid little attention to those trash who harassed his wife Su Ishue, and was labeled a coward in the outside world. Now is the time to take off that hat. After hanging up the phone with his wife, Yifan started the car and planned to go home to continue practicing. When Yifan thought about the possibility that his junior sister was being coerced, and the tragedy that happened to his master and the Yi family in the past, he felt very upset. Especially the Yi family. Yifan heard that another powerful family had openly declared war on the Yi family. His grandfather was old and his great-grandfather was seriously injured. If he didn't show up, he didn't know if they could hold on. Crunch! When the vehicle just entered an abandoned demolition area, a girl in a white dress suddenly stopped in front of Yifan's vehicle. "Brother! Quick, save me!" The girl looked less than 20 years old, with rosy skin. Her graceful figure was faintly visible under her long skirt, especially the waves on her chest and the round buttocks under her waist. Her curvy figure was a fatal temptation to men. The girl looked at Yifan from the car window with a look of panic. At this moment, behind the girl, 7 or 8 strong men were dragging steel bars and machetes and were rapidly surrounding the girl. Kindness? Yifan glanced at the 7 or 8 burly men. There was no martial arts aura on their bodies. They were just ordinary people. Yifan has now cultivated the dragon controlling technique to the 8th level. Although his strength has not recovered to its peak, he still has no problem dealing with these gangsters. "Boy, I advise you not to meddle in other people's business, or I'll punish you too." The scarred man who was in the lead waved his machete fiercely at Yifan and reached out to grab the girl in the white dress. Yifan frowned, quickly got out of the car, and punched the man's machete fiercely. Snap! Snap! Powerful energy flowed from Yifan's fist, instantly blasting the sword in the man's hand into pieces, which fell to the ground and turned into debris. Fuck! Yifan's domineering action shocked all the thugs present so much that their eyes almost popped out of their heads. Oh my god! A group of thugs were so scared that they wanted to escape frantically, but Yifan acted as fast as lightning, and his figure turned into a ghost, quickly shuttling back and forth among the group of thugs. Bang bang bang! In just a few seconds, all the thugs lay on the ground wailing. Let's go! I'll take you away from here first. Yifan glanced at the gangsters lying on the ground and sighed in his heart. My strength hasn't fully recovered yet. In the past, when Yifan was at the peak of his strength, one punch was enough to deal with these thugs. Now it actually took so long. If those enemies who harmed the Yi family and the master in the past came to find him, what should he do? Okay. The girl followed Yifan into the car obediently, her eyes full of joy when she looked at Yifan. After the vehicle left the demolition area and arrived at a bustling commercial district, the girl said to Yifan, "Handsome boy, thank you for saving me just now. My pickup person is here, just drop me off on the side of the road. The car stopped on the side of the road. Before getting out of the car, the girl suddenly took off the necklace from her neck and said, "Handsome boy. I cannot repay you for saving my life, so I will give you this necklace that my mother left for me. You are a cultivator, so this necklace will definitely be of use to you." No need. Yi Fan was still hesitating. When the girl stuffed the necklace into Yi Fan's hand, she suddenly put her hands around Yi Fan's neck and kissed him on the mouth. Snap. This is my first kiss. My future husband, you have to work hard. I'm waiting for you to marry me. You must become stronger as soon as possible. This is all I can do for you. Kindness? Feeling the fragrance between his lips, Yi Fan was a little confused. What was going on? I just saved a beautiful woman, and she gave me a necklace and said she would wait for me to marry her? Yi Fan wanted to say something, but the girl had already got off the car, turned around and disappeared into the crowd. Yi Fan took the necklace in his hand and felt it, his face instantly became solemn. A 4th grade vitality pill? Yi Fan looked at the necklace with burning eyes. At this moment, in the middle of a black pendant under the necklace, there was the scent of a 4th grade vitality pill. Isn't this the perfect elixir to help me break through? That extremely beautiful woman just now, who said she was his future wife, came here specifically to give him the elixir? And she also gave him a beautiful wife? Chapter 7. Back to the top of the world. Trash, tremble. Although Yi Fan had a lot of doubts in his heart, he knew that now was not the time to investigate these doubts. Without any hesitation, Yi Fan drove and rushed home quickly. At present, the most urgent task is to recover the skills as soon as possible. In this way, whether it is to rescue his junior sister or to deal with those enemies from the past, Yi Fan will have the confidence. After Yi Fan's car left, the girl in the long skirt flashed out from behind the crowd, staring at the direction where Yi Fan left, muttering to herself, "Husband, don't let Wanner down." Next to the girl, another beautiful woman in jeans said, "Miss, do we really want to bet everything on him? Is he really that powerful?" The girl nodded. "Of course, don't forget. He is the first genius in Beiluo Shimon's 500 years to have cultivated the dragon controlling art to the 7th level. Once he completely breaks through the 9th level of the dragon controlling art, he will definitely be the man standing at the top of this world. By that time, everyone will have to kneel down and tremble at his feet." The jeans beauty pouted, "I hope so. Miss, you gave him your only vitality pill. Uncle Fu will scold you again when you go back." The girl in the white dress disagreed. "The husband I choose must be the hope for my family's revival. How about we make a bet? If I win, you will marry him with me." "Oh. Miss, you are teasing me again." Junlan Tianxia, this is the community where Yi Fan and Su Ishui's villa is located. After Yi Fan returned home, he quickly locked the gates of the courtyard in the living room, then entered the bedroom on the 2nd floor, sat upright on the ground, and smashed the pendant under the necklace with one punch. Inside the pendant, a milky white pill appeared in Yi Fan's hand. The pill was only the size of a finger, but the moment the pendant shattered, a strong fragrance filled the room. Just by sniffing it, Yi Fan felt refreshed. The surging energy and ancient atmosphere above made Yi Fan extremely excited. 4th grade elixirs are rare items in the entire martial arts world and are hard to come by. For ordinary martial arts practitioners, having such a pill is enough to break through to the Grandmaster level or above. After the Grandmaster level, it will be of great help in being promoted to Martial Lord, or even from Martial Lord to Martial Saint. Today, that mysterious pretty girl did me a huge favor. Without any hesitation, Yi Fan swallowed the pill directly. The pill melted in his mouth and turned into a warm current that entered Yi Fan's body. In an instant, a tremendous force surged through Yi Fan's veins, and it felt like his body was going to burst. Yi Fan did not dare to be careless, and quickly operated the dragon control technique to absorb the huge energy brought by the elixir, constantly gathering energy and climbing. Rays of light continuously flowed outside Yi Fan's body, slowly at the beginning, then accelerated again, and finally faster and faster, and Yi Fan's entire body was engulfed in a ball of holy light. At this moment, with Yi Fan's room as the center, the surrounding world began to dim. It was a sunny day, but suddenly a strong wind started to blow, and clouds began to surge in the sky, forming a huge and majestic vortex. It looked as if the end of the world had come. The powerful oppressive force made all living creatures within a 3-kilometer radius dare not move at will. At the same time, in the monitoring room of the Yunqing Town Military Division headquarters, the alarm began to sound shrilly, "Minister, it's bad." A huge energy fluctuation suddenly appeared in Yuncheng. On the monitoring screen, a shocking energy fluctuation pattern was fluctuating violently. Imo Zhong, the head of Yunqing Town's military affairs department, was shocked and stepped forward to check. A solemn look appeared in his eyes. According to the energy fluctuations, this is at least a master level or above who is breaking through. When did Yunqing have such a powerful master? Looks like it's in the western suburbs of Yunqing. Let's go take a look. It seems we are too late. Such a powerful master has appeared in Yunqing. We must be cautious. It's best to make friends with him. Otherwise, if he becomes an enemy, it will be troublesome. In the practice of cultivation, breaking through the Hua Jin is an obstacle that many people cannot break through in their lifetime. Successful people are only 1 in 1,000. And after Hua Jin, to the level of control, if you want to break through to the Grandmaster level, that is another chasm. Looking at the entire Daxia, masters who have broken through to the Grandmaster level are definitely well known and famous figures. It is definitely not a wise thing to offend a master. In Yifan's villa, as the circulation in Yifan's body became faster and faster, Yifan felt that deep in his dantian, something that had been silent for a long time finally began to show cracks. Snap! Snap! When Yifan had practiced the dragon taming technique for the 10th cycle, he felt as if an eggshell had broken in his dantian. A mysterious and ancient powerful force awakened in Yifan's body, like a ferocious beast, or like a demon from hell. Oh! A dragon roar came from Yifan's body, and the golden light around Yifan instantly turned into a 9-clawed golden dragon, which circled around Yifan 3 times, and finally leisurely sank into Yifan's body. As for the surroundings of the villa, there had just been a strong wind, the sky and the earth were in a strange direction, and the turbulent atmosphere instantly gathered in the room. As the golden dragon disappeared, everything instantly returned to normal. The sun is shining and the weather is nice. As if nothing happened. In the room, Yifan felt that his whole body was filled with infinite power. The power of his martial arts energy was dozens of times stronger than before, and his perception was dozens of times stronger than before. At this moment, Yifan could almost clearly sense the movement of an ant underground 500 meters away. Dragon controlling technique. 9th level. Breakthrough. Yifan's strength was at the peak of Grandmaster before he was injured, but now, Yifan is very clear that his strength has already surpassed the Grandmaster by several levels. It is definitely above the peak of martial honor. Whether he has already broken through to the martial saint, Yifan is not sure yet. But what Yifan can be sure of is that if those enemies who destroyed his master and the Yi family in the past stood in front of Yifan again at this moment, Yifan could slaughter them all by himself. Congratulations, young master! You have broken through the 9th level of the dragon controlling technique. Yifan had just stood up when Hanzhua flashed into the room and said, according to the arrangement of the sect leader, after the young master breaks through the 9th level of the dragon controlling technique, it will be up to the young master to decide when to activate the heavenly killing plan and launch a full-scale revenge. While speaking, Hanzhua respectfully handed a token to Yifan. This token is the symbol of Beiluo Shimon's highest authority. When the token was handed to Yifan, Yifan knew that his master had officially handed Beiluo Shimen over to him. That year, after the sect was attacked, the master ordered all the vassal forces under the Beiluo sect to hide and wait for the opportunity. The heavenly killing plan. Start immediately. Those who destroyed my master's sect back then should pay the price. A gloomy look flashed across Yifan's face. Also, Hanzhua, go and investigate immediately. What is the current situation of the Yi family? Now that I have completely recovered my strength and even surpassed my previous master level, it is time to consider returning to the Yi family. As the only heir of the Yi family for 3 generations, Yifan cannot let the Yi family decline. The first family of Daxia must continue to be glorious. Chapter 8, Breaking off the engagement? Then I'll divorce her first. Yes. Hanzhua stepped back and quickly began to issue orders to Beiluo Shimon's hidden forces around the world. In an instant, the whole world began to boil. In Europa, the head of the Rosold family, Frank, saw the command he received on his phone and burst into tears. Has the young master finally awakened? That's great. Fuck those bastards, fuck them. On the battlefield in West Africa, a man who looked like a black bear, who was actually the internationally feared whirlwind killer, also looked up to the east because of an order. The emperor is still alive, I have a new goal to pursue in this life. In a manor somewhere in the United States, a beautiful woman had just broken the neck of a wealthy man. When she saw the instructions on her phone, the muscles on her face twitched twice. Damn bastard. You've made me cry so much. When I come back this time, I'll pin you to the bed and make you pay it back. I haven't known the taste of a man for a long time, you have no conscience, just wait for me. While speaking, the beauty licked her sexy lips seductively. Daxia. The top. Japan. As Yifan issued an order, the whole world began to boil. The god-killing plan is launched. Everyone knows that Beiluo Sherman has not been destroyed, and the number one monstrous genius of Beiluo Sherman in those days has not fallen, but has risen again. This time, it's the enemy's turn to start trembling. In Yunqing, Yifan tidied up his bedroom and drove towards the Yi family compound that he had been longing for. At that time, when I was practicing in the sect, my grandfather and great-grandfather often secretly went to the mountain to see Yifan. Now 3 years have passed, and I don't know how the two old men are doing. During his 3 years of hiding in Yunqing, Yifan had passed by the gate of the Yi family compound countless times, but because he had lost all his skills and his master's advice, he was afraid that his enemies would find any clues, so Yifan never stepped in even once. And now, Yifan's strength has finally recovered completely and surpassed the peak. He can finally go back openly. However, in order to carry out the plan smoothly, Yifan does not intend to reveal his strength in front of his grandfather for the time being. When Yifan drove to the Yi family compound, he found that there were several luxury cars parked at the gate. Looking at the license plate, it seemed to be the license plate of the Xian family, another big family in Daxia. The Xian family and the Yi family are both among the 6 most powerful families in Daxia, and the Xian family has always had a friendly relationship with the Yi family. But since the Yi family was attacked 3 years ago, the Xian family has had less and less contact with the Yi family. Why are you here today? Yifan stopped the car and said to the bodyguards at the door, "Please make way for me, Yifan, the eldest young master of the Yi family, is back." Yifan thought that these bodyguards would greet him excitedly, but what Yifan didn't expect was that the bodyguards looked calm. "Boy, you have hands and feet, why do you want to cheat? Let me tell you, this month, this is the 13th group of people who want to pretend to be young masters. Get out of here, don't force us to use force." Kindness? Yifan was stunned for a moment. There was actually someone who wanted to pretend to be him? Yifan understood instantly. He had left the family to practice outside when he was 1 year old and had not returned for more than 20 years. Although his grandfather and great-grandfather had visited him, it was all kept absolutely confidential. Naturally, the bodyguards at home did not know Yifan. Although the Yi family is now in decline, they are still a giant in Daxia even though they are still alive and kicking. If one can enter the Yi family, at least they will have no problem with food and clothing. I am really the eldest son of the Yi family. Yifan wanted to prove his identity, but suddenly found that he didn't know how to start. If you don't believe me, let my grandfather come over and we can do a DNA comparison? Do you think the Yi family has nothing to do? Are you going to play with me? Get out of here. If you don't get out of here, we will really start fighting. While speaking, several bodyguards at the door began to take out steel bars from their bodies, as if they were really planning to attack Yifan. Yifan sighed helplessly. Is it so difficult for him to go home? Yifan was thinking about whether to force his way in, when a white-haired old man suddenly appeared from the room. Stop. He is really the young master, let him in. Master, you are finally back. The master and the old lady missed you so much, come in quickly, we are discussing your important matter today. Uncle Zhong. The bodyguards bowed respectfully to the old man and let him take Yifan into the Yi family compound. As they walked towards the hall, after some introduction by Uncle Zhong, Yifan also learned that Uncle Zhong in front of him was the steward of the Yi family, named Wang Zhong, who had followed his grandfather for many years. In fact, 3 years ago, when Yifan married into the Su family, the Yi family already knew Yifan's identity. They were just afraid that Yifan's master had other arrangements, so they did not disturb Yifan. However, they knew everything about Yifan's behavior in the past few years. Master, I know all about your behavior over the past few years. If I have a bad temper, please bear with me. Damn it! A disciple of the Yi family actually spends the whole day in the club. The master of the Yi family is almost losing face. How can you not get angry? Yifan felt a little embarrassed. Before he approached the hall with Zhong Bo, he heard a quarrel coming from the hall. Grandpa Yi, it's not that my Xian family is unreasonable. It's true that our two families did have an engagement back then, but up to now, the grandson of the Yi family knows whether he will live or die. Are you going to let our Yufei just waste time like this? What if your grandson is already dead? Will our Yufei still be a widow? No, today, this engagement must be cancelled. The one who spoke was Xian Yufei's second uncle Xian Zhenghua, who is also the current head of the Xian family. Many years ago, when the Yi family and the Xian family were on such a good relationship, the old man of the Xian family and the old man of the Yi family arranged a marriage for their great-grandson and great-granddaughter. And now, the Yi family was attacked, and Yi Fan's master sect was also attacked. Yi Fan's life or death is unknown, so the Xian family came to cancel the engagement. Bullshit. Who said my grandson is dead? It's just. Yi Changfeng, the old man of the Yi family, thought of his grandson's actions in recent years and felt so angry that his teeth were itching. 3 years ago, I was indeed injured, but I hung out in the club every day. I am a woman and I don't want to marry such a bastard. However, at this moment, the old man of the Yi family naturally cannot lose his momentum. The Xian family broke off the engagement. If Yi Changfeng agreed to it, where would the Yi family put their face? Besides, the Yi family is now being besieged by several other major forces. If the Xian family breaks away again, the pressure faced by the Yi family will be even greater. I wonder how long the Yi family can hold on. Grandpa Yi, we all know about the sneak attack on the Yi family. Over the past 3 years, our Xian family has not taken advantage of the situation. You know how much we have helped the Yi family, both openly and secretly. What if I beg you today? Yu Fei can't delay any longer. If your grandson is still alive, let him come and let everyone see him. Xian Zhenghua, as the patriarch of the Xian family, is naturally no pushover. From the perspectives of reason, friendship, and many other aspects, Yi Changfeng had no way to refute. Yi Changfeng let out a long sigh. He naturally knew about the help from the Xian family over the years. If it weren't for the Xian family's secret support, the situation of the Yi family might be even worse now. Just as Yi Changfeng was about to continue speaking, Yi Fan suddenly strode into the hall, glanced at Xian Zhenghua and the others and said, I, the 4th-generation grandson of the Yi family, Yi Fan, am back. Don't you want to cancel the engagement? I agree, but... Yi Fan paused, but it's not you who can cancel this marriage. It's me, Yi Fan, who will divorce her. When Yi Fan spoke, he pointed his finger at Xian Yufei. Swish. All eyes at the scene turned to Yi Fan instantly, and the hall was silent. Chapter 9, You won't be able to reach the man at the top of the world in the future. Domineering. Mighty. It really has the style of Laozi in his old days. This was the first feeling that came to the mind of Yi Changfeng, the old man of the Yi family, but he immediately became a little worried. Damn it. You did try to show off, but how will it end? The family opposite is the Xian family, a family that is as powerful as the Yi family. It's you? When Xian Yufei heard Yi Fan's words, she was angry at first. She was the daughter of the Xian family, and so many people were lining up to ask her to marry him, but this ungrateful bastard from the Yi family actually wanted to divorce her first? How would I face myself if this gets out? But after Xian Yufei saw Yi Fan's face clearly, she became even angrier. Isn't this Yi Fan, the famous frequent visitor to Yunqing's club recently? Every time I go to the club, I have to find a dozen girls. It is said that when those girls come out, many of them can't even walk steadily. Is this Yi Fan really that powerful? Yu Fei, do you know him? Xian Zhenghua was the head of the family after all. Although he was very angry in his heart, he was still able to control his emotions. He turned around and asked Xian Yufei in confusion. Humph. Who in Yunqing doesn't know him? In the past 3 years, young Master Yi has either been in the club or on his way to the club. He is almost the boss of Yunqing's club. I, Xian Yufei, will never marry such a man. Xian Yufei spoke with great anger, as if Yi Fan had done something to him. Yi Fan touched his nose. He was clearly saving thousands of girls, which was a good thing for mankind. Why was Xian Yufei so disgusted? You really don't want to get married? Don't regret it later. Let me tell you, I will be the man you can't reach. Yi Fan looked at Xian Yufei intently and said with a smile. Now Yi Fan has broken through the 9th level of the dragon taming art and has become the man standing at the top of the world. I am not exaggerating when I say this. Xian Yufei was speechless for a while. Before she could speak, another young man beside her hurriedly said, Regret it. Who do you think you are? You are a piece of trash who hangs out in the club every day. You are not worthy of Yu Fei at all. Bang! The young man was still muttering, but Yi Fan didn't say anything, he just walked up to him and slapped him hard in the face. Damn it! Did I talk to you? If you keep talking, I'll chop you into pieces and feed you to the dogs. Do you believe it? Yi Fan did not tolerate the young man at all. There was something wrong with his eyes as soon as he looked at the young man. While everyone was talking, the young man's eyes were always searching Xian Yufei, as if he wanted to strip Xian Yufei's clothes off. Damn it! She is my fiancée. Even if I don't want her, how can you just look at her casually? I am from the Lin family. You dared to hit me? What gives you the right? The young man covered his swollen face, jumped up and scolded. I'm the eldest son of the Yi family. What? You want to hit me? Do you dare? Yi Fan displayed the image of an arrogant young master to the fullest, stretching his face towards the young man. Come on, hit me if you dare. Whoever doesn't hit me is a grandson. The young man looked at the old man of the Yi family who was sitting there with a gloomy face but actually smiling brightly in his heart. He muttered a few words, but how could he dare to do anything? This is the Yi family, and the old man of the Yi family is known for protecting his people. If I really take action, even if I am the eldest son of the Lin family, it will be difficult for me to walk out of here safely. Okay, Master Lin, don't say anything. Xian Zhenghua stopped Master Lin and turned to Yi Changfeng and said, Master Yi, I have also heard about Yi Fan. Let's not talk about the club issue for now, but he is already the son-in-law of the Su family. He is already married, and he still wants to marry Yufei. Isn't this inappropriate? What's wrong with that? As a martial arts master, who cares about these broken rules? Isn't your old grandfather the same? Old Master Yi knew Yi Fan's situation better than anyone else. Although Yi Fan's marriage into the Su family was most likely arranged by Yi Fan's master, everyone would always have their own ideas in front of outsiders. What's more, it's a wealthy family like the Xian family. However, the old man of the Xian family did just as Yi Changfeng said, he had more than one wife. This made it difficult for Xian Zhenggui to respond, so he had to change the subject. Grandpa Yi, even if that's the case, is Yi Fan in front of us really a member of the Yi family? How can we prove it? Xian Zhenggua's words made Lin Xiao unable to hold back again. Yes. Grandpa Yi, how can you be sure that this guy in front of you is really a member of the Yi family? Maybe any cat or dog will come to pretend to be a member of the Yi family, won't you be deceived? Yi Changfeng couldn't help but roll his eyes. Doesn't he know whether Yi Fan is a member of the Yi family? For more than 20 years, the old man and the great-grandfather would secretly go to the sect to see Yi Fan. It's only 3 years since they last met, could they recognize the wrong person? Moreover, when Master Yi Fan arranged this matter, he probably also notified the old man of the Yi family to cooperate. How could Yi Fan's identity be wrong? Otherwise, with Mr. Yi's temper, would he allow Yi Fan to say so much here? Damn it! Don't you understand what I'm saying? I told you to stop talking, stop talking. Yi Fan got angry when he heard Lin Xiao speaking. He stepped forward and kicked him to the ground, then kicked Lin Xiao in the crotch again and again. Puff! Puff! It was the sound of eggs breaking, and Lin Xiao finally fainted from the pain. Xian Yufei couldn't stand it anymore and reached out to stop Yi Fan. Yi Fan, don't go too far. I'm telling you, even if you say anything, I won't marry you. Just give up on this idea. I didn't say I wanted to marry you. Although a forced melon can quench your thirst, I prefer sweet things. Yi Fan gave Xian Yufei a wicked look. It must be said that Xian Yufei's curvy figure was indeed top-notch, comparable to the chick who gave him the elixir before. I hope you don't regret it. Give me the marriage certificate. Yi Fan glanced around and saw the marriage certificate on the table next to him. He grabbed it and wrote a big on it with a pen. Then he signed his name and threw the marriage certificate to Xian Yufei. Take it. We have nothing to do with each other from now on. Kindness? Looking at Yi Fan's name signed on the marriage certificate, Xian Yufei was a little confused for a moment. In Xian Yufei's imagination, given the current situation of the Yi family, shouldn't Yi Fan be pestering her and begging her to marry him? Why did Yi Fan agree so easily? Moreover, the key point is that Yi Fan looked at him with a look of disdain? Did he look down on him? What's wrong with me? Why can't I catch his eye? Especially when she saw the word, it was not very harmful, but extremely insulting. Xian Yufei felt like a toy that no one wanted. What? You're not leaving yet? If you don't leave, why don't we go straight to the bridal chamber? Yi Fan looked at Xian Yufei, who was in a daze, and looked her up and down with an evil look, making Xian Yufei feel a little uncomfortable. Shameless. After that, Xian Yufei bowed slightly to Yi Changfeng and said, "Grandpa Yi, I'm sorry, I have to go first." The goal was achieved, and Xian Zhenghua said goodbye and left. When the group left the Yi family compound and were getting in the car, Xian Yufei suddenly stopped and said to Xian Zhenghua, "Second uncle, is it really right for us to do this? I always feel that today's situation is a little different from what I imagined. That Yi fan. I can't quite figure it out." Xian Zhenghua was not a fool. He saw some clues from the scene of Yi fan attacking Lin Xiao just now. Are you saying that Yi fan is hiding his abilities? That incident back then did not have any impact on Yi fan? Xian Yufei shook her head. I can't explain it clearly, but the moment Yi fan signed just now, I felt like something was moving away. Don't think too much. Even if Yi fan comes back, what happened back then won't have much impact on him, but the Yi family is facing a difficult situation now, and it will be difficult to survive this disaster. The masters at the top level of the Grandmaster level are chasing us, the old man of the Yi family is seriously injured and has not recovered, and the descendants of the Yi family are dwindling. Who can stop them? I hope they can make it. Xian Zhenghua glanced at the Yi family residence behind him, then stepped into the car and left quickly. Chapter 10, a master has set his sights on the Yi family? Yi family residence, after everyone left. Old Master Yi Changfeng glanced around, then quickly grabbed Yi fan and walked quickly to the backyard. "You bastard, what are you doing back at this time? You don't know, yesterday a master has set his sights on the Yi family, saying that he will come to wipe out our entire Yi family within 2 days. Aren't you going to die if you come back now?" Yi Changfeng complained to Yi fan unhappily, "Go see your grandfather, and then I will arrange a plane to send you abroad immediately, otherwise our Yi family will really be extinct." Go abroad? Why should we go abroad? Doesn't the Yi family still have the Great Master? The Great Master is also a master-level expert. Are you afraid that they will provoke you? The reason why the Yi family became one of the 6 major families in Daxia is because of the Yi family's grandfather. The grandfather of the Yi family reached the Grandmaster level before he was 30 years old. He personally founded the Tianlong army and guarded the southwest of Daxia with an army of 800,000 for 50 years. Since the Tianlong 9 armies began to guard the border, there has been no war at the southwestern border. Oh. Don't mention it. A month ago, your grandfather was severely injured by a mysterious master. His strength has not recovered yet, and your sister is guarding the border and can't come back. The situation of the Yi family is very urgent now. Listening to Yi Changfeng's narration, Yi fan frowned. Are those people who attacked the Yi family back then attacking again? Even the great-grandfather who was at the master level was seriously injured. It seems that the opponent is quite powerful. By the way, your master arranged for you to stay in the Su family for 3 years, why did he suddenly let you come back now? Has your strength recovered? Grandpa Yi Changfeng looked at Yi fan expectantly. Yi Changfeng was still very confident about his grandson. He had already reached the Grandmaster level when he was less than 20 years old. If it weren't for the great battle 3 years ago, when Yi fan's bones were damaged, I'm afraid Yi fan would be a martial arts master now, right? No. Yi fan responded, let's go see great-grandfather first. Alas. This is fate. Those damn bastards all wish for our Yi family to fall, but how could they know that if our Yi family falls, how would they be able to live better? When Yi fan and his grandfather were walking towards the backyard, he suddenly turned around and looked at his grandfather and said, by the way, Grandpa, do you know who wants to deal with our Yi family? Yi Changfeng shook his head. We have been investigating for so many years and have no evidence. But I am sure of one thing, this matter is definitely related to the Lin family. The Lin family is also one of the 6 great families in Daxia. They also control another tiger army in Daxia, guarding the southeast. However, their prestige and influence are much weaker than that of the Yi family. However, over the years, the Lin family has never given up competing with the Yi family for the position of the number 1 family. No evidence is needed, as long as we know that it is related to the Lin family. At worst, we can just destroy them. There was a ruthless look in Yi fan's eyes. Others did not know how terrifying the power of Beiluo Sherman was, but Yi fan knew it. Back then, if it weren't for the sudden attack by those mysterious masters, no one would have been able to shake Beiluo Sherman. Yi Changfeng was stunned. His eldest grandson seemed different from before. Well, he was very arrogant before. After marrying into the Su family for 3 years, he seemed even more arrogant. Is this because of being held back? My poor grandson. In the backyard, Yifan saw the look on great-grandfather Yi Qiankuan's face and instinctively wanted to attack. However, thinking that his current strength was not easy to expose, he had to forcibly hold back and did not attack. Great-grandfather, don't worry, I will definitely find a doctor to help you heal. If it's difficult for me to do it myself, then I can only find a great doctor and let him do it for me. Ding dong. Yifan's phone suddenly received a message from Hanjua, young master. I found out that recently there is a master named Tian Kuei who is said to have slaughtered the entire Yi family. That guy has no sect and often appears in the black market of Yunqing. Looking at the message on the phone, Yifan's mouth curled up. Tian Kuei? You dare to attack my Yi family? Then I'll start with you? And by the way, let's see how powerful I am. Seeing Yifan's look, Yi Changfeng was as anxious as an ant on a hot pot. Yifan, what do you mean? Aren't you going to leave? Leave? Why should I leave? Grandpa, don't worry. He is just a master, I can kill him easily. Yifan spoke quickly and said what he really thought. Now that Yifan has broken through the 9th level of the dragon taming technique, his strength surpasses that of martial master. For a moment, Yifan couldn't think of who could be his opponent. Perhaps those big guys from the 4 holy places can fight with me? Stop messing around, Dad. Yifan is immature, so please stop being stubborn. Yi Changfeng wanted to persuade him, but Yi Qiankuan interrupted him directly. What's the point of being a deserter? Isn't it just death? It's better to die than to hang yourself on the ground. Look at Yifan, this is a real man of the Yi family. Even though I'm injured now, as long as they dare to come, even if they are masters, I will still tear a piece of their flesh off. Although Yi Qiankuan was lying on the bed, the domineering attitude he revealed while speaking infected Yifan. This is the burning blood of the Yi family's men. Seeing that he could not persuade the old man and the child, Yi Changfeng could only sigh helplessly, alas. I have already requested support from Shangjing. Also, several of your former subordinates from the Tianlong army are rushing to Yunqing after hearing the news. I hope we can make it through. Grandpa, great-grandfather, you guys take a rest first, I'm going to take care of something and come to see you later. Now that we know that it is Tian Kuei who wants to take action against the Yi family, the best way is to kill Tian Kuei before he takes action. After leaving the Yi family residence, Yifan rushed to the black market in Yunqing according to the address given by Han Zhua. In the Lin family compound, Lin Dong had gauze wrapped around his crotch, his legs spread apart, leaning on a chair. Almost all the top leaders of the Lin family were there, and their faces looked solemn. Lin Dong, do you mean to say that the evil offspring of the Yi family is not dead? And he's back? The one who spoke was Lin Hua, the head of the Lin family, who was also the governor of Tiannan province and held a high position of power. Yes. Second uncle, I saw it with my own eyes. We are all familiar with Yifan. He is the son-in-law of the Su family and has lived in Yunqing for 3 years. We didn't even know about him. Lin Hua's face was gloomy. He is playing tricks on us. It's been 3 years. I didn't expect that the evil offspring of the Yi family is still alive and has lived under our noses for 3 years. But I don't understand why he suddenly came back at this time? Yes. The Yi family is obviously about to be destroyed now. Isn't Yifan seeking death by coming back at this time? A group of people from the Lin family spoke one after another, expressing their thoughts. Since he dared to come back, he must have some hidden card. You know, Beiluo Sherman was the #1 sect in the martial arts world back then. Yifan is the #1 genius of Beiluo Sherman, we must not take it lightly. Listening to everyone's analysis, Lin Hua nodded, everyone is right. However, our top priority at this stage is to get Lin Dong and the girl from the Xian family married as soon as possible. With the support of the Xian family, our Lin family can make further progress. But, second uncle, my balls were crippled by that bastard Yifan. Even after getting married, I can't do anything even though I look at the beautiful Xian Yufei. Lin Dong's eyes were about to spit fire. That abominable Yifan actually dared to cripple him. Lin Hua glanced at Lin Dong calmly and said, this is all a small matter. At most, I can ask the doctor to put a teddy bear toothpick in your place in a few days. It will work just as well. Chapter 11, Fishing Enforcement. I have a glowing 3090 at home. The Yunqing Black Market is located in the eastern suburbs of Yunqing, in the basement of an abandoned factory. Because there is the support of the sect behind it, even the official authorities dare not touch this place easily. This place is open 24 hours a day, so even at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the parking lot outside the black market is full of various luxury cars. Since he didn't intend to reveal his strength so soon, Yifan didn't plan to use his true face. After parking the car, Yifan pinched his face casually in front of the mirror, and then another handsome and unfamiliar face appeared in front of him. The art of disguise, this is a classic technique of Yifan's school. My damn face, no matter how I manipulate it, it's just one word, handsome. Yi Juntian. At the registration place, Yifan casually reported a name. As for the treasure verification, any one of the pills on Yifan's body would be enough to qualify for entry. After all, over the years, in order for Yifan to recover as soon as possible, the sect has basically invested all of its cultivation resources on Yifan. Although 4th grade elixirs are not easy to obtain, Yifan still has several of them. These pills still have great appeal to martial arts masters below the martial honor level. The black market in the basement was very spacious, about the size of a football field. It was divided into many stalls and corridors. People who entered the black market could set up their own stalls or trade freely. It's just that the lighting is a little dim, and it looks full of mystery. Yifan took a quick glance and saw that there were quite a few people in the room, at least thousands of them. It was still too difficult to find Tian Kuei in such a dim light, even if Yifan had the help of the magic pupil. According to the information given by Han Zhua, the most obvious characteristic of Tian Kuei is greed. In this black market, what Tian Kuei did most was to kill and rob. He would secretly lure out some people who had treasures, and then kill them and rob them of the treasures. Although this breaks the moral rules, Tian Kuei is very smart and never causes trouble in the black market. The sect behind the black market has no way to deal with Tian Kuei. Everyone, look here. I have top quality elixirs here that can assist in cultivation, as well as help you break through and heal your wounds. The highest grade elixirs are of the 3rd grade and are only for exchange, not for sale. If you have any good treasures, come and exchange with me. Yifan took out a few pills and deliberately showed them off in front of everyone. According to the experience of the underworld, when you are outside, especially in a black market like this, it is best not to show off your wealth. But Yifan did this on purpose, just to lure the snake out of its hole and lure out Tian Kuei. A 3rd grade elixir? This is a good thing. It would cost at least 10 million yuan per pill on the market, right? It really is. This fragrance is so strong. Brother, I have to remind you that you shouldn't take out so many good things at once. It's okay in the black market, but once you leave this black market, if you don't sell your things, you will be in trouble. People kept gathering around, some were sighing in surprise, while others were trying to give Yifan some good advice. But Yifan just smiled slightly. Rob? With my current strength, who dares to rob me? If they dare to rob me, I will skin them alive. Several people wanted to come over and exchange their skills, martial arts, and some medicinal herbs with Yifan, but they were not the people Yifan was looking for, so Yifan naturally ignored them. Yifan walked and shouted as he went. After turning around for a while, an old man in a tang suit came towards him with a smile. Seeing the pill in Yifan's hand, the old man did not hide the greed in his eyes at all. He is here. The information Han Zhua provided was very complete, and included a photo of Tian Kuei, who was the old man in front of him. Brother, are you planning to exchange all these pills? Tian Kuei took 2 steps forward and took a closer look at the pills in Yifan's hand. They were indeed 3rd grade pills. Recently, Tian Kuei felt that he had reached a bottleneck in his cultivation. He has been stuck at the Grandmaster level for many years, but his strength has not been able to break through. If I had the help of these 3rd grade elixirs, maybe my strength could break through to the Martial Master level in one fell swoop. Yes. Brother, do you have any good treasures? If you have treasures, I have a lot of pills here. Look. While speaking, Yifan took out several boxes from his body again, which were all filled with pills of all sizes. At this moment, Yifan already had more than a dozen medicine boxes in his hands. There were so many pills that Tian Kuei's eyes widened. I met a sucker today. There were several older brothers around who looked at Yifan with regret and wanted to speak up to remind him, but Tian Kuei glanced at the people around him sharply, and the warning in his eyes was self-evident. This stuff belongs to me today. If anyone dares to snatch it from me, I will fight you to the death. Great. I really have a lot of treasures hidden in my house, including martial arts techniques, some treasure maps, and some precious medicinal herbs. How about you come with me and take a look at my house? Tian Kuei looked at Yifan with anticipation, fearing that Yifan would not agree. When you come to my house, you can pick any treasure you like. I will definitely be generous. While Tian Kuei was speaking, he walked forward with a burning look in his eyes and hugged Yifan's shoulders affectionately. Those who don't know would think that Yifan and Tian Kuei are brothers who haven't seen each other for many years. Yifan sneered in his heart. This Tian Kuei's acting skills are good enough to win an Oscar for Best Actor. It is probably because he has done this kind of murder and robbery too many times, and he is very familiar with the process. Really? Shall we leave now? Yifan pretended to be surprised and said, "But brother, you can't lie to me. Let me tell you, I am also a martial arts master, and my strength is not weak. If you lie to me, I will not be polite." Yifan deliberately controlled his aura to around the control stage. Such strength is indeed not low in the secular world. But for the Grandmaster Tian Kuei, it is not worth mentioning, and he can completely control it. Of course, let's go. Let's do the deal quickly, I have other things to do tonight. Tian Kuei was a little anxious. He had promised the big shot, and the big shot had urged him several times. He must take action against the Yi family tonight. Yifan could naturally guess that what Tian Kuei meant to do was to take action against the Yi family. Snort! If you want to take action against the Yi family, then I will send you off first. As Yifan and Tian Kuei walked towards the exit together, the crowd behind them began to sigh with regret. Alas! What a pity! Such a good guy is going to suffer again. That old bastard has probably done this 7 or 8 times this month, and no one dares to stop him. After all, he is a master of the Grandmaster level. He is really bringing shame to martial arts masters. Yifan followed Tian Kuei out of the black market. At Tian Kuei's enthusiastic invitation, Yifan did not drive his own car, but followed Tian Kuei into his car, leaving the Yunqing black market and leaving quickly. But Tian Kuei was not driving towards the city, but towards the outside of Yunqing. Tian Kuei drove very fast. In less than 10 minutes, he had traveled more than 10 kilometers. Tian Kuei finally parked the car next to a forest. On one side of the forest was a wasteland, and on the other side was a 1,000-foot cliff. Brother, are we here already? This doesn't look like home. Yifan got out of the car. In fact, he already knew Tian Kuei's thoughts, but he asked deliberately. Home? Ha ha. Young man, this is the cemetery I chose for you. What do you think? It has good feng shui, with mountains and water. Hand over your things obediently, and I will give you a quick death. Tian Kuei looked at Yifan calmly, and the fox's tail was finally revealed. Chapter 12, tried to show off but got beaten up instead, easily crushed. Graveyard? Brother, you are mistaken, right? Aren't we here to trade? Didn't you say you have a lot of treasures to exchange with me? I have so many elixirs here, we can definitely cooperate well. A sneer appeared on Yifan's lips, without any panic like Xiaobai. But Tian Kuei didn't notice all this. At this moment, all he had eyes for were the pills in Yifan's hand. Trade? Dream on. Young man, you are too naive. I, Tian Kuei, have never had the habit of trading with others. If I like something, I usually take it with my fists. While speaking, Tian Kuei walked towards Yifan step by step. Boy, don't even think about attacking me. I have already tested you. You are only at the control level. I can kill you with one palm. Hand over the things obediently. If you have any last words, tell me. Of course, I won't do it for you even if you tell me. Bad. This old man is so bad. But I want to try. Yifan put away the smile on his face and stared at Tian Kuei with a gloomy face. Try? Try it, what a waste of time. Tian Kuei had walked to a position less than 2 meters away from Yifan. He was a little impatient with Yifan's behavior. He stretched out his hand and slapped Yifan on the shoulder, intending to knock Yifan unconscious first, loot all the treasures on his body, and then throw him under the cliff to feed the eagles. Tian Kuei did this before. Boom! Powerful energy surged from Tian Kuei's palm and hit Yifan's shoulder with a fierce murderous aura. I have to say, the strength of the Grandmaster level is still terrifying. The powerful aura surged violently in all directions, cutting down a large number of surrounding trees. But after one palm strike, the scene that Tian Kuei expected did not occur. Yifan stood there, his body didn't move at all, even his breathing didn't change. Didn't you eat? You only have so much strength? Yifan stared at Tian Kuei with a smile, his eyes full of mockery. Oh shit. Tian Kuei's eyes were full of confusion. What was going on? Was the palm strike you just now fake? How come this guy doesn't react at all when I take the photo? Go to hell. Tian Kuei waved his fist again in disbelief and punched Yifan in the chest. Boom! Boom! This time, Tian Kuei used all his strength to tear the air apart, causing a wailing sound. A full-strength punch from a master is enough to destroy a building. This kid in front of me looks to be in his early 20s at most. No matter how strong he is, it should be impossible for him to reach the Grandmaster level, right? I don't believe that I can't kill him with just one punch. But the fact is, after Tian Kuei threw a punch, he watched his fist stop 3 inches in front of Yifan's chest. A visible energy force appeared around Yifan's body, like a wall, blocking his fist tightly. No matter how hard Tian Kuei tried to mobilize his power, he could not move forward at all. Gang Qi? You actually cultivated Gang Qi. This is impossible. At this time, Tian Kuei finally discovered that something was wrong. How could the Yifan in front of him be at any level of control? It is said that only those at the peak of martial honor or even martial saint level can form such a powerful protective qi. But Yifan is only in his early 20s, how could he have such powerful strength? Humph. Impossible, it's just that you haven't seen it. Yifan glanced at Tian Kuei indifferently. Now it's my turn to take action. Swish. Without any hesitation, Yifan slapped Tian Kuei on the head. Phew. Yifan controlled his strength very well. He hit Tian Kuei's head without causing it to explode, but the force went through Tian Kuei's body like a pile driver, knocking half of Tian Kuei into the mud. Snap. Snap. Yifan attacked again, and with 2 punches, Tian Kuei's dantian was destroyed, his arm and thigh were broken. Tian Kuei collapsed on the ground, looking at Yifan with fear. Boss, spare my life, I was wrong, I didn't recognize the real master, please spare my life. Tian Kuei's voice was trembling as he spoke. From Yifan's actions just now, Tian Kuei could see that Yifan's strength was definitely more than 1 level higher than his, and he completely crushed him. What is funny is that he was still jumping up and down in front of Yifan, pretending to be cool. Isn't this just asking for trouble? Yifan ignored Tian Kuei and found a stone nearby. He then squatted down beside Tian Kuei and looked at him coldly. I'll ask you a few questions. If you answer them to my satisfaction, I'll give you a quick death. If you're not satisfied, I'll knock out one of your teeth if you make a mistake. Boss, why? I can give you money and treasures. Even if I want to steal your things, you can still not kill me. Shut up. Am I asking you or are you asking me? Snap. Without any hesitation, Yifan knocked out one of Tian Kuei's front teeth. Tian Kuei grimaced in pain, but he could also see that Yifan was a ruthless man. Tell me, who asked you to destroy the Yi family? Yifan came to Tian Kuei today to solve the hidden danger of the Yi family, and Tian Kuei was the clue. You are the helper invited by the Yi family? Who are you? Tian Kuei said halfway when he suddenly realized that he seemed to be wrong again and shouldn't have asked. Snap. Sure enough, Yifan knocked out another tooth. Do you want to tell me, or do you want me to keep knocking my teeth? If you still don't tell me after my teeth are knocked out, I can consider sticking toothpicks into your fingers, or using the tiger bench, or lighting a sky lantern. There are at least 100 ways to make you live a life worse than death. Listening to Yifan's words, Tian Kuei knew that Yifan really did what he said. I'll tell you. It was a big boss in the provincial capital who asked me to do it. But we only contacted him over the phone, and I've never met him in person. But I heard that he was also commissioned by the Lin family. Snort. Lin family. Is it the Lin family again? Now Yifan is beginning to have doubts as to whether the Lin family was directly involved in the attack and siege on the Yi family. Yifan asked a few more questions, but Tian Kuei did not give any useful information. Boss, I've told you everything I know. I'll give you all my wealth and treasures. Please spare my life, okay? Tian Kuei squirmed on the ground, begging Yifan humbly. Yifan's mouth twitched. Transfer your money to me first, I'll see if it's enough to buy your life. Yifan reported the card number to Tian Kuei, then took out Tian Kuei's mobile phone and used facial recognition to transfer money. As a result, Yifan discovered that this guy actually had billions in cash. In addition, Tian Kuei also stored diamonds, skills, and elixirs in the password box. Tian Kuei immediately gave all the treasures to Yifan, including the password to the password box and the key to the front door of his villa. After telling Yifan the password, he looked at Yifan expectantly. Boss, is that enough now? Okay, let's get going. Yifan smiled coldly and stepped on Tian Kuei's neck. Snap. Tian Kuei's neck was broken and he died on the spot and went to meet the king of hell. How could Yifan possibly keep such a scumbag? However, there are so many treasures hidden in Tian Kuei Villa. It seems that I must find time to go there and get them back. After cleaning up the scene briefly, Yifan drove Tian Kuei's car and quickly returned to the city. Seeing that it was time to get off work, Yifan had to accompany his wife to a banquet in the evening, so Yifan had to go back to pick up his wife as soon as possible. Chapter 13. I'm not dead yet, and you want to steal my wife? In the black market parking lot, a few old men who had seen Yifan in the black market before saw Yifan actually get out of Tian Kuei's car, and they all looked at Yifan as if they had seen a ghost. Little brother, are you still alive? Where is Tian Kuei? Yifan said calmly, that old bastard tried to steal my elixir, but I beat him to death with one punch. Beaten to death? The eyes of several people around him changed instantly when they looked at Yifan. They looked at each other with completely incredible expressions. They knew very well what kind of strength Tian Kuei had. How could a master-level warrior be killed by this brother with just one punch? The brother in front of him doesn't seem to be injured at all. Doesn't that mean that his strength is far superior to Tian Kuei's? Brother, my name is Zhang Tao. What's your name, brother? Several men quickly surrounded him, looking at Yifan with passionate eyes. Yifan's action this time can be regarded as getting rid of harm for the people. The key is that if he can hold on to such a golden thigh, wouldn't he have an extra backer in the future? Yi Juntian. Yifan responded coldly, then got into another car and called Wang Fugui. There is a car over here in the black market parking lot. Come over and drive it away, and then deal with it. After hanging up the phone, Yifan drove towards Su Group. At this time, downstairs of the Su Group, a young man wearing gold-rimmed glasses was holding a bouquet of flowers, standing at the door with a smile on his face, as if he was waiting for someone. This guy was none other than Yun Feiyang, who came from the provincial capital and was Su Yixuo's college classmate. He had been pursuing Su Yixuo for 4 or 5 years, and even after Su Yixuo got married, he continued to harass her. Seeing Su Yixuo coming out of the office building, Yun Feiyang hurried forward, handed the flowers to Su Yixuo with a smile and said, Yixuo, are you finally off work? I've been waiting for you here for a long time. This is for you. Do you like it? Su Yixuo frowned. Yun Feiyang, what are you doing here? I've told you many times not to send me these things. I'm already married and have a husband. I'm not interested in you. In fact, Su Yixuo always rejected Yun Feiyang directly and decisively. But for some reason, Yun Feiyang was like a sticky candy, clinging to Su Yixuo and refusing to let go. Ha ha. I know. Isn't it that cowardly son-in-law? I heard that after he married you, he idled around every day, didn't go to work, and even went to the club every day. You're with such a rubbish? Yixuo, you're wasting yourself. Yun Feiyang looked at Su Yixuo with a distressed look on his face and continued, what's wrong with following me? My Yun family is a huge family that dominates the southwest, and I am sincere to you, Yixuo. I love my own husband, and I love him myself. Yun Feiyang, if you say that about my husband again, don't blame me for being rude. Su Yixuo walked around Yun Feiyang, looked into the distance, waiting for Yifan to come and pick her up. Yun Feiyang stopped Su Yixuo, a gloomy look flashed across his brows. Yixuo, would you consider it? Yixuo, you also know that the raw materials for the jewelry industry of your Su group are also provided by my Yun family. If we join forces, the Su family will definitely continue to prosper. While speaking, Yun Feiyang stuffed the flowers into Su Yixuo's hands, and there was obviously some threat in his words. Don't think about it. Suddenly a big hand reached out, snatched the flowers from Yun Feiyang's hand, and smashed them to the ground. Damn it! I'm not dead yet, but you're trying to steal my girlfriend. Are you looking for death? Hearing this familiar voice, Su Yixuo's heart relaxed instantly. Husband, you're here. Su Yixuo smiled and walked forward to hold Yifan's arm, with an intimate look on her face. This guy has been pestering me for a long time, it's so annoying. Are you that rubbish son-in-law Yifan? A gigolo who lives off his wife, what's there to be proud of? Yun Feiyang looked Yifan up and down and had to admit in his heart that Yifan was really much more handsome than him. Bang! Yifan did not indulge Yun Feiyang at all. He raised his hand and slapped Yun Feiyang hard on the face. You keep calling me trash. How can you be so polite? If your parents don't teach you, then daddy will teach you how to behave. Ah. Shit. Ouch. Yun Feiyang uttered 3 interjections in a row. He was slapped so hard that his eyes were full of stars. He turned several times before he could stabilize himself. Half of his face was swollen instantly. How dare you hit me? Do you know who I am? As the eldest son of the Yun family, Yun Feiyang was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. No one has ever dared to speak harshly to him since he was a child, let alone beating him. Damn it! I don't care who you are. If you dare to steal my wife, I will beat you up every time I see you. Yi Fan was never a low-key person before, but because his master's sect was attacked, he lay in wait for 3 years. Now that his strength has recovered, he has returned to his family. With Beiluo Sherman and the Yi family, the #1 family in Daxia, behind him, why is Yi Fan still keeping a low profile? Don't mind life or death. Fight if you don't agree. You are vulgar. Yun Feiyang covered his swollen face and looked at Yi Fan with resentment. How can a piece of trash like you be worthy of Yi Shui? You don't go to work every day. Have you seen my imported BMW? It's worth 1 million. You can't make that much in your lifetime if you become a security guard. And the watch I wear is worth 3 million. Have you seen it? Yun Feiyang didn't dare to attack Yi Fan with force, so he wanted to crush Yi Fan with financial resources. Suishua smiled faintly beside Yi Fan, and couldn't help but sigh in her heart, this Yun Feiyang is really asking for trouble. Who is Yi Fan? The eldest son of the Li family, one of the 4 wealthy families in Yuncheng. Li Tao personally came to please Yi Fan and gave the Su Group an investment of 3 billion. Although Suishua was not very clear about Yi Fan's true background, she knew that Yi Fan was definitely not an ordinary person. Honey, if you like luxury cars, I will take you to buy one tomorrow, okay? Suishua has used her strategy of pampering her husband to the extreme. As long as her husband needs it, it is right. Yun Feiyang's face turned pale as he watched from the side. He ignored himself but was so doting on a pretty boy. What was so good about Yi Fan? Boom! Before Yi Fan could say anything, a black Hummer not far away suddenly accelerated and crashed directly into Yun Feiyang's BMW. The modified Hummer is as strong as a tank. With such an impact, Yun Feiyang's BMW was instantly dented and the entire car was deformed. Idiot! Now that your car can still run, I'll write my last name backwards. Wang Fugui jumped out of the car with an arrogant look on his face and walked towards Yi Fan quickly. Brother, I've been annoyed by this idiot for a long time. Well done. Yi Fan couldn't help but give Wang Fugui a thumbs up. Chapter 14. 2 abscesses together make a bigger abscess. Chapter 14. 2 abscesses together make a bigger abscess. Ah! My car. Damn it. Yun Feiyang saw that his newly bought car was almost scrapped. He howled in pain and rushed towards his car, reaching out his hand to touch the surface of the car. You bunch of robbers. Yun Feiyang looked at Yi Fan and Wang Fugui and immediately understood that the two were in the same group. My car is worth millions. If you don't give me an explanation today, don't even think about leaving here. Yun Feiyang shouted coldly at Wang Fugui and Yi Fan. At the same time, he waved to a black business car behind him. 6 bodyguards in black suits got out of the car quickly and surrounded Yi Fan and Su Ishio. Either you pay me, or, Ishue, if you accompany me for dinner tonight, I won't ask them to compensate for the car. Bang! What level are you? You actually want to have dinner with my sister-in-law. What a joke! Before Yi Fan made a move, Wang Fugui took action first. He slapped Yun Feiyang and sent him flying. He then kept moving forward and kicking Yun Feiyang hard. The other bodyguards wanted to attack Wang Fugui, but although Wang Fugui was a fat man, he was very agile. With his fists as big as a palm leaf fan, he knocked the bodyguards to the ground with just 2 or 3 punches. Seeing this scene, Yi Fan's eyes flashed. Fatty, you actually know Kung Fu? Why didn't I know this before? Wang Fugui said with a sly smile, Brother, I didn't expect that your grandfather and my grandfather were actually old friends for many years. Brother turned out to be the mysterious eldest son of the Yi family. If I had known, I should have come to lick brother earlier. Wang Fugui's smirk made Yi Fan feel helpless. Get lost. I have to accompany Ishue to a banquet tonight. You take care of this. Okay. When Yi Fan took Su Ishue away, Wang Fugui's arrogant voice came from behind. Do you know who my eldest brother is? The eldest son of the Yi family, the first family in Daxia. How dare you provoke my eldest brother? I will destroy you directly. Don't forget, this is Yunqing. In the car, Sui Shua looked at Wang Fugui's figure in the rearview mirror and said with some concern, "Husband, is this really okay? The Yun family has a great influence in the southwest region. If this happens, what if they want to retaliate? Revenge? With Yifan's current strength, is he still afraid of revenge from a small Yun family? Let us not talk about the power of Beiluoshire men, just the Yi family, even though it is now in decline, is still not someone the Yun family dares to provoke. Don't worry, honey. Even if the sky falls, I have my husband to hold it up. Nothing will happen to me." Yifan smiled faintly. "Let's go back and change our clothes first, and then go to the banquet with peace of mind. You have protected your husband for 3 years. From today on, it's your husband's turn to protect you." Yifan looked at Sui Shue in front of him with deep affection. He really liked this wife. After marrying into the Su family for 3 years, Sui Shue has never been cold towards Yifan and has almost pampered him as always. Downstairs at the Su group, Yun Feiyang was severely beaten up again by Wang Fugue. His face was beaten like a pig's head and he was kicked several times in the crotch. Looking at the direction of Wang Fugue and Yifan who were leaving, Yun Feiyang muttered gloomily, "You two bastards, just wait for me." When he thought of Sui Shue, Yun Feiyang's eyes were burning again. "Damn it. Sui Shue, you stinky bitch, if it weren't for the power behind your mother, I wouldn't be so humble to beg you. Wait until I get you to bed, I'll kill you." After a slight hesitation, Yun Feiyang made a phone call. "Hello. Mr. Lin, are you going to the business banquet tonight? I heard there are many beauties there." "What, you were beaten? Who beat you up?" "It's Yifan again, damn. That bastard seems to have to accompany Sui Shue to the banquet too. Today is your home court, you must not let him have an easy time." Two brothers in distress, the first thing they did when they answered the phone was a complaint. The person on the other end of the phone was none other than Lin Dong, who was beaten up by Yifan at Ye's house. Humph. Doesn't this Yifan rely on the Yi family? Anyway, the Yi family is going to be finished tonight, and you dare to come to the banquet? Then I will make sure you never come back. This business banquet was initiated by the Lin family of Yuncheng. The theme was to unite the business tycoons in the southwest region to jointly create a good business environment in the southwest region. But in fact, it is just business promotion and providing a platform for big guys to contact each other. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Yifan and Sui Shue appeared at the door of the Lin family banquet hall on time. As soon as he entered the door, he saw Lin Dong, Jun Feiyang, and several other young masters waiting at the door. "Ha ha! Isn't this the eldest master of the Yi family? Almost all the people in the Yi family are dead. Is young Master Yi preparing to come back to get everything ready so that they can set off together?" The one who spoke was Lin Dong. His masculinity was destroyed by Yifan at the Yi family. Now when Lin Dong saw Xian Yufei, he felt almost nothing. When Lin Dong thought about his uncle planning to use Teddy's toothpick to connect it to himself, he felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten a fly. Damn it! After having Teddy, will my son be his in the future or my own? Seeing the two pig heads Lin Dong and Yun Feiyang, Yifan couldn't help but curl his lips. What? Didn't you get beaten enough before? Do you think two pustules added together can be bigger than two pustules? In my opinion, the two pustules added together are just a bigger pustule. There was a slight fluctuation in Yifan's martial arts energy, which made Lin Dong and Yun Feiyang tremble and retreat 2 steps backward. Now Yun Feiyang also knows Yifan's identity. Didn't he expect that Yifan is the eldest son of the Yi family, the number 1 family in Disxia? This is a bit difficult to deal with. Forget it, Mr. Lin, let's be patient for now. We have other plans later. Yun Feiyang dissuaded Lin Dong. Lin Dong then forced himself to suppress his anger, let Yifan in, then turned around and took 2 glasses of champagne from the waiter behind him and handed one to Yifan. Then he took a deep breath and said to Yifan with a smile, "Young Master Yi, I was impulsive at the Yi family before and caused some misunderstandings. This glass of wine is my apology to you. Can you drink it, young Master Yi?" Yifan took the wine glass, just glanced at it lightly, and couldn't help but sneer in his heart. "You bunch of rubbish are trying to play this trick on me?" Yifan was born with magic eyes, which allow him to see many things that ordinary people cannot see. But there was something problematic in the glass of wine that Lin Dong handed to Yifan. Yifan just identified that there was thick phlegm from at least 5 people in this glass of champagne. Lin Dong lost face in the Yi family, and he actually wanted to regain it in this way. Yifan glanced at Lin Dong and immediately had an idea in his mind. But at this moment, a beautiful figure quickly flashed over and shouted at Yifan, "Yifan, you can't drink that glass of wine." When Yifan looked up, he was stunned, because the girl in front of him was none other than Xian Yufei, who was looking for him to break off the engagement. At this moment, Xian Yufei, wearing a black evening gown, her white shoulders sparkled under the lights, her slender figure and noble temperament were about to become the focus of the whole audience. Didn't this girl ask me to break off the engagement? Suddenly I reminded myself, what does this mean? Chapter 15, failed to show off and got X. The reason why Xian Yufei reminded Yifan was naturally because she had discovered some tricks before. Before Yifan arrived, Xian Yufei discovered that Lin Dong, Yun Feiyang and several other young masters gathered together sneakily, then held a cup and secretly spit into it. At that time, Xian Yufei didn't know what Lin Dong wanted to do, but when Xian Yufei found out that Lin Dong wanted to invite Yifan to drink, Xian Yufei finally understood. Lin Dong wanted to take revenge on Yifan by making him drink the glass of wine that contained their phlegm. It's not very harmful, but it's extremely insulting. Xian Yufei didn't know why, but when she saw Lin Dong trying to frame Yifan, she took the initiative to stand up and wanted to remind Yifan. Logically speaking, since Yifan divorced her directly, Xian Yufei should have hated Yifan very much. However, Xian Yufei found that she could not hate him at all. Instead, she was particularly curious about Yifan. Even Xian Yufei regretted following her second uncle to cancel the engagement. "Yufei, what are you doing?" Lin Dong saw Xian Yufei suddenly stand out. His eyes were a little flustered and puzzled. Because under the arrangement of the two major families, the Xian family and the Lin family, in addition to the normal business banquet tonight, there is also an important program, which is to confirm the engagement ceremony of the Lin family and the Xian family. In other words, from tonight onwards, Xian Yufei will become Lin Dong's fiancé. Even if Xian Yufei finds out something, she should stand on his side, right? What I do has nothing to do with you? Xian Yufei didn't have any good feelings towards Lin Dong. The reason why she agreed to cancel the engagement with the Yi family was simply because she didn't want her fate to be arranged. Xian Yufei knew that she had no say in the marriage of a big family. So under the arrangement of the family, Xian Yufei reluctantly agreed to attend today's banquet. Xian Yufei had been calm, but the moment she saw Yifan, she found herself becoming agitated again. Anyway, this glass of wine cannot be drunk. While speaking, Xian Yufei reached out to take the wine glass from Yifan's hand, and then pour out the champagne inside. However, when Xian Yufei took it, Yifan held the wine glass and did not let go. Instead, he looked at Xian Yufei with interest and said, "My former wife, it seems that you are still interesting." Yifan looked Xian Yufei up and down and said, "If you were not so anxious to break off the engagement, maybe this melon would be very sweet." Yifan blinked at Xian Yufei and whispered in her ear, "I appreciate your kindness. Don't worry, I know my limits." A stream of hot air blew into Xian Yufei's ears, making her feel hot in her heart and her face blush. Does this guy know? Xian Yufei was still confused, but Yifan had already started to act. Yifan took a step forward with a glass of wine in hand, stretched out his hand to hook Lin Dong's neck and said, "Mr. Lin is really generous. Even though I kicked his balls and broke them, he is still so considerate and willing to reconcile with me. Just for this generosity, we must have a drink." Every word Yifan said pierced Lin Dong's wounds, but Lin Dong was still happy when he heard Yifan's last sentence. No matter what, as long as Yifan drinks this glass of wine, the hatred in Lin Dong's heart will be reduced by 80%. Yes, yes, yes. Lin Dong held up the wine glass, clinked it with Yifan, and looked at Yifan with anticipation. As long as Yifan drinks this glass of champagne, Lin Dong will tell him the truth. But what Lin Dong never expected was that the moment he opened his mouth, Yifan suddenly picked up the wine glass and raised his hand. He poured the glass of champagne in Yifan's hand into Lin Dong's mouth. Lin Dong's mouth was wide open, and he hadn't reacted to what was happening yet. Yifan considerately patted Lin Dong on the chest to help the glass of champagne slide into Lin Dong's stomach. "Mr. Lin, let's drink up. Our previous grudges are now wiped out." While Yifan was speaking, he drank the clean glass of wine in Lin Dong's hand and deliberately turned the glass over to show it. Oh shit. After 2 seconds, Lin Dong finally reacted. "What did you just do? That bastard Yifan actually fed the glass of champagne with thick phlegm into his own mouth?" The glass of champagne that he had just drunk contained the thick phlegm that had been spat out by himself, Yun Feiyang, and several other young masters. Damn it. No wonder I tasted spicy, garlic, and chives in the drink just now. Yun Feiyang said that he had just eaten hot pot at noon. Vomit. Lin Dong instantly felt like he was going to explode. Fuck you, ugh. Lin Dong was going crazy. He covered his mouth and rushed to the bathroom frantically. In my bathroom, Lin Dong vomited violently, almost vomiting out everything he had 3 days ago. At the end of vomiting, it all appeared as black strips, which should have come out from another mouth. Lin Dong felt extremely disgusted. He wished he could turn his stomach inside out and clean it with a high-pressure water tap. Yifan, you bastard, I'm not done with you. Lin Dong realized at this moment that Yifan had actually discovered the clues in the wineglass a long time ago. All his obedience was just a prelude, and at the last critical moment, he would trick him. In the banquet hall, watching Lin Dong leave in embarrassment, a faint smile appeared on Xian Yufei's lips. This Yifan is so bad. So you knew it long ago, and you still made me worry so much. Humph. Xian Yufei rarely made a coquettish sound in front of Yifan. She looked like a girlfriend acting coquettishly in front of her boyfriend. Yifan's heart skipped a beat. This Xian Yufei had already broken off the engagement with him. Could it be that she had fallen in love with him? I have to control my damn charm. The key point is that his legal wife Su Yishu is right next to him. Yifan glanced to the side and saw Su Yishu, who was wearing a purple long dress. She was also elegant and graceful, with extraordinary temperament, tall and slim figure. Put them together, both are 100-point beauties, the most dazzling in the whole venue. It's hard to tell who is better. Hello, I am Su Yishu, Yifan's wife. Su Yishu spoke first and elegantly extended her hand to Xian Yufei. When Xian Yufei heard Su Yishu's introduction, she suddenly felt a pain in her heart. Yifan's wife? If I don't do it, then I am Yifan's wife, right? Hello? Xian Yufei is the fiancé of the Yi and Xian families who has been engaged for many years. Xian Yufei obviously didn't want to be at a disadvantage in the confrontation, so she only told half the truth. She is indeed the fiancé chosen by the Yi and Xian families, but the problem is that you must have broken off the engagement in the afternoon. Miss Xian. Yifan wanted to explain a few words. He didn't want his wife Su Yishu to misunderstand. But Xian Yufei didn't give Yifan a chance to explain. Miss Su, I want to invite Master Yi to dance with me later. Miss Su won't mind, right? Oh shit. Yifan felt the strong smell of gunpowder in the air. Is the war about to begin? Chapter 16. Husband, you are so bad. Of course I don't mind. As a man, I support changing his taste occasionally. It's not my husband who suffers anyway. Su Yishu still had a smile on her face, but the provocation in her words was no less. Yifan was shocked and thought to himself, wife, you have to reject her. This Xian Yufei, she had clearly already broken off the engagement with me, but now she suddenly came to invite me to dance. She must have been attracted by my beauty. He. Miss Su is really good at joking, but I still understand the order of first come first served, so I'll see you later. While speaking, Xian Yufei threw a coquettish glance at Yifan, then turned around and left gracefully. First come first served order. Yifan naturally understood the meaning of these words. This was to wake up Su Yishu. When it comes to the relationship with Yifan, Xian Yufei, was the first. It was because Xian Yufei and Yifan failed that Su Yishu had the chance. Yifan is now a man standing at the top of the world, but he suddenly found that facing two women was more difficult than facing a martial arts master? How is this my style, Master Yi? Snort. It seems that next time these girls behave like this in front of me again, they will be spanked. Wife, this Xian Yufei was the marriage partner arranged by my family, but because I haven't been back for many years, I broke off the engagement. Yifan wanted to explain, but Su Yishu raised her head and kissed Yifan on the lips. Hubby. You don't have to explain to me, I only have you in my heart, for you. I can bear everything. Think about it, I can even accept you going to the club to pick up girls. How can I be afraid of one more? While speaking, Su Yishu twisted her body coquettishly in Yifan's arms. Husband, how about a combination of time, place, and people tonight? Looking at Su Yishu's shy appearance, Yifan thought that he had completely broken through the dragon controlling technique and could indeed combine with others. Okay. I calculated with my fingers, tonight is destined to be a sleepless night. By the way, I saw a new posture yesterday, you can learn it. Yifan hooked Su Yishu's slender waist, a burning look emerged in his eyes, which made Su Yishu blush. Husband. You are so bad. Seeing his wife like this, Yifan sighed helplessly. Junior sister. I still love you. It's just that I can't refuse such a kind invitation. Yifan also forgot which expert said that treasure is treasure, baby is baby, dear is dear, and sweetheart is sweetheart. How can we let down the true love in life? Dear guests, welcome to the banquet hosted by our Lin family. This is a testament to our Lin family's importance. Today we have only one goal: to eat well, drink well, and have fun. We will also have mysterious surprise activities later, so please look forward to it. The banquet officially began, and the person who came on stage to host the banquet was Lin Hua, the head of the Lin family. This middle-aged man was very good at dealing with people. What he said made everyone feel comfortable and they felt that they were being greatly valued. But Yifan stared at Lin Hua, thinking in his head how to kill him? Because the information Yifan learned from Tian Kuei, his grandfather, and others was that the attack on the Yi family that year was closely related to the Lin family. Then, there is no need for any evidence to take action against the Lin family. As long as I know that your Lin family has taken action, then destroy it. Now, our first activity is free dance. Everyone can freely invite a dance partner and dance as they please. It was said that they were dancing casually, but after the lights were turned on, the spotlight in the room instantly shone on one person, none other than Lin Dong. Lin Dong had just vomited in the toilet for nearly half an hour, so his face was a little pale. Especially his crotch, which was still wrapped in gauze after being beaten up by Yifan yesterday, looked bulging and particularly bloated. But Lin Dong also knew that today's event was very important to both the Lin family and the Xian family. Let me introduce you to this person. He is an elite from the third generation of my Lin family. His name is Lin Dong. Although he is very young, he has already taken charge of 2 listed companies. Last year, his profits amounted to tens of billions. Lin Hua was holding a microphone and introducing Lin Dong's situation. It was obvious that he was building momentum for Lin Dong. In the third generation, the Lin family plans to officially promote Lin Dong. If nothing unexpected happens, Lin Dong will take over the entire Lin family in the future. Dear Miss Xian Yufei, can I invite you to dance with me? Lin Dong elegantly invited Xian Yufei, who was sitting on the chair next to him. This beautiful lady is Xian Yufei, the daughter of the Xian family. She is well known on the list of beauties in Daxia. I believe everyone knows her. Miss Xian and my Lin Dong have known each other for many years. They are very good friends. It is not an exaggeration to say that they are childhood sweethearts. Let us all wish them the best. When Lin Hua was introducing, the spotlight in the hall shone towards another table. Over there, several high-ranking members of the Xian family were also present, including Xian Zhenghua, the head of the Xian family, and several other high-ranking members of the Xian family. Seeing the spotlight coming over, Xian Zhenghua waved to everyone. Kindness? This meaning is worth exploring. It would have been fine if Lin Hua introduced Lin Dong in front of so many people, but he also introduced the relationship between Lin Dong and Xian Yufei. The key point was that the top leaders of the Xian family not only attended today's banquet, but also did not object. Doesn't this mean that the Xian family wants to form an alliance with the Lin family? As 2 of the 6 wealthy families in Daxia, the Xian family and the Lin family, if they unite, it will have a huge impact on the entire situation in Daxia. As the number 1 family in Daxia, the Yi family is probably no longer in a position to maintain its status following the attack 3 years ago, right? Xian Yufei sat in the chair. Facing Lin Dong's invitation, the expression on her face changed rapidly, but she didn't say a word. Lin Dong was anxious. Miss Xian, are you willing? This is the script that was rehearsed tonight. Lin Dong and Xian Yufei dancing together is a debut show and also a foreshadowing for their engagement later. At the critical moment, Xian Yufei actually hesitated. Lin Dong couldn't help but look in the direction where Yifan was. Damn it, could Xian Yufei still reject him because of Yifan? I don't want to. With so many people watching, Xian Yufei actually rejected Lin Dong directly and walked quickly in the direction of Yifan. I have already made an appointment with someone, the eldest son of the Yi family, Yifan. Xian Yufei walked to Yifan, grabbed his arm without saying anything, and pulled him up. Kindness? Such a scene shocked everyone present. What's going on? In fact, everyone knows the arrangements of these wealthy families. Since they started to make such announcements, weren't they all arranged? Everyone thought that the marriage between the Lin family and the Xian family was a foregone conclusion, but Xian Yufei suddenly rejected Lin Dong's invitation and raised another man's hand. What does this mean? Slap in the face. What a slap in the face. Chapter 17. The Yi family is going to produce a dragon. Swish. Everyone's eyes were focused on Xian Yufei, and also on Lin Hua and Lin Dong. They were all very curious about how Lin Dong and Lin Hua would deal with this matter next. Lin Hua's face instantly turned gloomy. He held the microphone in his hand and wanted to speak several times, but he didn't know how to say it. What does he say about this? It was clearly arranged that the two young people would hold their engagement ceremony tonight, but the girl ended up running off with another man, a man from the Yi family who had a life-and-death feud with the Lin family. Xian Yufei, what are you doing? Didn't we agree on this? Why are you suddenly looking for this trash, looking for him? Lin Dong walked quickly towards where Yifan and Xian Yufei were. He instinctively wanted to scold Yifan, but when he thought of Yifan's arrogant methods, he took back the rest of his words. Who told you that? It was your Lin family who had been talking all along. Did I, Xian Yufei, agree? Even my second uncle didn't completely agree with your Lin family's plan, right? Humph. Xian Yufei took Yifan's arm and continued to say to Lin Dong, besides, Yifan and I already have an engagement. Please move aside and don't block us from dancing. Yifan smiled faintly. Originally, Yifan didn't want to pay attention to Xian Yufei's invitation, but as long as it could make the Lin family unhappy, Yifan would be very interested. Yufei is right. Even if I don't want Yufei as my wife, it's not your turn to lick her, get out of here. Without any hesitation, Yifan kicked Lin Dong away. Yifan's voice was not loud, but at this moment, the scene was silent and most people could hear Yifan's words clearly. What? The Xian family and the Yi family already have an engagement? That's right. But the eldest son of the Yi family is said to have been practicing martial arts outside and has not returned. Now, could this Yifan be the eldest son of the Yi family? It seems that it is likely. The attack by the Yi family back then caused great trauma to the Yi family. Now that the eldest son of the Yi family has returned, does it mean that he is going to rise again? But I heard that Yifan has already married into the Su family, and now there's Xian Yufei, which is quite interesting. Everyone was talking at once, and the atmosphere was a little weird. Lin Hua looked at the reactions of the guests below and turned his gaze to Xian Zhenghua, wanting to see Xian Zhenghua's attitude. But at this time, Xian Zhenghua was watching the confrontation between Yifan and Lin Dong with great interest. In fact, when Xian Zhenghua broke off the engagement with the Yi family today and found out that the eldest son of the Yi family was hiding in Yunqing, he realized that something was wrong. The Yi family had been attacked 3 years ago and should have fallen from its position as the number one family, but they had persisted for such a long time. Recently, another master wanted to take action against the Yi family, and Yifan made a high-profile return at this time. Yifan must have his own trump card. When talking with Xian Yufei before, the two were considering whether the action of canceling the engagement today was correct. Patriarch. There's news from the Yi family. According to the news from the black market, the master who was about to attack the Yi family was killed by a young man named Ji Juntian. Kindness? The master was killed? Xian Zhenghua's eyebrows twitched twice. In fact, everyone knew very well who the masters were in Yunqing. If one wants to kill a master without making any noise, then one's strength must be completely superior to that of the master. A young man killed Tian Kuei at this critical moment. And, his last name is Yi? Xian Zhenghua looked at Yifan with a complicated expression. If this kid from the Yi family is really you, then the Yi family is going to produce a dragon. Did my Xian family do something wrong this time? I hope we are not too far off. After learning the news, Xian Zhenghua ignored Lin Hua's gaze. The meaning was very clear, he had no intention of stopping Xian Yufei's actions. Naturally, the Lin family will be the only one to bear the consequences of your shame. Ha ha. It's normal for young people to have their own ideas. Come on, everyone jump up. We still have to continue with our mysterious activity. While Lin Hua was speaking, his eyes couldn't help but look towards Xian Zhenghua. The marriage between the Lin family and the Xian family is the result of discussions between the top leaders of both sides. It is impossible to cancel it just because of the dancing incident, right? In the dance floor, Yifan put his arms around Xian Yufei's slender waist and started dancing to the rhythm of the music. Ex-wife, what's wrong with you? Didn't you arrange an activity for tonight? Why did you suddenly change your mind and don't plan to marry that idiot? Yifan looked at Xian Yufei with a smile. Xian Yufei's expression dimmed for a moment, and she looked at Yifan with a confused look in her eyes. Yifan. Do you think I am fickle? I don't actually like Lin Dong, I just don't want to follow the family's arrangement and marry a man I have never met. But after meeting you, I found. What did you find out about me? Am I too handsome? Then you fell deeply in love with me and couldn't extricate yourself, and then you wanted to marry me? You didn't hesitate to offend the Lin family? Yifan looked at Xian Yufei in front of him, with a slight smile on his face. The daughters of these big families are not only good-looking, but their IQs are also beyond the reach of ordinary people. Xian Yufei must have made such a decision after careful consideration, and the top management of the Xian family did not step forward to stop it. This is the proof. This means that the attitude of the Xian family as top management is very subtle, and they have not completely sided with the Lin family. It is precisely because of this that Yifan feels a little better about Xian Yufei. Shameless! Xian Yufei uttered coquettishly and twisted in Yifan's arms. When she looked at Yifan again, she found that Yifan was actually very handsome. He was born with a pair of peach blossom eyes. There seemed to be a hook in his eyes that could hook people's souls away. Am I really in love with Yifan? Xian Yufei was shocked by the thought in her mind. How is that possible? I went to him in person to cancel the engagement, and that guy even wrote a big divorce on his face. There is no connection between me and Yifan anymore, and it is basically impossible for us to be together again. As the two danced to the music, Lin Hua angrily found Xian Zhengwei in the guest seat and said, "Brother Xian, what's going on? How could Xian Yufei suddenly change her mind about the arrangements? Isn't this a slap in the face of our Lin family?" On the surface, it was Xian Yufei who refused, but in fact it represented the attitude of the Xian family. As the head of such a huge family, Xian Zhengwei was naturally not an easy person to deal with. He evaded the main point and said, "Master Lin, there is something you may not know yet? The master who was going to massacre the Yi family tonight has been killed." What? Hearing this news, Lin Hua's reaction was somewhat extraordinary. That Grandmaster is dead? How come I didn't know about it? Lin Hua greeted Xian Zhengwei and did not bother to continue talking to him. He quickly left the hall and went back to the backstage room to make a phone call. After learning the news, Lin Hua frowned. Yi Juntian? Where did this bastard come from? The Yi family escaped disaster again. Things are a bit troublesome. Xian Zhengwei, that old fox. Humph. Now that you're here today, it won't be so easy for you to get off the boat. Chapter 18, One Dragon and Two Phoenixes Dancing Together, Stunning the Audience. In the hall, Yifan and Xian Yufei were dancing. Seeing Su Yixue sitting on the chair with a lost expression on her face, Yifan suddenly felt a little bit reluctant. But it doesn't seem appropriate to let go of Xian Yufei at this time. Thinking of this, Yifan said to Xian Yufei beside him, "Miss Xian, I suddenly have an idea. How about we do a 3-person dance?" Ah? Before Xian Yufei could react, Yifan hugged Xian Yufei and flashed to Su Yixue's side, "Dear wife, can I invite you to dance with me?" Kindness? Su Yixue was stunned at first, but when she saw Yifan's sincere eyes, she agreed decisively without any hesitation. "Okay." Su Yixue really dotes on Yifan. Even when he picks up girls, Su Yixue takes the initiative to give him money. So what us dancing? Then, everyone saw a stunning scene. In the middle of the huge dance floor, Yifan hugged the two most dazzling beauties in the audience in his arms. Dance to the music. Sometimes it is like flowers scattering from the sky, sometimes it is like flowers competing for spring, and sometimes it is like the blooming of youth. Stunning. Stunning is not enough to describe it. All eyes were attracted to Yifan, Su Yixue, and Xian Yufei. There were originally a few people dancing on the dance floor, but at this moment they all gave up their space to Yifan, Xian Yufei, and Su Yixue. Because, no matter how gracefully everyone else dances, they pale in comparison to Yifan and the other two. Everyone was immersed in this wonderful atmosphere, as if they felt that the three of them were supposed to be this way, as if it was natural. Outside the crowd, a familiar figure quickly walked into the hall. It was Su Yixue's cousin Su Dong. When he saw Yun Feiyang and Lin Dong, Su Dong quickly said, "Mr. Yun, I finally found you. How's it going? Did you capture my sister?" At this time, Yun Feiyang's nose and face were swollen, and he was angry at the situation. Hearing Su Dong's words, he kicked Su Dong on the butt in anger. "Are you blind?" When Su Dong looked at the field, he saw that Yifan was not only hugging Su Yixue, but also Yunqing's most beautiful woman Xian Yufei. He immediately shouted in surprise, "Fuck! Awesome! Kindness?" When Lin Dong and Yun Feiyang heard Su Dong's words, they immediately stared at Su Dong with angry eyes, scaring Su Dong so much that he shrank his neck and smiled awkwardly. "Take off!" In the field, when the music was about to end, Yifan shouted softly, and suddenly hugged Su Yixue and Xian Yufei on both sides, and threw them both high up at the same time. Then, Yifan spread his arms, stood on one leg, and looked like a golden rooster standing on one leg. The two beauties, Su Yixue and Xian Yufei, landed steadily in Yifan's left and right palms. Yifan grabbed their ankles, making their bodies as steady as a rock in the air. It looks like a pair of phoenixes spreading their wings, and also like a fairy from Yaotai. The three of them formed an extremely harmonious picture, frozen on the last beat of the music. Good. Good dance. It's so great, I seem to be brought into a dream. So beautiful, a talented man and a beautiful woman. They are a match made in heaven. No, is this considered two couples or what? All the guests at the scene were excited and started roaring and cheering, their palms almost turned red from clapping. Lin Dong stood outside the crowd and angrily smashed the cup in his hand to the ground. Damn. Yifan, this beast, why doesn't he just die? Damn it. Today is clearly my home court. And Yifan actually became the protagonist, not only stunning everyone, but Xian Yufei even danced with Yifan together with Su Yixue. While everyone's eyes were focused on him, Yifan held up the two beauties and glanced at all the guests present, saying, "Everyone, let me introduce myself. I am Yifan, the only young master of the fourth generation of the Yi family, the first family in Daxia. Now that I'm back, I have a bad temper. If anyone has bullied my family before, you'd better take the initiative to admit your mistakes. Otherwise, when I come to your door, I will use a bulldozer to flatten your family." Domineering. Mighty. Yifan's words made everyone present stunned. Yi family? Which Yi family? Damn it. Is it the Yi family, the first family of Daxia? Wasn't it said that the mysterious eldest son of the fourth generation of the Yi family died in the attack 3 years ago? Why did he return in such a high profile now? No wonder this boy is so bold and courageous, it turns out he is the eldest son of the Yi family. Everyone present remembered Yifan's name at this moment. At this moment, the two beauties standing on Yifan's arms were about to jump out of their chests. This bad guy is being so extremely romantic, how can I stand it? After confirming through eye contact, I know that the person my heart is attracted to. Su Yixue and Xian Yufei looked at Yifan below almost at the same time, then retracted their gazes at the same time, looked at each other, and pretended nothing had happened. After Yifan put the two beauties down, Su Yixue threw herself into Yifan's arms tenderly. "Hubby, you're so great, I love you so much." Xian Yufei beside him did not let go of Yifan's arm. "Humph. He used to be, also my husband." Yifan smiled faintly. "Miss Xian, goodbye. Just this morning, didn't you come to my house angrily to break off the engagement? Now we have nothing to do with each other. Isn't it okay for me to regret it? Don't you know that women are fickle?" Xian Yufei pouted a little aggrievedly, looking pitiful. But Yifan ignored Xian Yufei, instead hugged Su Yixue and walked towards his seat. Xian Yufei looked at Yifan's back as he left, a sly smile appeared on her lips. "Humph. You damn bad guy, you want to leave after teasing me? I will definitely keep you company for the rest of my life." The change in Xian Yufei's thinking destined the Lin family's subsequent activities to be a huge joke. However, Lin Hua and Lin Dong still had illusions, thinking that Xian Yufei would not ignore the face of the Lin and Xian families when it came to major issues. They also want to continue to push forward the engagement ceremony between the Lin family and the Xian family, and want to forcibly tie the Xian family and the Lin family together. Lin Hua and Xian Zhenghua exchanged glances, and after everyone calmed down, they continued to hold the microphone and said, "Ms. Xian is indeed a good dancer. Thank you, Mr. Yi, for cooperating with the performance. There is another good thing for Miss Xian tonight. That is, our two major families, the Lin family and the Xian family, have jointly decided to hold an engagement ceremony for Lin Dong and Miss Xian Yufei. What do you think?" Everyone was a little slow to react, and no guest responded to Lin Hua. Lin Hua was so embarrassed on the stage that his toes almost dug out of the 3-bedroom apartment. Good. After several veteran bootlickers of the Lin family understood, they hurriedly cheered, and the scene began to become a little more lively. But most of the guests were hesitant. Just now, Xian Yufei had refused Lin Dong to dance, and the Lin family still wanted them to get engaged. Were they crazy? Chapter 19 Sister Yixue, you wouldn't mind Yifan having another wife, right? Now please invite Lin Dong and Miss Xian Yufei to the stage. Lin Hua didn't care whether it was embarrassing or not, and pushed the process forward forcefully. Anyway, I wasn't embarrassed, it was others who were embarrassed. Lin Dong came up, but Xian Yufei sat on the chair and had no intention of moving. "Yufei, what's wrong?" Xian Zhenghua, the second uncle, asked Xian Yufei. In fact, Xian Zhenghua knew what Xian Yufei meant, But under the circumstances at this time, Xian Zhenghua could not show his attitude too obviously. Although the Yi family is not dead for the time being, no one can guarantee what problems the Yi family will encounter in the future. Besides, there is a mysterious force supporting the Lin family. The Xian family is now caught in the middle, and it is not easy to offend either side. Second uncle, I don't want to get married. Xian Yufei expressed her inner thoughts with a serious face. If you don't want to get married, then follow your heart. Xian Zhenghua glanced in the direction of Yifan while speaking, today's situation, neither you nor your second uncle can break it. With these words, Xian Zhenghua actually made his meaning very clear. Since the Xian family is unable to break the impasse, the only one who dares to confront the Lin family is Yifan. I understand, thank you, second uncle. Xian Yufei smiled and walked quickly towards Yifan. Yifan had just stuffed a piece of mango into his mouth when he saw Xian Yufei coming over again. He couldn't help but feel a little headache. Wife, I think the banquet is boring. Do you want us to go home? For Yifan, whether Xian Yufei and Lin Dong are engaged or not has no impact on Yifan. Because after 2 days, when the people under Beiluo Sherman arrived, Yifan planned to directly flatten the Lin family. But Xian Yufei's eyes when she looked at Yifan at this time were full of different feelings. She came to Yifan, naturally to ask Yifan for help. Yifan, I don't want to get married, you. Before Xian Yufei could speak, Yifan interrupted her directly, forget about asking me for help. If you help me again, I'm afraid you will really fall in love with me. I thought Xian Yufei would give up after I confronted her like this, but I didn't expect Xian Yufei to not avoid it at all. What's wrong with falling in love with you? Is it not okay if I am happy? Sister Ishue, you don't mind Yifan having another wife, do you? While speaking, Xian Yufei looked at Su Ishue for help. Su Ishue naturally also saw the situation today. The Lin family wanted to force Xian Yufei and Lin Dong to have an engagement ceremony, but Xian Yufei didn't want to get married and she had no choice. It seemed that the only one who broke the deadlock now was her husband Yifan. But judging from Yifan's expression, he had no intention of helping Xian Yufei. Although Su Ishue wanted Yifan to help Xian Yufei, she respected Yifan's opinion more. Miss Xian, I listen to my husband. As long as he is willing, let alone one wife, I don't mind having 10 wives, and I can even serve them during the confinement period. Cough cough. Yifan, who was listening nearby, was so shocked that he thought to himself, fuck. Isn't my precious wife too fierce? It's bad enough that he was paid to go out and pick up girls, but he's actually so open-minded? It seems that I am blessed. Seeing Xian Yufei looking at him eagerly, Yifan was thinking about how to deal with this matter. On the podium, Lin Dong, who could no longer wait, saw Xian Yufei walking towards Yifan again and could not bear it any longer. He rushed over quickly, looked at Yifan with resentment and said, Yifan, I won't bother with you about other things, but today is the important day of my engagement. If you dare to make trouble, my Lin family will never stop fighting with you. Yifan rolled his eyes and thought to himself, the Lin family participated in the attack on the Yi family back then. If you don't fight me to the death, I will fight you, the Lin family, to the death. Mr. Lin, you're joking. Today is your big day. I should have a drink with you to celebrate. It would be best if the wine has flavor, something sour and spicy, or hot pot flavor, Mr. Lin, don't you agree? Some of the others didn't understand what Yifan was saying, but Lin Dong knew that Yifan swallowed his phlegm before mocking him. Vomit. Hearing Yifan bring up that matter again, Lin Dong felt nauseous and almost vomited. Yifan, don't go too far. Don't think that my Lin family is afraid of you. We were not afraid of you before, and we are even less afraid of you now. If you make me angry, I will let you. Lin Dong stopped talking halfway. Lin Dong was very smart and knew that it was not a wise choice to get entangled with Yifan at this time, so he turned his gaze to Xian Zhenghua who was sitting not far away and said, Second uncle, look, I have come down to invite Yufei, how about you open the door and let Yufei go up and complete the ceremony first? Lin Dong is taking advantage of the situation, using the Lin family's power to suppress Xian Zhenghua, and using Xian Zhenghua's power to suppress Xian Yufei. He also wants to use so many people at the scene to suppress the Xian family, so that the Xian family will worry about their face and urge Xian Yufei to come on stage. But Lin Dong had no idea that Xian Zhenghua's attitude was actually very clear before. How could he be led by Lin Dong? Mr. Lin, an old man like me won't interfere in your affairs. It is said that Mr. Lin is also an expert at coaxing girls. If he can't even coax Yufei, the ancients said, if you can't clean up your own house, how can you clean up the world? In the future, the Lin family will not dare to hand over such a large industry to Mr. Lin, right? It's just picking up girls, how does it have something to do with family management? Lin Dong's face turned green. This old guy Xian Zhenghua was putting him on the fire. It seemed that if he couldn't deal with Xian Yufei today, he would be trash. It's all because of Yi Fan. If Yi Fan wasn't present, wouldn't Xian Yufei have already let himself be manipulated? Thinking of this, Lin Dong planned to ask the bodyguards to come and drive Yi Fan out. But before Lin Dong made a move, Xian Zhenghua spoke again. However, I do have a suggestion. No matter how much you quarrel or make a scene, it would still be indecent to make physical contact in front of so many people. Lin Dong was speechless. This old guy, was he deliberately targeting him? But Lin Dong didn't notice that when Xian Zhenghua said this, his eyes were fixed on Yi Fan. Yi Fan gang had not intended to care about Xian Yufei's affairs, but seeing Lin Dong's expression, Yi Fan decided not to let him off easily. For Yi Fan, his martial arts value was basically invincible, and he could easily solve the problem by punching Lin Dong away. But obviously, this is not the best solution. Seeing the look in Xian Zhenghua's eyes and the words he said, Yi Fan looked up at the huge chandelier above his head and instantly had an idea in his mind. The Xian family cannot stop the engagement from going ahead at the moment. As long as Xian Yufei doesn't agree, the result cannot be changed. But what if? What I mean is, if Lin Dong was suddenly knocked unconscious by a falling chandelier, then what would be the point of the engagement ceremony? Besides, Lin Dong was knocked unconscious by the chandelier, it has nothing to do with me. Kindness. That's it. But Lin Dong had no idea that he was about to be in trouble again. Seeing that he could not get any help from Xian Zhenghua, he turned his attention to Xian Yufei again. Yufei, so many guests are watching? If something funny happens today, then it will not only be the face of my Lin family that will be lost. Xian Yufei looked at Yi Fan expectantly, but Yi Fan raised his head high at this time, as if staring at the chandelier above his head in a daze, and ignored Xian Yufei's meaning at all. Well, this damn bad guy, I was the one who hurt him. If I had known this, why would I have broken off the engagement? Xian Yufei looked around in disappointment. Although she was the eldest daughter of the Xian family, no one could help her at this moment. Xian Yufei was ready to accept her fate and planned to follow Lin Dong to the podium. But she knew that once she took this step, the rest of her life would be decided. She resisted in her heart, but what could she do? Yi Fan, if you just say a word at this moment, I, Xian Yufei, will be devoted to you. But Yi Fan still stared at the chandelier above his head and did nothing. What does this mean? Is the chandelier as beautiful as me? Chapter 20. What's the difference between you and Chao the thief? Xian Yufei suddenly felt angry for no reason. How could Yi Fan be so heartless? After all, I was his fiancé, wasn't he? Seeing that I was in trouble, he was so indifferent? Since you don't take the initiative, then I will take the initiative. A look of determination suddenly flashed across Xian Yufei's eyes. Doesn't the Lin family care about face? Then I give it to you. Aren't you going to get engaged? If I go up to Yi Fan and hug him and give him a big kiss, will you Lin family still have the nerve to continue the engagement ceremony? If you still have the nerve to do this, then I will take off all my clothes and crawl onto Yi Fan's bed tonight. This green hat was delivered to the home, free shipping by SF Express. If the Lin family can accept this, then Xian Yufei will really accept her fate. Xian Yufei had just taken a step forward when Yi Fan, who had been motionless, suddenly spoke up, "Be careful." The next moment, Yi Fan suddenly appeared, holding Sui Shui on one side and Xian Yufei on the other, and quickly flashed to the side a distance of 2 meters. Lin Dong looked at the change in Xian Yufei's expression, and thought that Xian Yufei had compromised, but suddenly he found that Yi Fan took Xian Yufei away again. Yi Fan, you are sick. She is obviously my designated wife, why do you always like to hug other people as wives? What is the difference between you and the thief Chao? Lin Dong was still scolding when suddenly his head seemed to be hit by a locomotive. Bang! There was a dull yet crisp sound, and above Lin Dong's head, a huge chandelier with a diameter of nearly 2 meters hit Lin Dong's head squarely. Lin Dong's head was smashed open and blood flowed down his cheeks. Lin Dong's body shook a few times before he seemed to react. I feel dizzy. I see so many little stars. Lin Dong muttered something, and the next moment, his body shook and he fell directly to the ground. Quiet. The scene was so quiet that everyone could almost hear a pin drop. Is it such a coincidence? When Lin Dong was about to take Xian Yufei to the stage, he was suddenly knocked unconscious by the chandelier above his head? All the guests couldn't help but look upwards, and some sharp-eyed guests instantly noticed something was wrong. The chandelier was at least 1 meter away from Lin Dong when it was vertically dropped. Under normal circumstances, even if the chandelier fell, it would not hit Lin Dong. Besides, this is the Lin family's living room, and everything has to be carefully checked over and over again. How could such a low-level problem occur? The screws of the chandelier are loose? This is impossible. Also, how was Yi Fan able to predict that the chandelier would fall and rescue Xian Yufei and Su Ishiu at the critical moment? Not normal. Very abnormal. Now, those shrewd guests looked at Yi Fan again with eyes full of surprise. They were sure that Yi Fan was the one behind this. But where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Moreover, from what everyone has seen, the Xian family should thank Yi Fan very much, because if it weren't for Yi Fan, it wouldn't just be Lin Dong who was knocked unconscious. It is conceivable that if a beautiful lady like Xian Yufei were hit by a chandelier, she might be disfigured. What these guests can see clearly, Lin Hua and the top leaders of the Lin family can naturally see clearly. It must be that bastard Yi Fan who was behind it, but they can't find any evidence for the same problem. Xian Zhenghua looked at Yi Fan with relief, stood up and said to Lin Hua, Master Lin, Lin Dong is now unconscious. I think the engagement ceremony has been cancelled. What are you all still doing? Hurry up and save him. Xian Zhenghua greeted Lin Hua and did not forget to direct the actions of the Lin family's bodyguards. Xian Zhenghua walked towards Yi Fan and Xian Yufei from the crowd with a smile. Yufei, today's banquet is basically over, let's go home. Ah. Good. Xian Yufei had forgotten that Yi Fan was still hugging her. She didn't know why, but when Yi Fan hugged her like that just now, Xian Yufei felt a peace she had never felt before. Originally, this embrace belonged completely to me. But now, I pushed him away with my own hands. Xian Yufei felt like she was dreaming about everything that happened in the hall just now. I was ready to take action, and the chandelier just happened to fall down. How could such a coincidence happen in this world? Xian Yufei is also a very smart girl. After a little thought, she knew that it was Yi Fan who helped her, but his method was more sophisticated. Yi Fan, thank you. Xian Yufei thanked Yi Fan gently, and left Yi Fan's arms reluctantly, then turned her nose up at Yi Fan. Yi Fan, I am sorry for what happened before, but I want to tell you that I will not give up. I want to get you back. Forehead. Is this girl so wild? His legal wife is right beside him, yet he openly says he wants to steal someone else's husband? But Xian Yufei immediately added, Sister Ishiu, don't worry, I won't take him away, I will keep half of him. Cough cough. Otherwise, why don't you just chop me in half with a knife? Half for you and half for me? The Lin family's bodyguards quickly stepped forward and carried the unconscious Lin Dong away. The engagement ceremony was cancelled because even the main character fainted. As for whether there would be any chances later, everyone who was not an idiot could see that the Lin family had no chance later. Although Yi Fan did nothing today, he is the absolute winner. Xian Yufei was happy, and Yi Fan was in a good mood too, but Lin Hua, the head of the Lin family, was so depressed that he was about to go crazy. He is just a young boy from the Yi family, but he actually played the Lin family around? Seeing that Yi Fan had not left yet, Lin Hua hesitated for a moment and decided to go over to meet Yi Fan. If necessary, Lin Hua decided to make getting rid of Yi Fan the Lin family's highest priority target. Yi Fan, you have been wandering around since you were a child, your parents died early, you were born by your mother but not taught by her. I am very unhappy with what you did at the Lin family meeting place today. You are so arrogant, be careful not to die young. Lin Hua's words were extremely vicious. He wanted to deliberately provoke Yi Fan to take action. As long as Yi Fan took action, Lin Hua would have a reason to attack him. Lin Hua was very confident that with his own strength, even if he couldn't kill Yi Fan on the spot, he could at least cripple him. Bang! Yi Fan didn't hesitate at all. He waved his hand and slapped Lin Hua in the face. Why does your mouth stink so bad? Did you eat feces in the toilet or chew my stinky socks that I haven't washed in 7 days? Lin Hua's eyes were full of stars from the beating and he was completely stunned. Yi Fan actually slapped himself? Originally, Lin Hua went there with the intention of testing Yi Fan, but he ended up getting hit by Yi Fan, and he didn't feel anything at all? He didn't even see how Yi Fan acted. Have all these years of practice been used up on me? Yi Fan slapped Lin Hua so hard that he spun several times on the spot, which also shocked all the guests present. Domineering. Mighty. This young man is indeed full of youthful vigor. If you are not passionate, can you still be called a young person? Yi Fan saw Lin Hua's wife walking towards him with a teddy bear in her arms. A burst of energy shot out from his hand and hit the teddy bear's acupoint. Asshole. Yifan, you are such an uneducated thing, you actually hit an old man? Didn't your parents teach you to respect your elders? Do you think your Yi family is still the Yi family of 3 years ago? Humph. I'm warning you, you'd better behave yourself, otherwise you'll go see your parents right away. The meaning of this threat was obvious, but it also made Yifan certain of one thing: among those who attacked the Yi family over the past 3 years, there must be members of the Lin family. Woof woof. Everyone looked at Yifan, waiting for his reaction. Suddenly, the teddy bear in Lin Hua's wife's arms started screaming like crazy. Then, it jumped out of its owner's arms, pounced on Lin Hua, and bit Lin Hua's lips hard. Fuck. See, I told you that your mouth really is full of shit. Look, even your dog can smell it. Chapter 21. We are of the same root. Why are we so eager to fight each other? Yifan's deliberately exaggerated shouting once again attracted everyone's attention. Those guests who had already walked to the door were attracted by Yifan's words and looked over here. Everyone was very curious and surprised to see that the dog that Lin Hua raised actually pounced on Lin Hua and bit his mouth. It's rare for a pet to attack its owner. And he specifically targeted Lin Hua's mouth to bite? Could it be that, as Yifan said, Lin Hua really died? This is unlikely. You beast, you're looking for death. Lin Hua also knows Kung Fu. After being bitten by Teddy, he became furious. He grabbed Teddy, crushed it on the spot, and threw it to the ground. But even though Lin Hua reacted quickly, Teddy still bit his lip, leaving a cut of more than an inch, and a piece of flesh was torn off, making it look like a cleft lip. This injury is really nothing to Lin Hua. But the key is that it is not very harmful but extremely insulting. After being bitten by a dog, Lin Hua seemed to feel the taste in his mouth when he thought of Yifan saying that dogs eat shit. Damn it. Damn bastard. When Lin Hua looked at Yifan, Yifan was looking at the teddy that was smashed to death on the ground with a look of regret and said, Alas. Master Lin, we are from the same roots, why are you so anxious to hurt each other? You killed him like this, won't your conscience bother you? Before Lin Hua could say anything, his wife came to his aid. Ah. My son, how could you fall to death? Lin Hua, you bastard, you treat my son like this, you are also his father. Phew. Such a funny scene made some of the guests present couldn't help laughing out loud. Forgive me for laughing so unkindly. Some owners are indeed very fond of their pets and privately call their dogs sons and their cats daughters, and there is nothing wrong with that. But at this time, in such an occasion, Lin Hua's wife called the dog son and said that Lin Hua was its father, which seemed too appropriate. Everyone couldn't help but think of what Yifan had said just now: we are of the same roots, why are we so anxious to fight each other? Especially in Lin Hua's mind, this sentence began to repeat. Damn Yifan, I would be betraying my conscience if I don't teach you a lesson today. Lin Hua was filled with murderous aura, and he moved closer to Yifan step by step, intending to attack him, but suddenly, Xian Zhenghua stood in front of him. Old Lin, forget it, forget it. They are just kids. You are the patriarch of the Lin family after all. It would be bad if you were to argue with a junior. While Xian Zhenghua was speaking, he reached out and grabbed Lin Hua's arm, and at the same time, there was a fluctuation of energy in Xian Zhenghua's hand. It seems that Xian Zhenghua is trying to stop the fight, but everyone knows that Xian Zhenghua is taking sides. He is protecting Yifan. Of course, with Yifan's current strength, he doesn't need Xian Zhenghua to protect him at all. As long as Lin Hua dares to attack Yifan, Yifan promises that he will beat Lin Hua until the shit comes out. Yifan, you wait. Xian Zhenghua had already shown up, and there were so many people at the scene, so Lin Hua naturally couldn't just do it. Now the Yi family hadn't fallen yet. If he really did anything to Yifan in front of so many people, the two old guys in the Yi family would probably really chop him to death with their knives. Naturally, the banquet could not continue. Yifan and Su Yixue came out of the Lin family mansion. Yifan glanced coldly at the Lin family compound behind him. Damn it! We must find 100 bulldozers to demolish this annoying yard. Yifan, thank you. When Xian Yufei and Yifan parted, she looked at Yifan deeply again. Yifan, I said, I will not give up. Starting tomorrow, I will try my best to get you back. Yifan touched his nose and said, Miss Xian, I know I am very handsome, but as the saying goes, a good horse never turns back to eat grass. Why are you doing this? Yifan looked at Xian Zhenghua next to him. The key point is that as the head of the Xian family, Xian Zhenghua's attitude today actually explains the problem. The Xian family doesn't have to stand on the side of the Lin family. If that's the case, then why would they want to cancel the engagement? After Xian Yufei left, Yifan drove away from the Lin family residence with Su Yixue, but they did not go to Jun Lantiangxia's residence. Husband, where are we going? Yifan shocked Su Yixue too much today. It turned out that Yifan was the eldest son of the Yi family, the first family in Daxia, and he was also engaged to the Xian family. The key point is that Yifan attacked the Lin family so arrogantly. What if the Lin family retaliated? Let's go to the Yi family. We have been married for 3 years. An ugly daughter-in-law has to meet her parents-in-law. It's time to take you to meet my grandfather and great-grandfather. Yifan responded to Su Yixue while driving. TSK. How am I ugly? Oh, why didn't you tell me earlier? I haven't prepared any gifts. It's so late now, how about we do it another day? Su Yixue was a little shy, but also a little happy. After all, if a man is willing to take a girl to meet his family, it means that he already regards you as the most important person to him. I've prepared the gift. I've put it in the trunk. Just take it up later. Oh. Hearing that Yifan had arranged all this, Su Yixue felt a little relieved. Ah. In the Lin family compound, after everyone left, Lin Hua was like a madman, roaring wildly in the yard. There was no reservation in the martial arts energy in his hands, which smashed madly onto the attic and various decorations in the yard, smashing the originally elegant courtyard into pieces. Yifan, you little bastard, I'm not done with you. The Lin family lost face today. It was originally agreed that Xian Yufei and Lin Dong would dance together, but in the end it became Yifan's show. The final engagement ceremony also became a joke. The chandelier fell down strangely. Someone, come here, have you finished investigating the reason why the chandelier fell? Who did it? Lin Hua shouted angrily at the bodyguards standing far away. Master! Master, we just carefully checked the broken part of the chandelier. The broken part seems to have been cut by some sharp tool, and then fell down. Listening to his subordinates' reports, Lin Hua's brows were furrowed. Cut or broken by a sharp tool? Lin Hua was sure that this was definitely not a coincidence, but if it was Yifan who did something, it would mean that Yifan's strength had reached a very terrifying level. If you want to use qi as a tool to cut things, you must be at least at the Grandmaster level, right? Thinking about the fact that the master who went to massacre the Yi family tonight had been killed, Lin Hua suddenly had a bold guess. Could it be that the unlucky bastard Tian Kuei was killed by Yifan? But the news from the black market was very certain that Tian Kuei was killed by a man named Yi Juntian. What is the relationship between Yi Juntian and Yifan? While Lin Hua was still thinking, Lin Dong, whose head was wrapped like a dumpling, suddenly appeared in the courtyard with the help of several bodyguards. Second uncle, Wu, you have to avenge me, it's all Yifan's fault. Lin Dong was planning to cry to Lin Hua, but when he saw his uncle's cracked mouth, he was stunned for a moment. Uncle, your mouth, this is. Before, when Lin Hua was bitten by a dog, Lin Dong had already passed out, so he didn't see it. It's all because of that bastard Yifan. I don't know what means he used to make Teddy bite me. Lin Dong became even more angry when he thought about being slapped in public by Yifan. After all, Lin Hua was at the level of mastering martial arts, and he was completely unaware of Yifan's actions. With the Lin family's own strength, I'm afraid they can't deal with Yifan. Second uncle, please ask the Blood Robe sect to take action. Yifan's return at this time will have a huge impact on our Lin family. If he ruins our future plans, the consequences will be even more serious. Lin Dong was so angry that his body was shaking. He stomped his feet on the ground fiercely. I will not rest in peace until Yifan is dead. Lin Hua nodded. It seems that we have no choice but to ask the Blood Robe sect to take action. I will contact them now. Yifan must die within 3 days. Chapter 22, 150 kilograms of body weight, 149 kilograms is a rebellious body. Yi family compound. Although it was late at night, the lights were bright, and the courtyard was filled with bodyguards. Yifan, who had just parked the car, was stunned when he saw the scene in front of him, but then he immediately understood. After all, my grandfather had said during the day that a master-level expert was coming to massacre the Yi family. Let's all go. Yifan said to Zhong Bo and the bodyguards at the door as he walked towards the gate with Su Yixue. Young master? Why are you back again? The master said that we can't disperse. That master is coming to massacre the Yi family tonight. We must be prepared for defense. Uncle Zhong walked out of the crowd and looked at the situation behind Yifan with a vigilant look on his face. Today, almost all the forces that the Yi family can mobilize have been mobilized. Don't you know yet? It is said that the Grandmaster was killed in the black market of Yunqing. Yi Fan said calmly, because it was Yi Fan who killed Tian Kuei with his own hands, so the news must be correct. Killed? Uncle Zhong was still confused when several bodyguards suddenly rushed over and reported to him. Uncle Zhong immediately became excited that Master was really killed? Is it such a coincidence? That's great. That's great. Everyone in the Yi family breathed a sigh of relief. In the hall, Yi Changfeng, the old man of the Yi family, sighed, if we have the chance, we must thank Yi Juntian. No, I must find an opportunity to go to the black market tomorrow to thank him. He who can kill a master-level expert, his strength must be at least above that of a master, and he may have reached the level of martial arts master. In the secular world, having the strength to reach the level of martial master is already a very terrifying existence. Grandpa, let's forget about this. He might have his own things to do. How can he always show up in the black market? Yi Fan dissuaded his grandfather with a guilty conscience. If his grandfather really went to the black market to find Yi Juntian, wouldn't he have to go there to make a cameo appearance? If my grandfather is in a good mood and wants to make me sworn brothers with him, what should I do? Calling your own grandfather big brother? What a fuss! How can that be? He has helped our Yi family so much. If our Yi family does not express our gratitude, it would be unreasonable. Yi Changfeng has his own ideas. I will try my best to find Mr. Yi. Seeing his grandfather was so persistent, Yi Fan was helpless. It seemed that he could only play a cameo role. However, Grandpa's words also gave Yi Fan an idea. Now the Yi family has no reason to take direct action against the Lin family. But that Yi Juntian can do it. Damn it! When Yi Fan saw the faces of Lin Hua and his men, he became angry. Once Hanju's investigation results in an outcome, Yi Fan will definitely destroy the Lin family as soon as possible. The Yi family was attacked by a master-level expert once again. All the wealthy families in Yunqing tried to avoid it, but there was only one family that did not escape. That is the Wang family of Yunqing. The old man of the Wang family, Wang Fugui's grandfather, personally led people to take charge of the Yi family. Old Wang, there's nothing to do now. Why don't you go back first? Yi Changfeng stood up and greeted the old man of the Wang family and sent him away. The old man of the Wang family looked Yi Fan up and down, nodded with satisfaction and said, Old Yi, look at your grandson, his forehead is full and his face is full of rosy glow. At first glance, he is a rare talent. He will definitely achieve more than you in the future. I have to let my kid hang out with your grandson more. Yi Changfeng looked at Yi Fan unhappily and asked, You want to follow this bastard like me? Young model in Tian Club. What does it look like? After seeing off Mr. Wang, Yi Changfeng turned his gaze to Su Yixue, who was standing beside Yi Fan, and said, This is my granddaughter-in-law, Miss Yixue, right? Yi Changfeng looked Su Yixue up and down. Su Yixue looked dignified and beautiful in a long dress with outstanding temperament. She was indeed a top beauty. Alas! What a good girl, a good cabbage, but it was eaten by a pig. Mr. Yi's previous words were quite normal, but the sudden words made Su Yixue stunned. Grandpa, is there anyone who says that about your own grandson? If you want to praise the girl, just praise the girl. Why do you call your grandson a pig? Grandpa, I'm a pig, then what are you? Grandpa Pig, haha. Yi Fan suddenly laughed out loud, leaving Yi Changfeng speechless. You little brat, I'll beat you up. Su Yixue looked at the father and son making such a fuss and felt a little amused and helpless. The way people get along in this most wealthy family in Xia is different from what I imagined. The grandfather and grandson were playing around when a young man wearing gold-rimmed glasses walked out from the backyard. Grandpa, I heard that the master was suddenly killed? This is great. Although the young man said good things, there was a subtle gloom in his eyes. Especially when he saw the warm interaction between Yi Changfeng and Yi Fan, the viciousness in his eyes became more obvious. Seeing the young man coming out, Yi Changfeng was too lazy to chase Yi Fan and introduced Yi Fan and Su Yixue. Yi Fan, Yixue, let me introduce you. This is your eldest brother, named Yi Xiu. I adopted him when he was 3 years old. Now he helps manage some things of the Lin group. After a pause, Yi Changfeng continued, Yi Fan, you have to work hard as soon as possible. The Yi family is counting on you to take over in the future. If you are still so decadent, the Yi family can only be handed over to Yi Xiu. Hearing Yi Chongfeng's words, Yi Xiu's eyes flashed with a fierce light. Grandpa, please don't say that. I'm just helping Xiaofan manage the Yi family. The entire Yi family belongs to Xiaofan at all times. I know my position very well and won't think too much. It's great that you think so. But don't worry, I won't treat you unfairly. Yi Chongfeng looked at Yi Xiu with a gratified look on his face, very satisfied. But even though Yi Xiu said this, in his heart, he hated Yi Chongfeng to the extreme. This old man still only has Yi Fan in his heart. At this point, Yi Fan was clearly acting so rubbish and cowardly, yet he still wanted to hand over the Yi family to Yi Fan. Then what was the purpose of working like a slave for Yi Fan for so many years? Hello, big brother? After hearing his grandfather's introduction, Yi Fan smiled and stepped forward, stretched out his hand and shook hands with Yi Xiu. Big brother, you have worked hard for the Yi family for so many years, it is indeed hard. But let me be frank, if big brother is really doing good for the Yi family, I will naturally be grateful. But if big brother is a traitor and does something that harms the Yi family, don't blame me for being rude. In the past 3 years, although Yi Fan married into the Su family, he did not stop investigating the attack that year. Especially regarding the attack on the Yi family. After all, the Yi family has 800,000 Tianlong troops behind them. If they want to attack the Yi family quietly, they must have an insider. At that time, Yi Fan was still wondering who could obtain the internal information of the Yi family so accurately and serve as an insider. But when he saw Yi Xiu, Yi Fan instantly understood. If his intuition was correct, then Yi Xiu must be the traitor. Although this guy is dressed like a decent human being, he weighs 150 kilograms, and 149 kilograms is a rebellious character. While speaking, Yi Fan did not hold back his murderous aura and released it wantonly. Yi Xiu instantly felt like he had fallen into an ice cellar. He shivered all over and his eyes were full of confusion. That's not right. According to the information I got this afternoon, isn't Yi Fan a scumbag who hangs out in clubs every day? How can he be so powerful? He. You're joking, brother. If Grandpa hadn't taken me in, I would have starved to death on the streets. How could I possibly do something to let down the Yi family? Yi Xiu smiled awkwardly, but he was actually very panicked inside. Could it be that Yi Fan discovered what I did? Impossible. Chapter 23 My wife's sister. That's the best. You continue to help manage the Yi family, so that I can continue to pick up girls. Yi Fan put away his murderous aura and said to Yi Xiu with a wicked look on his face, brother. I heard that a new Overlord Club has opened in Yuncheng. The girls there are all very young. How about I invite you to try some meat tomorrow? Ah. This is not appropriate, let's just forget it. While speaking, Yi Xiu turned his head to look at Su Yixue. He really didn't know what Yi Fan was thinking. His wife was still next to him. Was it really okay for him to openly say that he was going to pick up girls? The key point is that Su Yixue is really the same as what the outside world says, and she doesn't seem to care about Yi Fan's behavior at all. How did Yi Fan do it? Why be polite to your brother? See you tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon. Yi Fan spoke seemingly casually, but there was a hint of evil in his eyes. Yi Fan did it on purpose. Now that the eldest son of the Yi family has returned in a high-profile manner, it means that the Yi family has not fallen. There is still hope. The attack 3 years ago did not kill the eldest son of the Yi family. Now that Yi Fan is back, there must be many people who don't want him to be alive. Yi Fan deliberately exposed his location and whereabouts just to test Yi Xiu. If Yi Xiu was one of their people and was working with them as an insider, he would definitely notify them and they would definitely take action. Yi Fan looked at Yi Xiu's honest appearance and sneered in his heart. This guy is pretending to be very good. But Yi Fan was also thinking in his heart that if he killed Yi Xiu, he would need to find a group of people to replace Yi Xiu to manage the entire Yi family group as soon as possible. After all, Grandpa and great-grandfather are old, and Yi Fan himself certainly doesn't have the energy to manage the family business. When everyone was chatting and considering whether to have a midnight snack, Su Yixue suddenly received a call from the company. What? Our supply of goods has suddenly been cut off? I see, I'll come to the company right away. Su Yixue hung up the phone and said to Yi Chongfeng, Yi Fan, and others anxiously, Grandpa, husband, there is something going on at the company and I need to go over to take care of it. Sorry, I have to leave first. Yi Fan asked with concern, do you need my help? Su Yixue shook her head. No, I can go alone. You should stay with Grandpa more. Yi Fan did have some things to discuss with his grandfather. He hadn't had the chance before, so now was the perfect time to talk about it in detail. Well, be careful on the road. Su Yishue left, and Yi Xiu also tactfully said goodbye and left. When only Yi Changfeng and Yi Fan were left in the room, Yi Fan became serious for once. Grandpa. The Yi family was attacked that night. How much do you know about the details? Yi Changfeng shook his head. The attack happened too suddenly. Your second uncle and third uncle died in the battle. Your parents are missing. Beluo Sherman was also attacked. Rumor has it that you have died. At that time, all the male members of the Yi family, except for me and your great-grandfather, were killed. Afterwards, there was a heavy rain, and all the clues disappeared. I've been investigating for years, but there's basically no useful information. When Yi Changfeng mentioned what happened in the past, he sighed and looked at Yi Fan earnestly and said, My Yi family is dwindling, and all our hopes are on you. Grandpa won't say anything to you anymore. Pick up girls if you want, and it's also okay if you give birth to more children for the Yi family. After listening to his grandfather's words, Yi Fan was speechless. What's going on? From what Grandpa said, he has no hope for himself anymore, so he wants me to be a stud and produce more offspring? He is pinning his hopes on the next generation? Yi Fan wanted to tell his grandfather that he was invincible now, but Yi Fan knew that hiding his strength was the best option. If he showed himself to be too strong, those enemies who had dealt with the Yi family before would not dare to show up again. But one thing is certain, the Lin family must have had a hand in it. And I suspect that the Dragon Lord should have participated in the plan back then to some extent. The 800,000 Tianlong troops on the southwest border have all been labeled as the Yi family's army, which will make many people unable to sleep. Alas, if your strength can be restored and the Yi flag remains intact, who dares to look down on my Yi family? After listening to his grandfather's analysis, Yi Fan already had a rough outline in his mind. Don't worry, in my hands, Yi Fan, the Yi family will not fall. After saying goodbye to his grandfather, Yi Fan just went out and saw dozens of black Autos parked on the road next to Yi's house. A middle-aged man in a shirt saw Yi Fan and immediately knelt down respectfully and said, I am Li Hu, the subordinate, and I am here to greet you, instructor. Instructor, you are still alive, it is really great. Please forgive me for not knowing the news until now. Yi Fan glanced at Li Hu in front of him and said, Don't blame you. I deliberately hid my identity before, and I have been doing well these years. Li Hu, one of the 4 underground godfathers of Yunqing, started from scratch 8 years ago and gradually formed his own power and industry. He has considerable influence in Yunqing. In fact, when Li Hu was in the overseas mercenary team, it was Yi Fan who was the instructor and trained them. So after learning the news that Yi Fan had returned to Yunqing, Li Hu came to visit him as soon as possible. Thank you for the compliment, instructor. Everything I have was given by you. If you need anything, I will be on standby at any time. Li Hu came here today to show his loyalty. Others may not know, but Li Hu knows how terrifying the instructor's strength is. Everyone said that the instructor died in the attack 3 years ago and lost all his skills, but Li Hu firmly believed that the instructor would not die like that. Okay. I will find you if I need you. Let the brothers retreat. Yi Fan waved his hand lightly, but did not reject Li Hu's kindness. Although Yi Fan had the power of Hanzhou and Beluo Sherman under his command, there were some things that Beluo Sherman might not be able to cover all. It might not be a bad thing for Li Hu to make some supplements. After being delayed at the Yi family, it was already an hour later when Yi Fan returned to Jun Lantiangxia Villa. As soon as he entered the villa, Yi Fan heard the sound of running water in the bathroom. Sui Shue is back so soon? Start washing white? Hey. Yi Fan's strength has now broken through the 9th level of the dragon controlling technique. He can finally touch a woman. He has already made an appointment with Sui Shue to have sex with her tonight. This little girl is really sensible. Wife, I'm here. Yi Fan walked quickly towards the bathroom door, taking off his clothes as he walked. What's wrong with taking a bath together with your wife and adding some romance? When entering the bathroom, Yi Fan saw a graceful figure standing in the bathroom. Although he had admired that beautiful body in the mist before, this scene was a different experience. Yi Fan walked forward with a tender look on his face, put his hands around his wife, and kissed Sui Shue on her lips. Moan. Sui Shue let out a moan in Yi Fan's arms, her body stiffened, but she let Yi Fan's big hands caress her body. However, when Yi Fan moved his hands and mouth, he was a little confused. Why does it feel a little different from last night? Seems more immature? More tender? The fire in the bathroom was getting hot. When Yifan was considering whether to take it further, the sound of a car engine suddenly rang out outside the villa, and at the same time, a familiar voice rang out, "Honey, I'm back." Kindness? Hearing this voice, Yifan's hairs stood up instantly. His wife Suishue just came back? Then who is the one in my arms now? Yifan quickly pushed the person in his arms away, and the beauty in his arms gave Yifan a sly smile. Hee hee. Brother-in-law, I am yours now too, hee hee. Su Qingru? Su Ishio's sister from the same mother? Although the two sisters are 3 or 4 years apart in age, they look almost exactly like each other. Did I just kiss my sister-in-law? Damn it! The key point is, Su Qingru didn't resist at all? Chapter 24. Come on. Call daddy. You. Although Yifan is usually unrestrained, he is a little confused at this moment. What does my sister-in-law mean? This is a secret between my brother-in-law and me. Su Qingru gave Yifan an evil smile, wrapped herself in a bathrobe, quickly left the bathroom and walked towards the bedroom on the second floor. At this moment, Yifan suddenly heard a quarrel outside, and hurriedly put on his clothes and went out. Outside the door, Yun Feiyang stopped Su Ishue again. Ishue, your company is suddenly out of stock, I'm sorry. But you also know that it's a business behavior, I can't help an outsider to go against the family. How about this, you agree to be my girlfriend? I'll call the family to resume the supply right away? In order to get Su Ishio, Yun Feiyang put in all his efforts. Knowing that the Su family mainly deals in jewelry, they need a large amount of jadeite raw stone supply, and the most important source of supply comes from the Yun family. So Yun Feiyang directly used the power of the family to stop supplying to the Su group, hoping to use this as a threat to make Su Ishue agree to be Yun Feiyang's woman. Yun Feiyang, you are shameless. Doing this will only make me look down on you even more. In order to make me submit, you actually use such despicable means. Su Ishue stomped her feet on the ground angrily, but she was helpless. Most of Dasha's jadeite raw stones come from Myanmar, and the Yun family happens to be the general agent of General Songpa, Myanmar's largest supplier, in Dasha. As long as the Su family wants to continue to do jewelry business, they can't get around the Yun family. Shameless? I think it is a little bit, but it doesn't matter. As long as this method is useful, I don't care whether it is shameless or not as long as I know it can achieve the goal. Yun Feiyang smiled faintly. Ishue, you only have 1 day to consider. If you still don't agree after 1 day, the Yun family will not only be out of stock, but also ban the Su group in Tiannan province. Think about it, can you bear it? Yun Feiyang looked like he had Su Ishue in his grasp. On the contrary, as long as you agree to be my girlfriend, my Yun family will fully support the Su group to become the jewelry overlord of Tiannan province and even the entire southwest. What do you think? Ishue, you should know what to choose, right? Don't follow that trashy fan. He can't do anything except picking up girls. Why bother? While speaking, Yun Feiyang reached out his hand, wanting to take the opportunity to hug Su Ishue's waist. But as soon as he stretched out his hand, it was grabbed by a pair of pliers. It seems that the warning during the day was useless. The person who came was naturally Yifan. After reaching out and grabbing Yun Feiyang's arm, without any hesitation, Yifan's energy surged in his hand and directly broke Yun Feiyang's wrist. Snap! After a crisp sound, Yun Feiyang felt a sharp pain in his arm. Shit! My hand! In the afternoon, Yun Feiyang was slapped by Yifan, and was almost beaten by Wang Fugue to the point where his parents didn't recognize him. And now, Yifan actually broke one of his hands? How dare he? Yifan, you are crazy. You dare to attack me? Do you dare to provoke my Yun family? Yun Feiyang covered his hands and retreated while scolding Yifan. Come here, beat him to death. Yifan smiled faintly. Yun family? I am the only legitimate son of the Yi family, the first family in Dasha. You, the rubbish Yun family, are shit in my eyes. Come on, if you dare, try to touch a hair of mine? Looking at the bodyguards rushing out from behind Yun Feiyang, Yifan smiled coldly. Do you really think that the Yi family, the #1 family in Dasha, is just joking? Although the Yi family is now in decline, the influence of the old man and the great-grandfather in Dasha is still there. In addition, with Yifan's high-profile return, the family has seen new hope, and the attitude of many people who are waiting and watching towards the Yi family will inevitably change again. Because for a large family, its own strength is an important aspect. Another more important aspect is to focus on the training of future generations. If a family has no descendants to continue its development, then no matter how prosperous it is, it will eventually come to an end. This is also the reason why many families distanced themselves from the Yi family after the attack in the past 3 years. Because at that time, the news everyone received was that Yi Fan had died. Yun Feiyang's bodyguards all stopped what they were doing instantly and looked at Yun Feiyang. Yun Feiyang also remembered that at the Lin family banquet, Yi Fan had already announced his identity as the eldest son of the Yi family. Now that the Yi family has not fallen, Yun Feiyang really doesn't dare to do anything to Yi Fan. Yi Fan, are you only good at using your fists? What we are doing with the Su family is a business transaction. Even if you beat me to death, it won't change the current situation. Humph. Do you think the Yi family is still the same as before? Although Yun Feiyang was unhappy, he did not let his bodyguards continue to attack Yi Fan. You are too greedy. You already have Xian Yufei, why do you want to snatch Sui Shue from me? Before Yi Fan could speak, Sui Shue spoke first. What's it to you? My husband has charisma, and Miss Xian is willing to follow my husband. What does it have to do with you? Sui Shue's love for Yi Fan has really reached the point of being unconditional. Yi Fan looked at Sui Shue and thought about what he had just done to Su Qingru in the bathroom, feeling a little embarrassed. Seeing Yun Feiyang's expression, Yi Fan smiled coldly. Isn't it a business behavior? Fine. Then let's solve it with business behavior. Isn't the reason why your Yun family is so arrogant because General Songpa gave the agency rights to your Yun family? With one phone call from me, your Yun family will immediately lose the agency rights. While Yi Fan was speaking, he took out his cell phone and prepared to make a call. Hearing Yi Fan's words, Yun Feiyang couldn't help but burst out laughing. One phone call? Ha ha. Yi Fan, you are too arrogant. The Yi family is about to die now, and you can mobilize General Songpa with just one phone call? Will he pay attention to you? Come, call me immediately. If you can get General Songpa to take away the agency rights of the Yun family immediately, I will call you dad. The Yun family and General Songpa have been cooperating for many years, and the old man of the Yun family has a very good relationship with General Songpa. In the distribution of interests between the two parties, the Yun family made a lot of concessions in order to continue to obtain the authority of the general agent. In Daxia, it is estimated that no other family can give such a huge benefit to General Songpa. Yun Feiyang was 100% sure that General Songpa would never fall out with the Yun family just because of a declining family. On the other side, Yi Fan had already called General Songpa. Emperor, you finally showed up. It's so good to know that you are okay. You don't know, after learning that you were in trouble, I shed a lot of tears. When the call was connected, General Songpa solemnly expressed his longing for Yi Fan. Okay. I'm calling to inform you of something. My wife is the president of Yunqing Su Jewelry. Now she wants to take your general agency rights in Daxia. Is that a problem? Oh. By the way, there's an idiot in the Yun family who wants to use the agency rights to threaten me and steal my wife. You can do whatever you want. Ah? The Yun family dares to snatch the emperor's wife? I know, I will immediately terminate all cooperation with them. I will fly to Yunqing early tomorrow morning, if not tonight, and I will definitely deliver the contract to Miss Su's desk on time tomorrow morning. Songpa looked respectful on the phone. Back then, Songpa was almost killed by someone, but at the critical moment, Yi Fan came forward to save him, taught him Kung Fu, and helped him rise in Myanmar. Without Yi Fan, there would be no General Songpa today. How could General Songpa refuse any request Yi Fan had? Less than a minute after Yi Fan hung up the phone, Yun Feiyang's phone rang. It was his father Yun Badian calling. General Songpa suddenly announced that he would terminate all cooperation with our Yun family, saying that you offended someone you shouldn't have offended. Ah? Yun Feiyang was stunned for a moment and looked at Yi Fan in disbelief. Didn't the Yi family fall into decline? How could they still control General Songpa of Myanmar? Did they really cut off cooperation with the Yun family? Yi Fan raised the corner of his mouth, looked at Yun Feiyang with an evil look and said, "Come on. Call me daddy." Chapter 25 Sister? Brother-in-law, lend it to me tomorrow. You. Yun Feiyang was shocked as he looked at Yi Fan in front of him and thought of what Yi Fan did at the Lin family banquet. Yi Fan even dared to deal with Lin Dong, and finally beat up Lin Hua, the head of the Lin family, in front of so many people. Being so arrogant, does Yi Fan really have some tricks and trump cards? But according to my own investigation, hasn't Yi Fan been picking up girls in the Yunqing Club for the past 3 years? Before, Yi Fan was indeed a genius and evil disciple of Beilua Sherman, but when Beilua Sherman was attacked, the roots of Yifan's cultivation were said to be destroyed, and one of his kidneys was dug out. How come Yifan is completely fine now? But no matter what, Su Yixuo has a special physique, and I must get her. Yifan, just wait for me. You can't show off for 2 days, humph. Yun Feiyang snorted coldly at Yifan and crawled out of the Jun Lantiangxia villa compound. Yifan looked at Yun Feiyang, who was fleeing in a panic, and said coldly, Yun Feiyang, there is no such thing as a third time. This is the last time, I warn you. If you dare to harass my wife next time, I will definitely use a bulldozer to flatten your Yun family. Keep my word. A hint of ruthlessness flashed in Yifan's eyes. I have already announced that Su Yixuo is my wife, but there are still some trash coming here to mess things up. If we don't kill the chicken to scare the monkeys, there will be no end to it. Husband, is this General Songpa whom you just contacted? Is he planning to give the agency rights of Burmese jadeite raw stones to our Su group? Su Yixuo asked Yifan in disbelief. In just one day, Su Yixuo discovered that her husband seemed a little different from before and had given her too many surprises. The eldest son of the first family of Daxia. Su Yixuo never thought that her husband, who liked to pick up girls, actually had such a powerful background. The Su group is just a third-rate family in Yuncheng. Compared with the Yi family, I am totally marrying up. Of course. Wife, starting from tomorrow, the agency rights of Myanmar's jadeite raw stones in Daxia will belong to Su group. Yifan hugged Su Yixuo and walked into the villa. Su Yixuo was looking at Yifan's profile from the side, and secretly decided in her heart that tonight, she must do her best to serve her husband. Sister, brother-in-law, you are back? As soon as the two entered the room, Su Qingru, wearing a cool pajamas, bent down to greet them with a smile. The moment she bent down, the ravine in front of Su Qingru was suddenly visible to Yifan. Thinking of the intimate contact in the bathroom just now, Yifan couldn't help but be dazed. Qingru? Why are you here? Su Yixuo was a little surprised to see Su Qingru suddenly appear in the room. Is school closed today? Su Qingru has just turned 18 and is still in college. Today is Thursday, so logically, Su Qingru should be in school, right? I'm just missing my sister and brother-in-law. When Su Qingru spoke, she emphasized the word brother-in-law. In fact, ever since Yifan entered the Su family, Su Qingru, the sister-in-law, has been particularly concerned about Yifan. At that time, Su Qingru was still in high school, and she often pestered Yifan, asking him to go shopping with her, travel with her, go out for dinner, and so on. Yifan suddenly thought that this sister-in-law must have done this on purpose today. She had planned this for a long time. She must have been coveting this young master's beauty for a long time. Well, we lost Jingzhou because of our carelessness. There happens to be an event at school tomorrow, so I don't have classes in the morning, so I came here. Su Qingru took Su Yixuo's arm and said, Sister, I have a promise that I want to sleep with you tonight, and you are not allowed to chase me away. Ah? Su Qingru's words stunned both Yifan and Su Yixuo. The two of them were planning to have a party together tonight, but Su Qingru suddenly wanted to sleep with Su Yixuo. How could the event continue? Ah? Qingru, you are so old, how can you still sleep with your sister? Be obedient, adults sleep alone. Your sister is my wife, you sleep with her at night, where should I sleep? Yifan wanted to appeal for his rights righteously. But Su Qingru just stuck out her tongue and said, Huh? If brother-in-law is afraid, he can come with us. TSK. Qingru, what nonsense are you talking about? He's your brother-in-law, how could you? Su Yixuo quickly reached out and tapped Su Qingru on the head twice, but she didn't know that something unspeakable had actually happened between the two of them just now. Su Yixuo looked at Yifan apologetically, I'll make the bed for your brother-in-law downstairs later. Su Qingru was naturally just talking. After they finished washing up and were eating fruit on the sofa, Su Qingru took Su Yixuo's arm and said, Sister, I came back today to borrow my brother-in-law's house this afternoon. No. Without waiting for Su Yixuo to speak, Yifan directly refused. This little girl definitely has no good intentions? This guy. If I were to lend myself to someone for an hour, what would I do? Beast? Or worse than beasts? Lend your brother-in-law? What do you want to borrow him for? Su Yixuo asked Su Qingru curiously. There is a dance at school tomorrow afternoon. The teacher asked me to participate, but I need a dance partner. I would like to ask my brother-in-law to go with me. Su Qingru looked at Yifan with a dazed face, and tears were about to drip from her eyes. Kindness? Let your brother-in-law dance with you? Your brother-in-law is good at this. Su Ishue couldn't help but think of the scene a few hours ago when she and Xian Yufei danced with Yifan at the same time at the Lin family. That was truly stunning. Hubby, if you have nothing to do tomorrow, why don't you go with Qingru? Su Ishue said to Yifan, but she had her own plans. Yifan could dance with Xian Yufei yesterday, so why couldn't his own sister? Good things should be kept within the family. Even if Yifan took advantage of them, they were still his family. It was much better than those other stinky men taking advantage of him. Su Ishue spoke. It was difficult for Yifan to refuse this wife who had always been so good to him. Okay. Brother-in-law, just agree to it. Su Qingru stepped forward, took Yifan's arm, and shook it hard. The loose nightgown was about to slip off Su Qingru's shoulders, but Su Qingru was not at all afraid of exposing her naked body and looked expectant. Okay. I'll go, why can't I go? Yifan sighed helplessly. He has been in the Su family for so many years, and the two sisters of the Su family have actually been very nice to him. At that time, the little girl Su Qingru would bring a banana for herself after eating one. Just like Su Ishue, she never complained about doing nothing and just eating for free. At midnight, after Su Ishue and Su Qingru fell asleep, Yifan got up from the bed, put on his clothes, quietly left Junlan Tianxia, and rushed towards the Royal Club No. 1. This time, Yifan was not going to pick up girls, but to go on a date. When Yifan tracked down the girl Chu Yen during the day, although Chu Yen did not admit that she was the junior sister, she tapped Yifan's hand twice and left the room card of the general manager's office. Didn't we agree to meet at 2 o'clock in the evening? At the same time, in the office of the general manager of Royal No. 1, Su-Yen also took off all her clothes, put on a cool set of pajamas, and lay down on the bed. Chapter 26 I Kissed the Wrong Person Again. Royal No. 1 is basically closed. Except for the security room at the entrance, the building was dark and the door was locked. If you wanted to get in, the normal way was to call the security guard. However, this floor height is naturally not a problem for Yifan. Yifan found an empty spot behind the building, kicked the ground with his ankles, and with a few jumps, he was already at the window of the general manager's office on the 8th floor. When he turned over and entered the room, Yifan noticed someone lying on the bed. Yifan smiled in his heart. "Junior sister, are you still going to play some romance with me?" Yifan quietly approached the bed, stretched out his hand and hugged the person on the bed, and his big hands began to climb up the mountain, and his mouth kissed the beautiful woman on the bed. "Junior sister, you didn't admit it during the day, watch me make it a fait accompli tonight." Yifan had already determined in his heart that the person in front of him was his junior sister Su Chan. Because if it wasn't Su Chan, why would junior sister ask me to come to see her at 2 o'clock in the morning? Return the room card to the general manager's office? Ing ning. The beautiful woman on the bed let out a soft cry and responded with her lips. But when he heard this voice, Yifan instantly got furious. "Isn't this voice junior sister?" Yifan quickly jumped off the bed, feeling surprised. "No way, I have recognized the wrong person twice today? Who? What are you doing?" The beautiful woman on the bed had noticed something was wrong, and quickly turned over and turned on the bedside lamp. The beauty on the bed at this time was none other than Su Yun, the boss of Royal No. 1. Yifan had torn off most of Su Yun's nightgown, revealing her chest in full view. Seeing a man suddenly appear in the room, and with Yifan's saliva on her lips, Su Yun instantly understood what had just happened. "Rogue, someone come here." Su Yun screamed instantly, reached out to cover her view with the quilt, and retreated backwards with a vigilant look on her face. "Beauty, don't scream, I didn't mean it." Yifan really didn't mean it. He came here to see his junior sister, but in the end, Yifan never expected that the person lying on the bed was not his junior sister. Seeing Su Yun still screaming, Yifan had no choice but to rush forward, press Su Yun down, and then cover Su Yun's mouth. "I really didn't mean it, I came here to look for my junior sister. My junior sister gave me the room card, but I didn't know that she wasn't in the room." While speaking, Yifan took out the room card of the general manager's office and waved it in front of Su Yun. At this time, Su Yun also calmed down, looked at Yifan carefully, and immediately recognized him. Wasn't this man in front of her the senior brother that Su Chan mentioned? He had come to see Su Chan during the day. But Su Yun didn't understand. Since Su Chan had left a room card for Yifan, why didn't she wait for him? Instead, she let herself sleep in the office. Now, my innocence was taken away by Yifan. That was his first kiss. Woo! Su Yun nodded, indicating that she would not scream anymore. Yifan breathed a sigh of relief, and just as he was about to let go of Su Yun, his expression suddenly changed. Someone is coming, don't make a sound. While speaking, Yifan turned off the lights in the room and stared towards the door. It's so late, and there's still someone coming to the general manager's office? It would have been fine if it was just one person, but 5 people came, and 2 of them were martial arts masters. In the darkness, Su Yun was pressed down by Yifan, feeling the masculine scent on his body, her face flushed with shame, and she whispered, "You hurt me." Su Yun twisted her body, trying to avoid Yifan's legs and feet. Yifan then realized that his posture was not quite appropriate. The key point was that a grown man would have some natural reactions when facing such a beauty. Yifan quickly got off Su Yun, turned over and hid in the corner of the bed to conceal his breath. Snap! The door suddenly opened and several men quickly entered the room. "Mr. Zhou, should we just do it?" One of the men pulled out a gleaming dagger and gestured beside the bed. "Will this be a bad idea? If we kill that bitch, the higher-ups won't cause trouble for us, right? What are you afraid of? The young master has made it clear that she must be killed and the thing on her body must be found. The old man must have given that thing to this bitch." The leader, Mr. Zhou, urged his men impatiently, "Hurry up and do it, or else there will be more trouble. If we can't kill him tonight, we'll have to waste more time tomorrow." "Yes." The man holding the dagger quickly approached Su Yun. At this time, Su Yun was lying on the bed, extremely nervous. She could never have imagined that those people above her were so impatient that they dared to rush into the office and kill people. What to do? Su Yun knew that Su Chan's senior brother must be skilled in kung fu, but could he be a match for all of them? Swish! Seeing the killer waving the dagger, Su Yun was about to scream. Yifan then shot out from the corner of the wall, grabbed the killer's wrist, smashed the dagger in the killer's hand, and broke the killer's wrist directly. "You're looking for death." Yifan snorted coldly, swung the killer up like a wooden stick, and smashed him hard to the ground. The lights in the room turned on. Yifan and Su Yun got off the bed and looked at the leading man. Su Yun was shocked and angry. "Zhou Tao, you are too much. You are a vassal family, how dare you kill the young lady? Aren't you afraid that the family will kill you?" Zhou Tao was a little surprised when he saw that the person who got off the bed was not Su Chan but Su Yun. "Humph. If the family wants to kill me, it depends on who is in charge of the family now." "Ha, the old man is in a coma, but isn't the eldest young master the one who has the final say in the family? That bitch is not here, she escaped by luck, but how many days do you think she can hide for?" Zhou Tao is a smart man. Just now, when Yifan took down his bodyguard with one move, Zhou Tao could see that Yifan was quite powerful. It's not a good place to stay for long. "Let's go." Zhou Tao called a few of his men, and then said to Su Yun, "Su Yun, I think you are still quite pretty, I advise you to be more sensible. If you climb into my bed earlier, maybe I can save your life in front of the young master." "You?" Looking at Zhou Tao's arrogant face, Su Yun's chest trembled with anger. But it was the dead of night, what could she, a girl, do? Seeing Zhou Tao was about to leave, Yifan suddenly said in a deep voice, "Stop. Did I let you go?" While speaking, Yifan flashed in front of Zhou Tao and stared at him coldly. That look, like a poisonous snake, made Zhou Tao's whole body stiffen. "You, what do you want to do?" "Boy, let me tell you, since you ruined my good thing just now, I won't bother with you. You'd better not meddle in other people's business. The Zhou family in the provincial capital is someone you can't afford to offend." For some reason, Zhou Tao felt a little scared when he looked at Yifan, and instinctively wanted to avoid him. "What do you want to do?" "I want to kill you." The next moment, Yifan snatched a dagger from the bodyguard next to him, and without any hesitation, he stabbed it directly into Zhou Tao's heart. Such a scene directly shocked Su Yun, Zhou Tao, and several other bodyguards. "Oh shit. Is it so fierce? Just kill him if there's a disagreement?" Chapter 27, You want to leave after taking everything? Zhou Tao looked at the dagger on his chest in disbelief, feeling the vitality of his body rapidly draining away. He looked at Yifan with resentment in his eyes. "How dare you, kill me, who are you? This is different from the normal plot. In a normal plot, shouldn't the two of them have some verbal exchanges, then swear words, at most beat Zhou Tao up, and then kill him next time? If we kill him now, how will the plot develop later? I'm Yifan, the eldest son of the Yi family. Su Chan's senior brother." Yifan kicked Zhou Tao to the ground and said coldly, "Since you want to kill my junior sister, I can only send you on your way first." "You are Yifan? How is it possible?" According to the information Zhou Tao got, Yi Fan did return, but he often hung out in clubs and was drained of his body by women. How could he have such powerful strength? But no matter whether Zhou Tao believed it or not, Yi Fan would take action and kill Zhou Tao directly. The other killers brought by Zhou Tao wanted to slip away from the scene, but Yi Fan's body turned into a phantom on the spot, and then all the killers fell to the ground, without any life force. Su Yun was watching Yi Fan's actions from the side and was stunned. You killed them all? Su Yun had heard Su Chan talk about Yi Fan before and knew that this senior brother must be very powerful. But Su Chan also said that in that battle, Yi Fan's bones were damaged and his strength was completely lost. It was said that even his kidneys were dug out. How could he be so powerful now? They deserve to die. Yi Fan glanced at the bodies of Zhou Tao and the others calmly, then stared at Su Yun with burning eyes and said, "Who are you? Where is Junior's sister? Why are you here?" Yi Fan's thoughts were interrupted by the sudden appearance of Zhou Tao and others just now. Only now did Yi Fan have time to think about some things clearly. According to the room card that Junior's sister gave him, and the 2 taps on the back of his hand, didn't she ask him to meet at 2 in the morning? But why is it not the junior sister who appears in the office now? Why am I here? This is my office. I'm the boss of Royal Club number 1. Why can't I be here? Su Yun came back to her senses from the shock and responded to Yi Fan somewhat unhappily. That's not right. Didn't Junior's sister make an appointment to meet in the evening? Did I misunderstand? Yi Fan frowned, but when he saw Junior's sister during the day, no matter from her appearance or aura, she was still Junior's sister. Miss Su, you happen to be here, so please tell me in detail, who is the background of this Miss Chu Yen here? Yi Fan stared at Su Yun, trying to see some clues from her face. But Su Yun already knew what Su Chan meant, and now she didn't dare to expose her relationship with Yi Fan, so she acted very naturally and said, "I remember that young Master Yi arranged for Miss Chu Yen to accompany you during the day, right? I'm sorry. I may disappoint young Master Yi, but Miss Chu Yen is just an ordinary girl who grew up with her grandmother. She came to us to earn money for grandma's medical treatment." Listening to Su Yun's explanation, Yi Fan suddenly felt a little empty in his heart. Could it be that I really made a mistake? But the person I saw at that time was clearly my junior sister? Could it be that junior sister has some other difficulties? It seems that after all the masters of Beiluo men gather together, I have to investigate Royal number 1 thoroughly. If I really know that Chu Yen is the junior sister, then Yi Fan will definitely eliminate all those who threaten the junior sister. Since she was not a junior sister, there was no need for Yi Fan to stay. He turned around and prepared to leave the room. But Su Yun reached out to stop Yi Fan. "What? You want to leave after eating everything?" When Su Yun thought of Yi Fan's frivolous behavior towards her in bed just now, her face turned red with embarrassment. Although it was true that Su Yun was managing such a club, she had always kept herself clean. She was still a virgin, and Yi Fan had taken her first kiss for no apparent reason, and even touched her there. Yi Fan paused, turned around and looked at Su Yun with an evil look on his face. "What? Boss Su still wants me to be responsible for you? It's not impossible to think of being responsible, but we need a more in-depth communication before I will admit it." Yi Fan stared at Su Yun with burning eyes, his gaze wandering over Su Yun unscrupulously. It must be said that Su Yun has a plump figure with curves and curves, especially the amazing elasticity that Yi Fan felt just now, which is indeed top-notch. If Su Yun is willing, Yi Fan doesn't mind. Looking at Yi Fan's seductive eyes, Su Yun felt a little weak all over. What do you want to do? I'm telling you, don't mess around. Su Yun's mood is very complicated. Yi Fan is very handsome, with sharp eyebrows, bright eyes, a tall figure, and well-defined facial features. He is particularly manly. And when they were kissing, his movements almost made Su Yun's heart beat fast. No woman doesn't like such a man. But Su Yun also knew that Yi Fan was the white moonlight in Su Chan's heart. What would it be like if she got involved with him? I want to say, Miss Chu Yen is not your junior sister? Are you willing to do us a favor? Su Yun suddenly said this, which made Yi Fan stunned. If you help us keep Royal number 1, I am willing to do as you wish. Kindness? Not junior sister? Are you still willing to follow your own wishes? Yi Fan tilted his head and looked at Su Yun. This boss Su is quite interesting. Yi Fan was thinking rapidly, always feeling that some key information was missing. A lot of information could not be connected at once, but Yi Fan was sure of one thing: there was something wrong with the Royal number 1 club, and there was something wrong with that Miss Chu Yen. Although he did not see the junior sister tonight, Yi Fan was intuitively certain that Chu Yan was the junior sister. Since it was Junior Sister S Club that encountered problems, Yi Fan would certainly not refuse to help. Oh. This condition is very tempting. Tell me, what kind of trouble is the Royal Club number 1 facing now? Yi Fan stood still and looked at Su Yun with a serious face. It's still the Zhou family. The Shangjing family headquarters sent the Zhou family here to forcibly snatch the Royal number 1 club from us, and also to snatch an ancestral item from Chu Yan. Tomorrow, the Zhou family will ask us to negotiate, and I would like to ask you to help take charge and intimidate them. Is that so? No problem, tell me the time and place, I will be there on time tomorrow. Yi Fan smiled faintly. The Zhou family is just a small family, and Yi Fan dared to kill even their eldest son. Would he be afraid of their negotiating representatives? Chapter 28, I've dug a hole and am waiting for you to jump in. Yeah. Su Yun looked at Yi Fan's back as he left. For some reason, she suddenly felt a special peace. Was it because he had just kissed her? Touched her? Just as these messy thoughts emerged in Su Yun's head, her cell phone suddenly rang. It was Su Chan calling, Sister Yun. Is there nothing to do in the office tonight? No. Nothing happened. Su Yun actually felt a little guilty, as if she was caught having an affair. It was very exciting, but there was also an indescribable feeling. That's good. The information in the office is very important. I will be back early tomorrow morning to negotiate with the Zhou family. On the other end of the phone, Su Chan seemed very tired, but at the same time seemed relieved. An idea suddenly popped up in Su Yun's mind. Maybe Su Chan really made an appointment with Yi Fan, but she escaped at the last moment. It said that he was escaping, but in fact it was not a complete escape. He was left guarding in the office and was bullied by Yi Fan. What was going on? However, Su Yun did not think about it any further, but reported to Su Chan, Xiao Chan, there is something I want to tell you. Mr. Yi just came to the office. Ah! Su Chan exclaimed on the other end of the phone, her heart almost jumping out of her chest. The senior brother really understood what she was thinking. Is he gone now? Su Yun nodded. Young Master Yi has left. I didn't reveal your identity. But Yi Fan has killed Zhou Tao, the eldest son of the Zhou family, and I have invited Yi Fan to help us sit in and negotiate with the Zhou family tomorrow. Ah, killing people from the Zhou family, how dare you, senior brother? His strength clearly hasn't recovered yet, alas. Su Chan's tone was anxious. She knew Yi Fan's situation very well. His bones were damaged, his kidneys were dug out, and his heart was damaged. Although Yi Fan was a warrior and had enough strength to deal with some ordinary small thieves, once Yi Fan was exposed, he would have to deal with those vicious people. How about this? I won't go to the negotiation tomorrow. You can handle it on my behalf. Su Chan was afraid that if she saw Yi Fan again, she really wouldn't be able to control herself. If she exposed herself in front of Yi Fan, it would mean that Yi Fan's identity would be exposed, and countless people would immediately attack Yi Fan. However, what Su Chan didn't know was that Yi Fan had completely exposed his identity as the eldest son of the Yi family at the Lin family banquet. The only thing hidden is your own strength. Yi Fan has been hanging out in clubs in Yunqing for 3 years. When everyone knew that Yi Fan was the eldest son of the Yi family, everyone still only knew that Yi Fan was just a playboy who hung out in the club. Only a very few people know that Yi Fan is no longer the same Yi Fan as before. He is the man standing at the top of this world. However, Yi Fan now has another identity that he can use, that is the enchanting genius Yi Juntian. If necessary, Yi Fan can use his identity as Master Yi to solve the problem. For example, tomorrow, when helping the Royal Club number 1 to negotiate, Yi Fan did not plan to appear using Yi Fan's true appearance, but planned to appear as Yi Juntian, and his identity would be Yi Fan's friend. At midnight, Yi Fan was heading home to Jun Lantiangxia Villa. A figure sneaked out of the Yi family compound, then stopped a car on the street and rushed towards the Lin family compound. Master Lin, what's going on? Wasn't that bastard Yi Fan dead? Why did he suddenly come back? Yi Xiu said to Lin Hua in the Lin family compound with a look of resentment on his face. You ask me, how should I know? Lin Hua's mouth was wrapped in bandages, which made him look a little funny. Besides, that bastard ruined the engagement ceremony between the Lin and Xian families, and even dared to slap me in public. This is simply outrageous. Yi Xiu had probably heard about Yi Fan's performance at the Lin family banquet. This time, the Lin family lost all their face. Yi Fan must die. Yi Changfeng just talked to me, and the old man's meaning was very clear. No matter how hard I try, the Yi family will still be handed over to Yi Fan. If Yi Fan doesn't die, I won't be able to control the entire Yi family, and we will never be able to get that thing. A gloomy look appeared on Yi Shou's face, and he spoke with resentment. Shut up. Lin Hua scolded Yi Xiu, some things are just for you to know. Don't talk nonsense. If you ruin the boss's good deeds, you and I will be in trouble. Yi Xiu also knew that he had said something he shouldn't have said. Master Lin, now there is an opportunity. Yi Fan asked me to go to the Overlord Club tomorrow to have sex. I agreed to him. Tomorrow I will lead him to the Overlord Club. Master Lin, please arrange for someone to kill him at the Overlord Club, so as to avoid any more trouble. Lin Hua nodded. It's indeed a good opportunity. The people from the Blood Robe sect will arrive early tomorrow morning. I will make arrangements. When you have opened the room, give me a message. Lin Hua slammed his fist on the table. Last night, after learning that the master who attacked the Yi family was killed, Lin Hua felt very bad. Because the death of that master was too coincidental. He died when Yi Fan came back? He died when the Lin family was going to form an alliance with the Xian family? Lin Hua paid a huge price to make the Xian family relax and agree to cancel the engagement with the Yi family and join forces with the Lin family. But after being ruined by Yi Fan last night, the chances in the future are even slimmer. Snort! No matter whether the Yi Juntian who killed the master was Yi Fan or not, when the Blood Robe sect takes action tomorrow, Yi Fan will not have a good ending no matter he is dead or alive. The Blood Robe sect is a killer organization that has emerged in the last decade. The most important thing for the experts inside Yunli is that they will strictly carry out the instructions and requirements of their employers until their death. As long as the Blood Robe sect agrees to this mission, then unless the Blood Robe sect is destroyed, they will hunt down the target at all costs, even if it means chasing them to the ends of the earth. However, Lin Hua and Yi Xiu didn't know that this was a trap that Yi Fan had dug for them, waiting for them to jump into it. Yi Fan's return was like throwing a stone into a calm lake, causing a series of ripples. The key point is that Yi Fan has never stopped causing trouble. For example, the Zhou family's team came to negotiate with Su Yun and Su Chen this time. Although Zhou Tao, as the eldest son of the Zhou family, came along, in fact, the main person in charge was still Ling Tian, the Zhou family's steward. It's already so late, why hasn't Mr. Zhou come back yet? At the place where the Zhou family delegation was staying, Ling Tian stood in front of the window with his clothes on, looking at the lights outside, frowned and said to the assistant beside him. Manager Ling, we got the news that young Master Zhou went to the club, and he must have fallen for the girls there, so he stayed there overnight, right? Young Master Zhou is unreliable after all, so you have to be the one to handle the negotiations this time. The assistant flattered Ling Tian at the same time. But Ling Tian didn't seem to be impressed by this. Shut up. Young Master Zhou is the future successor of the Zhou family. If anyone dares to disrespect young Master Zhou, don't blame me for being rude. What Ling Tian didn't know was that Zhou Tao had already met the King of Hell. Chapter 29 General Songpa who kneels and licks Yi Fan. Although Su Ishue knew the news last night that General Songpa would come in person to sign the general agency contract with Su Group, she was still very excited when she received a call from General Songpa personally the next morning. Honey, General Songpa said he has arrived in Yunqing and will come to the villa to sign a contract with us. I think it's not appropriate to do it at home, so I made an appointment to go to the company. Shall we go quickly? Yi Fan was still taking a nap when Su Ishue hugged him and picked him up from the bed. After 3 kisses in a row and Yi Fan taking advantage of her, her clothes were all messed up. Yi Fan then got up and drove to Su Group with Su Ishue. In the office of Su Group, General Songpa sat on the sofa, his eyes constantly looking towards the door. He kept saying to the adjutant beside him, alas! I should have gone to the villa in person to wait for the emperor. This is so rude, so disrespectful to the emperor. Before Songpa's men could speak, Yun Badian and Yun Feiyang, who were standing respectfully beside Songpa, said politely, General Songpa, are you really not going to consider continuing to cooperate with our Yun family? Our Yun family has the most complete sales channels in Daxia. Or, we can make more concessions, as long as General Songpa is willing to continue cooperating with our Yun family. Our Yun family only wants 10% of the profit. After Yun Badian received the news from General Songpa in the provincial capital yesterday to stop cooperation, he inquired about General Songpa's itinerary overnight, and then came to Yunqing Su Group to find General Songpa for a final fight. 10% profit? That's right, why didn't I think of it? Fortunately, I thought of it. I wanted 30% profit before, which was too greedy. Songpa continued to speak after Yun Boshan's words, and Yun Boshan's eyes lit up when he heard General Songpa's words. General Songpa, have you agreed? Yun Badian felt a pain in his heart. According to the previous agreement between him and General Songpa, the Yun family was to take 30% of the profits, but now they only want 10% of the profits. That means the loss in that year would be at least hundreds of billions. But even if the profit is only 10%, as long as we can continue to cooperate with General Songpa, the benefits in the future will still be huge. At worst, we can just plunder the distributors. Agree? Agree to what? Why don't you get out? I'm talking about my cooperation with the Su Group. I only want 10% of the profit. What does it have to do with you? General Songpa frowned and looked at Yun Badian. I've told you very clearly that our cooperation has ended. There was only less than a month left. Isn't it just a 100 million yuan penalty? I'll have someone transfer the money to you right away. Yun Badian listened to General Songpa's words and thought he had heard it wrongly. By cooperating with the Su Group, General Songpa only wants 10% of the profits? You know, General Songpa had previously cooperated with the Yun family and wanted 70% of the profits. Why is it that by cooperating with the Su Group, only 10% of the profit seems to be too much? How humble this is. Why aren't you getting out of here? Kuntai, throw them all out. Otherwise, the emperor will be very upset when he sees them later. General Songpa was very annoyed with Yun Badian and Yun Feiyang, and directly ordered his men to push and throw Yun Badian and Yun Feiyang out. General Songpa, you. Yun Badian and Yun Feiyang called out, but they were not willing at all in their hearts. Dad. It must be Yi Fan. After Yi Fan made a phone call yesterday, General Songpa wanted to terminate our cooperation. Yun Feiyang said to Yun Badian beside him. Shut up. Do you need to say this? Yun Badian wanted to slap Yun Feiyang twice. Isn't this obvious? Do you need to say more? It's all because of Yun Feiyang. Why did he have to provoke Su Yishio? Although the Yi family, to which Yi Fan belongs, has fallen into decline, the Yun family still has to think carefully before provoking them. Who would have thought that Su Yishio's husband Yi Fan is actually the eldest son of the Yi family? Young Master Yi, please come, quickly, this way. Yun Badian and Yun Feiyang were still feeling depressed, but General Songpa had already stood up quickly and went to the door to greet them. It turned out that Yi Fan and Su Yishio had already walked into the meeting room. Songpa pulled the chair out for Yi Fan respectfully. Young Master Yi, do you think it's comfortable to sit like this? How about I give you a shoulder massage? While speaking, Songpa really rolled up his sleeves and respectfully began to massage Yi Fan's shoulders. Such a scene stunned Yun Badian, Yun Feiyang, and others. Who is General Songpa? He is the biggest armed leader in Myanmar, with tens of thousands of men under his command. He kills people without hesitation and is known as the Butcher. He will shoot anyone for no reason. But now in front of Yi Fan, he was as docile as a dog wagging its tail. Was I seeing things? Although Yi Fan is the eldest son of the Yi family, he has been hanging out in clubs in Yunqing for the past 3 years. How could he ever influence Myanmar? But General Songpa's men were not surprised at all. They all knew how important Yi Fan was to General Songpa back then. Not to mention serving Yi Fan, even if Yi Fan wanted to sleep with his wife, General Songpa would personally wash her and send her to Yi Fan's bed. Your technique has improved a lot. Yi Fan responded calmly, and then his eyes turned to Yun Feiyang and Yun Badian. Hey! Isn't this young Master Yun? Why didn't you call me Dad yesterday, so you came here today to make up for it? Yi Fan stared at Yun Feiyang coldly, his eyes full of mockery. Kuntai, act quickly and just throw it out. Why are you being polite? Songpa became anxious when he saw Yi Fan's attitude and hurriedly scolded his men, fearing that he would make Yi Fan unhappy. Kuntai immediately took action himself, grabbed the hands and feet of Yun Feiyang, Yun Badian and others, picked them up directly, and threw them hard into the corridor. Ah! The bodies slammed heavily against the tiled floor, and the tragic screams of Yun Badian and Yun Feiyang were heard from the corridor. Yi Fan, just wait for me. I will never let you go. You want to bypass our Yun family and do jade business in Dasha? No way. Yun Feiyang rolled and crawled towards the outside of the building, still roaring. Songpa frowned and said to Yi Fan, Emperor, do you want me to take action and destroy the Yun family? Yi Fan gently waved his hand, no need. This is Dasha, if you take action, there will be some trouble. I warned them that if they dare to harass my wife again, I will flatten the entire Yin family. After a pause, Yifan said to Songpa and Su Ishue, you should start preparing to sign the contract. When Songpa heard this, he immediately asked his men to take out the contract and personally handed it to Su Ishue, saying, Miss Su, this is what I think. It is a great honor for our Jade group to be able to cooperate with the Su group. So, we have decided that we only want 10% of the profits. Is that okay with you? While speaking, General Songpa watched Yifan's expression change cautiously. 1%? Su Ishue exclaimed in surprise when she heard General Songpa's words. When General Songpa saw Su Ishue's reaction, he was shocked. Miss Su, isn't 10% too much? This way. 0.5% is also fine. No, how can I think about profit when I can serve the emperor? Damn it. While speaking, Songpa slapped himself hard on the cheek. Chapter 30, Order 10 girls at once. General Songpa, stop it. You misunderstood. That's not what I meant. Su Ishue looked at Yifan, who was sitting next to her and drinking tea calmly. In her heart, she admired her treasure husband very much. Of course, Su Ishue knew that the reason why General Songpa was so respectful to her was because of Yifan. Su Ishue knew that even if the Yun family in the provincial capital cooperated with General Songpa would still get 70% of the profits. The scale and influence of the Su group were not even a little bit behind those of the Yun family, and General Songpa directly gave her 60% of the profits. How can this be called business? He is totally a boy who brings wealth. I mean, the profit you gave us is too much, we are really embarrassed. Su Ishue hurriedly explained what she meant, which made General Songpa feel a little relieved. He turned to look at Yifan and said, Master Yi, do you think this arrangement is reasonable? Yifan raised his lips, Songpa, I know you mean well. But in business, we all need to make money together. How about this, you can't be too disadvantaged, just split the profits 50-50. In a year or so, I guarantee that your income will be at least 3 times higher than that of the cooperation with the Yun family. Yifan said it calmly, but he was very confident. Before, Yifan could only lie low because his kung fu had not recovered. Even if he wanted to help the Su family, he could only do so secretly. But now that Yifan's strength has recovered and surpassed the peak, the Su group will surely rise with him. Yifan had an opportunity in his mind. The Yi family would return to its peak as the number 1 family, and the Su group would just be second. Thank you, Your Majesty. Songpa secretly breathed a sigh of relief and bowed respectfully to Yifan. Yifan nodded and said, you guys discussed the specific contract details. I'm going to pick up girls. Yifan said hello to Su Ishue and drove away from Su group. Today Yifan and Yi Xiu made an appointment to go to the Overlord Club to have some meat. If Yifan didn't go, how would Yi Xiu have the chance to take action against Yifan? When Yifan arrived at the gate of Overlord Club, Yi Xiu, wearing a hat and a pair of sunglasses, also arrived. Brother, aren't you just here to pick up some girls? You're dressed like you're doing underground work. Is it that necessary? Yifan couldn't help but feel a little contemptuous when he saw Yi Xiu's attire. Yi Xiu looked embarrassed. Brother Fan, you'd better be more careful. I'm different from Brother Fan. I usually have to attend some business banquets. If someone sees me going in and out of such occasions, it would be a bit embarrassing. In fact, Yi Xiu really wanted to come to such a place, but he was too concerned about his reputation and was afraid that he would not perform well and lose his image in front of the old man of the Yi family, so he had to keep it tight. Pack. Just pretending. Seeing Yi Xiu's look, Yifan deliberately introduced him loudly when he came to the front desk. This is my big brother Yi Xiu. I will definitely arrange 2 beautiful ladies for him today. Yifan's words caused many people around to look over here, and Yi Xiu felt even more uncomfortable. After checking in, Yifan and Yi Xiu went into their respective rooms. After seeing Yifan order 10 more girls, Yi Xiu was so depressed that he went crazy. You bastard, ordering so many girls at once, how come you aren't exhausted to death? Snort. Today is your last carnival. After entering his room, Yi Xiu immediately took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Master Lin, we have arrived at the Overlord Club. Yifan is in room 308. Let them start the action. The person on the other end of the line was none other than Lin Hua, the head of the Lin family. Okay. But Yi Xiu, you'd better destroy the phone card immediately. Don't let anyone know that we've been in touch. It's better to be careful. Ever since that Grandmaster was killed, Lin Hua has become more and more cautious. In the Overlord Club, Yi-Fan was lying on the round sofa in the room. The 10 beauties around him were doing their best to feed him grapes and peel bananas. Yi-Fan was enjoying himself. Suddenly, a fierce murderous aura came from outside the room. Yi-Fan raised the corner of his mouth. Is it finally here? Beauties, you all should take a nap first. Yi-Fan waved his hand, and a stream of energy surged out. In the blink of an eye, it blocked the acupuncture points on the bodies of the 10 beauties, causing them to faint directly. Otherwise, if they saw or heard some things, there would be only one outcome, and that would be death. Snap! The door was opened and a man in a baseball cap stepped in, holding a shiny dagger in his hand that gleamed under the light. Let me introduce myself, I'm Black Dragon, the killer from the Black Gate. Boy, someone wants to buy your life, don't blame me. The man yelled and quickly rushed towards Yi-Fan, stabbing Yi-Fan's heart with the dagger in his hand. There were no unnecessary movements, and the fluctuating martial arts aura on his body showed that this man's strength should have reached the level of control. In the ordinary world, he is already considered a top master. This man is none other than Black Dragon, the 13th ranked assassin in the Blood Robe sect. He is vicious and quick in his actions, and never drags his feet in doing things. Black Dragon's dagger stabbed out, but when it was 3 inches away from Yi-Fan, he found that his dagger could not move forward at all. The blade is stuck in the bone? Black Dragon pushed harder, but still couldn't move. He looked down and saw that Yi-Fan easily clamped the blade with 2 fingers. He looked at him calmly. Tell me. Who wants to buy my life? As long as you tell me who is behind this, I will spare your life. Yi-Fan came to the Overlord Club today to fish. With Yi-Fan's current strength, there are few people who can be his opponent. Ha! Black Dragon was a smart man. Seeing Yi-Fan's skillful method, he could hold his full strength attack with just 2 fingers. He knew that he had encountered a tough point today. Without any hesitation, he kicked the ground with his ankles and wanted to escape out the door. The Black Dragon moved quickly, but Yi-Fan moved even faster. As soon as the Black Dragon stood up, Yi-Fan punched him. Boom! The Black Dragon was knocked to the ground by Yi-Fan's violent punch. A large part of his chest collapsed, blood flowed out of his mouth, and he looked at Yi-Fan in disbelief. You hid your strength? Before taking action, the Blood Robe sect would conduct a detailed investigation of the target's situation. They had naturally investigated Yi-Fan's background. They knew that Yi-Fan was the eldest son of the Yi family, but they also knew that Yi-Fan's cultivation roots were destroyed 3 years ago, and his heart and kidneys were even dug out. Although they didn't know how he survived, he was still hiding in Yuncheng, playing a dark trick. But all the information shows that Yi-Fan is a waste, a playboy who lives off his wife and hangs out in clubs every day. The lost time shows no sign of recovery. But now, Black Dragon realized that all this was fake. I'll give you one last chance. Tell me, who asked you to kill me? Yi-Fan stepped on Black Dragon's face and looked down at him. No comment. Snap. Before Black Dragon could finish his words, Yi-Fan stepped on his neck and broke it. If you don't talk about the employer behind you, then there is no value in living. It is enough to know that the people who took action were from the Blood Robe sect. Isn't it just the Blood Robe sect? If we find a time to slaughter them, it will be considered as eliminating harm for the people. Looking at the Black Dragon lying on the ground, an evil smile appeared on Yi-Fan's lips. The reason why Yi-Fan killed the Black Dragon so easily was because Yi-Fan had another plan. Yi-Fan turned Black Dragon's face over, took a close look at it, and then quickly rubbed his face. The next moment, Yi-Fan's appearance had changed drastically. At this moment, Yi-Fan and Black Dragon can't be said to be alike, they are simply carved from the same mold. If he puts on the baseball cap, even Heilung's parents would be confused if they came. Chapter 31, Watch your poor performance quietly. Yi-Fan quickly flipped through the Black Dragon's body, except for a simple contact phone. Yi-Fan only found a small bottle containing some powder. Yi-Fan put it in front of his nose and sniffed it. Corpse powder? Yi-Fan was just thinking about how to deal with the Black Dragon's body, and this corpse powder is just right. Yi-Fan gently poured a little corpse-dissolving powder onto the Black Dragon's body, and the next moment, under the corrosion of the corpse-dissolving powder, the Black Dragon's body instantly turned into a pool of water. Yi-Fan simply cleaned the room with a mop, put on a baseball cap, climbed out of the window, and climbed into Yi-Xiu's room next door. In the next room, Yi-Xiu was like a mad beast, constantly torturing the 2 girls who accompanied him. The girl was tied with a dog chain and whipped with a whip from behind, forcing her to bark like a dog and crawl on the ground, as if he wanted to vent all the frustration he had felt over the years. The girl's body was covered in blood from the whipping. Brother, please don't do this anymore. The two girls originally thought that they had hooked up with a rich man today, and that they could get a large tip if they served him well. But they didn't expect that Yi Xiu was so perverted and liked to play this game. Don't stop. Keep crawling. I paid for it. Yi Xiu swung the whip hysterically. When he was about to continue whipping, a strong hand grabbed Yi Xiu's wrist tightly. You two, get out. The person who came was none other than Yi Fan, who came in through the window. However, at this time Yi Fan's face had already changed into that of a black dragon. When the two girls heard Yi Fan's words, they felt as if they had been pardoned. They hurriedly got up and left the room. When Yi Xiu saw that it was Black Dragon who appeared, the anger on his face seemed to subside instantly. Brother Black Dragon, has Yi Fan been killed over there? Yeah. Yi Fan responded undeniably, I'm a little curious, as Yi Fan's elder brother, why do you have to kill him? Hearing that Yi Fan was dead, Yi Xiu seemed to feel that the air was much more comfortable. Brother? Are you kidding me? I worked hard for the Yi family. When did they ever treat me as a member of the Yi family? Especially that old man in the Yi family. I have worked hard for so many years, but he actually wanted to hand over the Yi family to that abscess Yi Fan. If Yi Fan doesn't die, how can I control the Yi family? Is that so? If you want to control the Yi family, you can use many other methods. You don't have to kill Yi Fan. I heard that Yi Fan has married into the Su family and doesn't have much interest in controlling the Yi family. Do you really not want to leave any chance for them? Yi Fan continued to guide Yi Xiu to speak. Yi Xiu shook his head. If Yi Fan hadn't come back, or if he was still such a coward, maybe Yi Fan wouldn't have died. But Yi Fan came back and ruined the marriage between the Lin family and the Xin family at the Lin family banquet, so Yi Fan must die. If Yi Fan doesn't die, some people won't be able to sleep. So, was the Lin family's intention to assassinate Yi Fan this time? Yi Fan frowned, wanting to dig up some useful information. 3 years ago, when the Yi family was attacked, do you know which families were involved? Back then, the Yi family was attacked by the Lin family and the Zhou family from Yunqing. At that time, they should have shown no mercy and killed both of the old guys from the Yi family. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many problems now. Yi Xiu stopped talking halfway, looked at Yi Fan with a vigilant face and said, Black Dragon. You are just a killer from the Blood Robe sect, why are you asking so many questions? Yi Xiu also realized that he had said too much just now. Some secrets should be kept in the heart and never told. Yi Fan knew that Yi Xiu must know something, but he probably couldn't trick him out with just Black Dragon. Reaching out his hands and kneading his face for a while, Yi Fan returned to his true self. Yi Xiu, you really are my good brother. Grandpa took you in back then, is this how you repay Grandpa? Ah, you are not Black Dragon, Black Dragon. Yi Xiu looked at Yi Fan in shock, his face full of disbelief. Your strength has recovered? Are you lying to us? Yi Xiu figured it out instantly. Since Yi Fan could transform into a black dragon and appear in front of him, the black dragon was most likely dead. Yi Fan smiled coldly, you are so smart. If you help the Yi family steadily, it is not impossible for me to hand over the Yi family to you in the future. Yi Fan has Beiluo Shi men behind him, and there are so many other things to do. A small Yi family is just the starting point for Yi Fan. Yi Fan really won't spend too much time on the management of the Yi family. Realizing that Black Dragon was dead, Yi Xiu panicked for a few seconds before calming down immediately. Humph. Do you want me to wag my tail at your Yi family like a dog? I can't do that. While speaking, Yi Xiu retreated towards the window, trying to find a chance to escape. Yi Fan's mouth twitched, brother. Considering that you have been working diligently for the Yi family for so many years, I will give you a chance. If you come forward to testify that the Lin family attacked the Yi family, I will spare your life. When talking to He Long before, Yi Fan might still be deceiving people, but now he is really sincere to Yi Xiu and plans to save Yi Xiu's life. After all, Yi Xiu was taken in and raised by his grandfather. If you raise a dog for a long time, you will have some feelings for it. Spare my life? Ha ha. Yi Fan, you should think about how to take care of yourself, right? Even if your strength is restored, what can you do? 3 years ago, they dared to attack the Yi family. 3 years later, your Yi family still can't escape. Halfway through his words, Yi Xiu suddenly took out a desert eagle from his body and pulled the trigger at Yi Fan. Go to hell. Bang! As the bullet shot towards Yi Fan, Yi Xiu flipped over and quickly fled out of the window. Yi Xiu knew that if Yi Fan's strength recovered, his bullets would not threaten Yi Fan at such a close distance. So Yi Xiu fired just now, just to buy himself a chance to escape. However, Yi Xiu still underestimated Yi Fan. Yi Fan easily dodged Yi Xiu's bullet by turning sideways, and with a flash of his body, he quickly moved towards Yi Xiu, grabbed Yi Xiu's neck from behind, and lifted him up like a chicken. I gave you the chance but you didn't use it, and you still want to leave? Do you think it's possible? Yi Fan specifically told Yi Xiu yesterday that they should pick up girls together, which was to give Yi Xiu the opportunity to take action. Yi Fan had exposed his strength in front of Yi Xiu, which meant that Yi Fan had no intention of letting Yi Xiu go when he took action today. Yi Xiu was caught by Yi Fan and wanted to use his chi to attack Yi Fan, but Yi Fan just slapped him and abolished all of Yi Xiu's cultivation. He threw Yi Xiu to the ground like a dead dog. Since you also participated in the attack on the Yi family 3 years ago, then, this young master will make you live a life worse than death. Yi Fan stared at Yi Xiu coldly, then dialed Li Hu's number. Come here, help me detain someone. Tonight, I have to plan a good show. Yi Fan did not kill Yi Xiu immediately, but planned to hand Yi Xiu over to Li Hu to see if he could get some useful information. At the same time, Yi Fan would deliberately spread the news to let people know that Yi Xiu was still alive, and would deliberately expose the place where he was held. Yi Fan wanted to see if the Lin family and the Zhou family would come to rescue him or kill him to silence him after they knew that Yi Xiu was still alive. Chapter 32. Kneel down and crawl out of here like a dog. After Li Hu personally brought people over and took the unconscious Yi Xiu away from the room, Yi Fan returned to his room through the window. Yi Fan's intention in doing this is very clear: try not to expose himself. A moment later, when Yi Fan came out of the room, the 10 girls that Yi Fan brought into the private room were all in dishevel, lying on the sofa or bed in all directions, and they were all still in a coma. After Yi Fan left, several staff members went in and were stunned when they saw such a scene. Fuck! Is the eldest son of the Yi family so fierce? Not only can he hold off 10 girls, but he also made them all faint? Oh my god, I admit defeat. Even a donkey can't handle it. Next time if I have a chance, I will definitely learn from Master Yi. Black Dragon lost contact. Yi Xiu disappeared, but Yi Fan came out of the Overlord Club intact. The news quickly reached Lin Hua. You still can't contact Yi Xiu? You can't contact Black Dragon either? Yes. In the Shaolin family compound, the subordinate reported helplessly, our people clearly saw Yi Fan leave the Overlord Club, but did not see Yi Xiu come out. Lin Hua sat down on the chair in a panic. It's over. Black Dragon is most likely dead. Contact the Blood Robe sect immediately and ask them to find a solution. We must kill Yi Fan as soon as possible. Lin Hua was really panicked. At the Lin family banquet, Yi Fan suddenly slapped him in the face. At that time, Lin Hua only suspected that Yi Fan's strength had recovered. But now, the Black Dragon of the Blood Robe sect has taken action, and Yi Fan has survived. This can only mean that Yi Fan's strength is at least above that of the Black Dragon. Lin Hua rubbed his forehead. Before he could recover from the shock, his subordinates reported again, Master. The latest news we just received is that Yi Xiu is not dead, but has been captured by Yi Fan and is being interrogated. It is said that they are investigating the attack on the Yi family that year. Lin Hua had another headache. Yi Xiu was indeed the important accomplice in the attack on the Yi family that year. Although Yi Xiu didn't know much about the big plan, he knew clearly that the Lin family had indeed taken action. If Yi Xiu was alive and testified against the Lin family, the Yi family would definitely do their best to deal with the Lin family. Although the higher-ups are arranging to continue taking action against the Yi family is fully capable of destroying the Lin family first before it is destroyed. Quick! Mobilize all forces immediately to investigate where Yi Xiu is being held captive. Make sure to rescue him before he opens his mouth. If you can't rescue him, then don't let him speak. While Lin Hua was speaking, he gestured to his men to wipe their necks. Beside Lin Hua, Lin Dong nodded. Second uncle, I'll take responsibility for this matter. My people just reported that they saw Yi Xiu being taken away by Li Hu. They should know where he is being held soon. I will make sure he can't speak. Kindness. After leaving the Overlord Club, Yi Fan felt a little heavy. 3 years ago, there were finally some clues about the attack on the Yi family. But things seemed to be more complicated than he had imagined. Yi Fan had previously thought that only the Lin family was responsible, but now it seemed that in addition to the Lin family, there was also the Zhou family. And from Yi Xiu's words, in addition to these two families, there were obviously other people. The force that can mobilize forces to attack Beluo Sherman and the Yi family at the same time is definitely not an ordinary person. But who is it? Attacking the Yi family and Beluosher men at the same time, what exactly do they want to do? Back in his car, Yi Fan took a look at the text messages on his mobile phone. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, in a private room on the 8th floor of Yunqing Hotel. This is the text message Su Yun sent to Yi Fan. Last night Su Yun asked Yi Fan to come out and intimidate. Now look at the time, it's almost time. Yi Fan drove quickly to Yunqing Hotel. Yi Fan killed Zhou Tao last night, and that was entirely because Zhou Tao wanted to kill Junior's sister. Yi Fan did not expect that the Zhou family was also one of the people who attacked the Yi family, so Zhou Tao had no regrets at all for his death. In a private room on the 8th floor of Yunqing Hotel, Su Yun was sitting on one side of the sofa, and opposite her sat an old man in a grey robe, who was none other than Ling Tian, the Zhou family's butler. Su Yun, you know the situation. It's not our Zhou family that wants to deal with you. It's the Su family's eldest young master who has issued a death order. He won't leave you any chance to live. Ling Tian said with a false look, so, don't make it difficult for me. Sign it. Transfer all your properties in Yunqing to the eldest young master, and I can give you 1 day to escape from Yunqing. Su Yun looked at Ling Tian anxiously. Although Su Yun did not know Kung Fu, she knew that the housekeeper of Zhou family was very powerful and was said to be half a step to the grandmaster level. The Zhou family sent Ling Tian this time because they had made up their mind to snatch the last bit of property from Su Chan. This is the last bit of life-saving property that Su Chan's mother left for her. If all these things are taken away by them, then Su Chan will really have no way to survive. Ling Tian, this is an internal matter of the Su family. I advise you not to interfere. No matter how the eldest young master and Su Chan make a fuss, they are brother and sister. Are you sure you will have a good ending? Su Yun looked towards the door from time to time. Didn't Yi Fan promise to come to intimidate yesterday? Why hasn't he come yet? Brother and sister? Su Yun, don't you think it's funny? She's just a half-sister. You know how the young master treats Su Chan. He wants to kill her as soon as possible. The young master has told everyone that whoever can kill Su Chan will be rewarded with 5 million. How long can Su Chan live? Ling Tian looked at Su Yun with a wicked look on his face. Since Su Chan asked you to be the agent, will you sign or not? While speaking, Ling Tian pushed the contract in front of him to Su Yun. You are trying to rob me. I won't sign it. Su Yun was so angry when she saw the amount on the contract. 250 yuan. Su Yun couldn't understand why the young master wanted to kill them all. Su Yun, you are refusing to accept my toast and now you want to drink a forfeit. Come, help Miss Su Yun. Ling Tian shouted at his men around him. Several sturdy men immediately stepped forward, stretched out their hands to grab Su Yun, and prepared to press Su Yun on the table and force her to sign. The Zhou family's visit to Yunqing this time was just a formality. Of course, I won T negotiate normally with Su Yun and others. You. Su Yun wanted to scold them, but as a weak woman, she was powerless facing these strong men. You are courting death. A cold shout suddenly came from the door, and a young man stepped into the room. Without any hesitation, he punched the 2 masters beside Su Yun on the chest. Bang bang. After 2 dull noises, the 2 sturdy men immediately flew out and smashed into the wall, leaving a groove in the wall, as if a photo was embedded in the wall. The 2 sturdy men spat out 2 mouthfuls of blood, and then slowly slid down the wall to the ground. The person who came was none other than Yi Fan. But at this time, Yi Fan had changed his appearance into that of Yi Juntian from the black market. When Yi Fan helped Su Yun up, Su Yun looked confused. Who are you? Yi Fan smiled faintly. Let me introduce myself. I am Yi Juntian, Yi Fan's friend. Yi Fan asked me to help today. While speaking, Yi Fan looked at Ling Tian in front of him unscrupulously. A piece of trash who was only half a step away from being a grandmaster, showing off here? Are you Yi Juntian? When Ling Tian heard Yi Juntian's name, a trace of vigilance appeared on his face. Yi Juntian killed the grandmaster Tian Kuei in the black market of Yunqing. The news has spread throughout Yunqing. Moreover, the most crucial thing is that Ling Tian knows very well that the reason why Tian Kuei wants to attack the Yi family is because it is the Lin family who is behind the attack. Of course, the Zhou family is also involved. While the forces of the Lin family and the Zhou family were still trying their best to investigate who Yi Juntian was, Ling Tian had no idea that Yi Juntian was already standing in front of him. It seems like you already know me? Then things will be easy. Yi Fan stared at Ling Tian with an evil look. I'll protect Su Yun and Royal Number 1. You, kneel down and crawl out of here like a barking dog. You are so insolent. Ling Tian's face changed drastically, staring at Yi Fan with a serious face. Boy, I heard that you killed the Master Tian Kuei, but you have to know that this is not the era of fighting alone. No matter how good you are at fighting, can you beat 10 or 100 people? Do you think that I dare to come to Yunqing today without any preparation? Bang! Ling Tian clapped his hands at the door. Crash! The next moment, countless strong men suddenly rushed in from outside the door, holding reinforced steel crossbows in their hands, and the arrows were firmly locked on Yi Fan. Boy, you have never experienced the feeling of being pierced by thousands of arrows? Now if you move a little, I guarantee that you will not be able to leave here standing. Ling Tian stared at Yi Fan with a smug look on his face. These enhanced steel crossbows have been modified by experts. Although it is ineffective against masters above the martial honor level, it is still a deadly threat to even grandmasters before they develop their inner energy. He could dodge 1, 2, 4 or 5 without any problem, but with hundreds of crossbows shooting at the same time, it would be unlikely that Yi Juntian in front of him could block it, right? Ling Tian is betting, just like Yin Xuanying is betting that you have no bullets in your gun. Ling Tian was betting that Yi Fan was so young, but his strength at the Grandmaster level was already monstrous, and it was impossible for him to be promoted to the Martial Master level. Chapter 33 Only children make choices. Now, you have two choices. Ling Tian stepped forward and patted Yi Fan on the cheek. First, if you continue to be with Su Yun, I will immediately order you to be pierced by thousands of arrows. By then, Royal Number 1 will still be ours. Second, young man, you are so young, but your strength is so terrifying. Why don't you join us? I will definitely introduce you to the people above and give you a position that you will be satisfied with. You can also get very generous training resources to help you improve your training speed. How do you think? Yi Fan raised his eyebrows. From Ling Tian's words, Yi Fan heard a key word. Above? In other words, there are people above the Zhou family. Oh? Butler Ling, the above you are talking about is the Su family in Shangjing? Ling Tian smiled coldly. Su family? Ha ha. Although the Su family is powerful, they are not qualified to command my Zhou family and the wealthy families of the Lin family level. The one I'm talking about is 100 times more powerful than them. How about it, Master Yi, give it some thought. Seeing Yi Fan seemed interested, Ling Tian's eyes flashed with excitement. If he could attract such a genius, he would definitely be rewarded handsomely. If I had enough pills and the assistance of other martial arts techniques, I would definitely be able to break through the Grandmaster level in one fell swoop. Yi Fan's eyes turned cold. Don't think about it. Only children make choices. What does young Master Yi mean? Ling Tian was very cautious. While speaking, he had already retreated behind the group of strong men. My meaning is very simple, kill all of you. Yi Fan's murderous aura began to surge unscrupulously, spreading out to the surroundings with himself as the center. Go! Kill him! Noticing Yi Fan's actions, Ling Tian immediately scolded all the archers around him. Whoosh whoosh whoosh! Countless crossbow arrows shot out at a distance of less than 10 meters from Yi Fan. Yi Fan was not panicked at all. Break it for me! Yi Fan shouted wildly and punched into the air with a shocking force. Woo woo! The powerful energy seemed to tear the air apart, causing a wailing sound in the air. Seeing that the enhanced crossbow arrows were about to hit Su Yun and Yi Fan, Su Yun's eyes flashed with despair. Be careful! Su Yun didn't expect that Ling Tian had made so many backup plans and deployed so many archers in advance. If I had known this would happen, I shouldn't have asked Yi Fan for help. Now all of Yi Fan's friends are suffering. But the next moment, 2 meters in front of Yi Fan and Su Yun, a visible air barrier appeared. It seemed that there was an infinite power fluctuating inside, blocking all the crossbow arrows in front of it. Because of the strong resistance, the tails of the crossbow arrows trembled violently, consuming their own impact force. It took 3 full seconds before all the crossbow arrows came to a complete stop. At this moment, the scene in front of me looked a little weird. Countless crossbow arrows were pointed at Yi Fan and Su Yun, but they seemed to be caught by invisible hands and hung in the air in the room, unable to move forward or fall. Ganqi, oh my god, you actually cultivated Gangqi, your strength is above that of Martial Master, how is this possible? Impossible! Ling Tian looked at the air barrier in front of Yi Fan, his pupils dilated in surprise, and he completely forgot that he should run away immediately. In the martial arts, if you want to cultivate strong energy, you must at least break through to the level of Martial Master. At that level, the control of strength and energy has reached a whole new realm. Ordinary steel crossbows cannot cause any damage to martial masters. Even bullets cannot cause any damage if the distance is far. Humph. That's impossible because you didn't see it. Yi Fan snorted coldly, and the energy in his hands surged violently. The crossbow arrows that stayed in the air instantly returned to their original path and shot towards the archers. Puff! Puff! Without exception, those archers were either killed on the spot or fell to the ground seriously injured. In just a few seconds, all those murderous archers fell to the ground. In the entire room, the only ones standing were Yi Fan, Su Yun, and Ling Tian. Su Yun covered her mouth and looked at Yi Fan in surprise. Is Yi Fan's friend, Yi Juntian, so powerful? Not only did he knock so many people down by himself, but it seemed like he didn't even use his full strength. Ling Tian felt his legs trembling. If Yi Juntian was only at the Grandmaster level, Ling Tian thought he would still have the strength to fight. But now that Yi Fan had shown power above the Martial Master level, Ling Tian didn't even have the idea of escaping. Escape? With strength that he hasn't even reached that of a Grandmaster, there is no way he can escape from the hands of a martial arts master. Boss. I was wrong. Puff. Without any hesitation, Ling Tian knelt down in front of Yi Fan. A wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. Ling Tian is very cunning. No matter what, he has to get through this hurdle first. It is always better to keep his life than to die directly. Ha ha. Do we still need to sign the contract for Royal Number 1? Yi Fan sat down on the sofa and looked at Ling Tian indifferently. This Ling Tian had some ideas in mind, so he had to ask him about it. I won't sign it. I won't sign it. Ling Tian waved his hands hurriedly. It's my fault for not recognizing the great man. I apologize to Miss Su. Miss Su, I was wrong. Ling Tian apologized and kowtowed continuously. Damn it. Whoever wants to sign this contract can sign it. Anyway, I will never do such a thing that will cost me my life. I will ask you a few questions. If your answers satisfy me, I will consider letting you go. Yi Fan stared at Ling Tian intently. He did not get complete information from Yi Xiu before, so Yi Fan wanted to know more from Ling Tian. Boss, if you ask, I will tell you everything I know. Ling Tian was a little overjoyed. Was there still hope for him to survive? But what he didn't know was that in Yi Fan's heart, he had already sentenced them to death. Because 3 years ago, they dared to encircle and suppress the Yi family. All of Yi Fan's uncles were killed in the war, and the entire family was almost wiped out. How could Yi Fan let go of such an enemy? 3 years ago, besides the Zhou family and the Lin family, who else participated in the attack on the Yi family? Yi Fan's first question almost made Ling Tian jump up. Boss, why do you suddenly ask this question? Ling Tian looked at Yi Fan with confusion. At this time, Yi Fan's appearance was Yi Juntian. Ling Tian was very curious. Yi Juntian was just Yi Fan's friend. Why was he so interested in the affairs of the Yi family? The key is about the Yi family. In the past and now, everyone is very secretive about it. Clear instructions were given from above to ask everyone to talk less about the Yi family's affairs. Besides, Ling Tian didn't know much. Should I ask you, or are you asking me? Yi Fan was a little impatient. He stepped forward and grabbed Ling Tian's neck. The energy in his hand went along Ling Tian's tendons and entered Ling Tian's body, impacting Ling Tian's internal organs and blocking all the major acupoints in Ling Tian's body. Ling Tian suddenly felt that his body was out of control. His strength as a half-step grandmaster was like an ant in Yi Fan's hands. It was estimated that if Yi Fan just moved his finger slightly, Ling Tian would die on the spot. Is Wu Zun's strength really that terrifying? Master, spare my life. I'll tell you. Chapter 34 Spare your life? When did I say that? 3 years ago, the Zhou family and the Lin family all received news of the attack suddenly. At that time, it was someone from the royal family who contacted us. We were all masked, and apart from the Lin family, we didn't know anything about the others. Ling Tian was truly terrified and told Yi Fan everything he knew. Although it sounds like there is no useful information, there is one thing Yi Fan is sure of. The royal family also took action against the Yi family. After all, the Yi family's 800,000 Tianlong army only recognizes flags with the word Yi on them, and the royal family is not at ease with the Yi family. At that time, Yi Fan was learning martial arts at Beiluo Sherman. If he returned, Yi Fan would have great kung fu skills and Beiluo Sherman would be behind him. When the two major forces of the Yi family and Beiluo Sherman are combined, their power would definitely reach another level. So the royal family took action. Besides the royal family, who are the people above you mentioned? Yi Fan got the information from Yi Xiu, Ling Tian and others. It seems that the royal family of Dasha is not the final person behind the scenes. Boss. I really don't know much about this. They are very mysterious, coming and going without a trace, and it is said that they are immortal. We call them God's messengers, and our families are responsible for executing their orders. A messenger of God? Can't be killed? He. Of course Yi Fan doesn't believe in ghosts and gods. But the so-called messengers of God should have touched upon the truth of the matter. Why did they deal with the Yi family so cruelly? According to Ling Tian, the Lin family, the Zhou family and those families that took action 3 years ago seem to be planning to take action against the Yi family again. So, what Yi Fan has to do now is to kill them before they take action. Boss. Look, I've told you everything I know. Can you please spare my life? Ling Tian looked at Yi Fan with a flattering face, hoping that Yi Fan would let him go. Like a dog and crawl out. Yi Fan said coldly. Ling Tian immediately felt as if he had been pardoned. Using his hands and feet, he quickly crawled towards the door. Just as they were about to reach the door, Yi Fan felt a surge of energy on his ankle and a crossbow arrow shot out, piercing Ling Tian's heart and nailing Ling Tian to the ground. Ling Tian turned around and looked at Yi Fan with difficulty, unable to believe it, and said, "You. Boss, didn't you say you would spare my life?" "Why? Did I say that? When did I say that?" Yi Fan smiled coldly, causing Ling Tianchi to vomit blood on the spot and die immediately. Su Yun in the room was still in a daze. Yi Fan reached out and patted Su Yun on the shoulder and said, "Okay. The matter has been dealt with. Can you handle this remaining scene?" "Ah. Yes, I can do it." Su Yun responded, then came back to her senses and said, "Thank you, big boss." A year ago, Su Yun followed Su Chan from Shangjing all the way to Yunqing to escape the pursuit, and then settled down in Yunqiang. She is not as weak as she looks on the surface. She can support Royal Number 1, so she must have some skills. Although Yi Fan had the appearance of Yi Juntian at this time, when Su Yun approached Yi Fan, she always felt that there was a familiar aura on this handsome guy in front of her. Yi Fan ignored Su Yun and walked out of Yunqing Hotel. After what happened today, Yi Fan was certain in his heart that the girl Chu Yan must be his junior sister. In fact, it doesn't matter whether the junior sister admits it or not. Because those people behind the junior sister were also involved in the attack on Beiluo Sherman and the Yi family. Whether for the junior sister or for the Yi family, Yi Fan would kill them all. Perhaps, by that time, without any scruples, my junior sister will always meet me without any worries. Yi Fan drove away from the Royal Club Number 1 and happened to pass by the Yi Group building. Yi Fan suddenly thought of a problem. Now that Yi Xiu had been taken down by him, the Yi Group, which was so huge, suddenly had a very serious problem. That is, after Yi Xiu is taken down, who will continue to manage the Yi Group? Or, can we just ask Jack and the others to help with the management? But they also have their own things to do, and they are not from Disxia. Yi Fan always felt a little bothered, but where could he find such suitable candidates? Yi Fan found a place to eat. It was already afternoon when he finished eating. Yi Fan promised Su Qingru that he would go to school to dance with her. Calculating the time, it was about time. Yi Fan suddenly discovered that after returning as the eldest son of the Yi family, he seemed to be much busier than before. I still miss the days when I used to hang out in clubs every day. Yi Fan drove towards Yunqing University. The chief steward Ling Tian was killed, and the Zhou family in the provincial capital got the news immediately. What? Su Yun and Su Chan, those little bitches, actually asked someone to kill Chief Steward Ling Tian? Chief Steward Ling Tian is a master who is about to break through to the Grandmaster level. In the provincial capital, in the Zhou family compound, the head of the family, Zhou Ming, looked at the news sent back by his subordinates in shock and almost jumped up from his chair. In the Zhou family, the general manager Ling Tian is the master second only to the ancestor of the Zhou family. It seems that the Zhou family is about to produce two great masters. By that time, the Zhou family will be able to secure its position as the number 1 family in the southwest. But at this critical moment, Ling Tian was actually killed? According to the news sent back from below, the one who killed manager Ling Tian was the young man named Yi Juntian. Why is it that plague god again? Zhou Ming frowned when he heard the report from his subordinates. Yi Juantian's name has entered their sight. In Yunqing, Tian Kuei, a master who was about to take action against the Yi family, died at the hands of Yi Juntian. Now the Zhou family as steward Ling Tian has died at the hands of Yi Juntian again. Isn't this too much of a coincidence? Master, we can't contact the eldest young master now. Could it be? Zhou Ming jumped. In fact, last night, in the middle of the night, Zhou Ming's heart was trembling inexplicably, and he always felt that something bad had happened. Now that his subordinates had given him this reminder, Zhou Ming's bad feeling became more and more obvious. I'm afraid my son Zhou Tao is in danger. But Zhou Ming still didn't believe it. Stop talking nonsense. Send someone to look for him immediately. If he's alive, I want him. If he's dead, I want his body. After scolding his subordinates, Zhou Ming stomped back and forth in the room. Finally, he decided to report the situation to the Su family in Beijing. Although the eldest young master would definitely punish them, the current situation was no longer something the Zhou family could handle. Master, something happened in Yuncheng. The butler sent by our Zhou family was killed by Su Yun and that little bitch Su Chan, and my son also failed to complete the task assigned by you. Please punish him. Zhou Ming suppressed his anger and reported respectfully to the person on the other end of the phone. At this time, in the Shangjing Su family, the eldest son Su Hao was listening to the phone calmly. Oh. My sister actually has such a powerful method? Su Hao didn't care about the death of the Zhou family. I know the situation. You didn't get what I wanted. It seems that I can't count on you. Don't worry about the affairs of Yuncheng. Cooperate with the Gu cult. I will arrange someone else to take care of the affairs of Yuncheng. If necessary, I will go there in person. After hanging up the phone, Su Hao's mouth twitched. He looked at the falling leaves outside the window and said coldly, Grandpa. You want to give that thing to Su Chan, but I won't let you do that. Humph. I'll keep you hanging for now. After I get that thing, I will definitely let you leave peacefully. Someone. Please ask Master Chun from the Holy Land to come over to discuss something important. I may have to go to Yuncheng. Su Hao muttered to himself, Yi Juntian? Your last name is also Yi. I want to see what you are capable of. How dare you ruin my good deeds? If the Grandmaster can't do anything to you, then I hope you can still hold up against the Martial Master from the Holy Land. Chapter 35 Beautiful Young Woman. Yunqing, Yi Fan drove to Yunqing University and parked the car in the parking lot. Suddenly, I saw a beautiful woman holding a child, rushing towards the parking lot. After putting the child in the car, the young woman hurriedly started the car, but accidentally crashed the car into the flower bed. The front of the car was flattened, started to smoke, and could no longer be started. The young woman was almost crying. She opened the car door and took the little girl out of the car. Seeing Yi Fan just coming out of the car, she hurried over to Yi Fan and begged, Hello? Can you please do me a favor? My daughter suddenly had a fever and fainted, and she was foaming at the mouth. Could you please take me to the hospital? The young woman was so anxious that tears were about to come out. Sister, don't worry. Let me take a look at the child first. I'm also a doctor, I can help. Yi Fan comforted the young woman, reached out and felt the little girl's pulse, and suddenly felt relieved. Sister, hurry, put the child in the car, I'll give him an injection. The young woman was so anxious at this point that she had lost her composure and could only do as Yi Fan said. Her name is Chiu Wan, she is a lecturer at Yunqing University, and she raises her daughter alone. Because I had to go to class and couldn't bring my daughter with me, I had to leave her at home and watch her through the surveillance camera. She just found out after class that her daughter had fainted in the dormitory at some point, so she was so panicked. After Chiu Wan put the little girl down, Yi Fan took out a silver needle from his body and quickly pierced several major acupoints on the little girl's body. Tai 8 needles. This is Bei Luo Sherman's unique skill, which can take lives or save lives. When Yi Fan performed acupuncture, he used his energy to transfer into the little girl's body along the tip of the needle. But after just a few dozen seconds, the girl who was still twitching slightly had regained her composure, her pale face regained color, and the foam in her mouth stopped. Ahem. 2 minutes later, the little girl coughed slightly and slowly woke up. She looked at the young woman and asked coquettishly, Mom, why am I here? The 3-year-old girl's soft voice instantly broke Chiu Wan's defenses. She hugged the girl in her arms and said, Cece, you scared me to death. I thought I was going to lose you just now. The little girl's condition just now was really scary. She was convulsing, foaming at the mouth, had a high fever, and was in a coma. If the child doesn't handle this properly, he'll be dead. Sister. Don't worry. Cece just had a high fever caused by a cold, and then she had a seizure and some complications. I just used acupuncture and it has resolved it. In fact, what Yifan didn't say was that the little girl's condition was much more complicated than what Yifan said. She had a tendency to food poisoning, and Yifan just checked and found that the little girl seemed to have some congenital diseases. If she hadn't met Yifan just now, and if Yifan happened to know Taiade needles, I'm afraid that even if she was sent to the hospital, the little girl would not be able to be saved. Thank you. Thank you. If it weren't for you today, I don't know what I would do. Xiaowan held the little girl in her arms, her body staggering a little, half because she was too tired from running, and the other half because she was scared. Yifan smiled slightly. You're welcome, I just did it for the sake of convenience. Where do you live? I'll take you back, and by the way, I'll give the little girl a massage and prescribe some medicine, and then stabilize her later. Ah. Thank you so much. It's in the staff dormitory over at school. I'm so sorry to bother you so much. Although Xiaowan wanted to refuse, her body couldn't take it anymore. What's more, Yifan said that he would also give Cece a massage and prescribe a prescription, so Xiaowan had no reason to refuse. Yifan held Cece in his arms and walked towards the dormitory with Xiaowan. They introduced themselves to each other. Yifan also learned that Xiaowan taught business administration courses at the school and had worked in a large company. Sister Wan, you said you were the vice president of the Alibaba group before? Yifan looked at Xiaowan in surprise. Then why didn't you continue to work there? Instead, you became a teacher? Aren't you short of talent? This is what happened. Yes, after I graduated from graduate school, I was lucky enough to meet an older sister who brought me into the industry and pushed me to such a high position. It was a pity that I met that scumbag later, and then I got pregnant. When I went back, I had no chance. When I went to other companies, they rejected me when they heard that I had a child. I had no choice but to come to school to teach. Yifan stared at Xiaowan's narration, but from Xiaowan's eyes, Yifan could see that Xiaowan was actually not reconciled. Sister Wan, if I invite you to help me manage my company, would you be willing? Yifan said to Xiaowan seriously. Xiaowan paused and looked Yifan up and down. You? It was obvious that Xiaowan was somewhat suspicious of Yifan. Yifan looked like he was only in his early 20s. At such a young age, he had medical skills which was already very impressive. He also had his own group company? And he was so handsome. God is so unfair. What? You don't believe it? Yifan turned his head and glanced at Xiaowan. I really have a company. My general manager fell ill yesterday, and now I'm worried about finding a suitable person there. Sister Wan, look, I can allow you to bring your child to work, and all other conditions are negotiable. Xiaowan saw that Yifan had a serious face and didn't look like he was lying, especially when Yifan said that he would allow her to bring the child with her, which made Xiaowan very excited. Cece is still a little young now and will not go to kindergarten until September. Xiaowan cannot keep Cece alone at home for the next few months. I'll think about it first. After what happened today, Xiaowan obviously didn't want Cece to stay at home alone, but she was still a little nervous. On the one hand, Yifan was so young, was he just acting on impulse? Another thing is that Xiaowan has been away from her job for such a long time that she is not sure whether she can still keep up with the times. Yifan was not in a hurry, but from Xiaowan's words, Yifan felt that Xiaowan was a capable and reliable woman. This is the talent I need. Sooner or later, I will take her down. Following Xiaowan back home, I found a simple staff dormitory with one bedroom and one living room. The room was not big, but it was very clean and bright, and there were several pots of green plants on the balcony. After just one look, Yifan became more certain that Sister Wan in front of him was the person he was looking for. Putting Cece on the bed, Yifan gave Cece a massage. Cece's complexion in all aspects was obviously much better. Yifan was also using his breath to nourish Cece's meridians. If nothing unexpected happened, Cece would be fine. After the massage, Cece fell asleep directly on the bed. Yifan and Xiaowan came out of the bedroom and closed the door gently. Do you have paper and pen? Yifan asked Xiaowan. Because Yifan was about to go to accompany Su Qingru to the dance, he had no time to help get the medicine, so he could only write down the prescription and let Xiaowan get it herself. Yes. Xiaowan quickly found paper and pen on the desk, bent down opposite the coffee table and handed them to Yifan. Xiao was wearing a blue dress. Although the neckline was not big, when she bent over, the cleavage on her chest was clearly displayed in front of Yifan. Kindness. Very white. Very big. It was also filled with a mellow smell, and there was a faint fragrance that entered Yifan's nose. It smells like soap and a woman's unique scent. Following Yifan's gaze, Xiao also discovered her own situation. Her face flushed with shame and she uttered a cry of coquettishness. She hurriedly reached out to cover her chest and turned around in a panic, saying, Yifan, are you thirsty? I'll pour you a glass of water. Chapter 36 Beat up the ex-husband. Am I thirsty? Yifan was stunned. It's not that I'm thirsty, it's that you think I'm thirsty. Yifan wrote down a prescription on the paper with a big stroke of his pen, 3 qian of ranunculacea, 2 qian of realgar. Yifan had just finished writing a prescription when Xiao brought over a glass of water and handed it to Yifan. Although Xiao had tidied her clothes just now, Xiao's capital was indeed too strong. She just bent down slightly and jumped out again. This made Xiao blush again. But when he thought that Yifan had just saved his daughter's life, it didn't seem like a big deal to let him take a few looks. Thinking of this, although Xiao's face was full of shyness, she did not reach out to cover the beauty in front of her chest. Such an attitude of wanting to refuse but also to welcome made the atmosphere in the whole room somewhat charming. If he continued to stay like this, Yifan was afraid that something might happen. The young woman's unique charm is really deadly. Boom boom boom. Just at this moment, there was a knock on the door. Hearing the hurried knock on the door, Xiao's face turned pale instantly, and she seemed very nervous. She looked at Yifan, hesitated for several times, and finally said, Yifan? I'm sorry. Can you hide for a while? Kindness? Hide for a while? Yifan was stunned. He had done nothing. Why did he hide? I know this is not nice. But it's my ex-husband who's here. Even though we're divorced, he always comes to me to ask for money. If he sees you here, maybe he'll do something to you. Xiao spoke to Yifan with a look of despair, her eyes full of pain. Seeing Xiao, who was originally so happy and loved life, being tortured by life, Yifan felt distressed for no reason. Sister Wan, it's okay, I'm here, don't be afraid. Yifan reached out and held Xiao in his arms, and patted her on the back twice. Xiao was absent-minded for a moment, feeling Yifan's warm and broad embrace, as well as the charming scent on his body. Xiao felt that her heart, which had been silent for a long time, seemed to be moved again. But Xiao came back to her senses immediately. What was she thinking about? Yifan is so old, and I am 6 or 7 years older than him. Maybe Yifan is still a student at Yunqing University. He is just a little puppy, how could he have such evil thoughts? In the moment when Xiao was distracted, Yifan had already walked to the door and reached out to open it. No! Xiao wanted to stop him, but it was too late. Yifan had already opened the door. The moment the door opened, a tattooed man who reeked of alcohol almost fell in. When he saw Yifan, he was obviously stunned for a moment, and then he started to curse, okay? Xiao, you shameless bitch, I was wondering why you didn't open the door for so long. It turns out that you secretly kept a gigolo at home. Do you have any shame? You didn't let me sleep with you. Why are you pretending to be pure? The man was unreasonable and started throwing dirty water on Xiao as soon as he opened his mouth. Bang! Yifan did not indulge the man. He raised his hand and slapped the man in the face, causing the man to stagger and hit his head against the wall with a thud, instantly resulting in a big bump. Fuck! You hit me? Boy, you actually dare to hit me. The man waved his fist and wanted to attack Yifan, but when he saw Yifan's sharp eyes, he was a little scared, so he had to continue to act like a spoiled child at Xiao. You bitch, you still say I'm a promiscuous person. I see you're not much better than me. My daughter is at home, and you can't help yourself in broad daylight. Xiao walked to Yifan with a pale face and hurriedly explained to the man, No, Xiao, listen to my explanation, we are not. Xiao wanted to continue talking, but Yifan interrupted her directly, what do you mean not? You guessed right, Sister Wan and I are boyfriend and girlfriend now, you have divorced, Xiao's boyfriend, is it your business? Ah. With Yifan hugging her slender waist again, Xiao felt her whole body getting hot, and her whole body was about to go limp in Yifan's arms. Yifan's embrace seemed to have magic. Although she was only hugged twice, Xiao was irresistibly obsessed with him. Zhao Hong was more like a cat whose tail was stepped on. She jumped up from the ground and said, "What? Xiao Wan, you dare to talk about a boyfriend without my permission?" Zhao Hong looked as if her favorite toy had been taken away. She glanced around, picked up a chair next to her, and threw it at Yi Fan. "Boy, you dare to steal my wife? I'll fight you. Be careful. Don't." There was a hint of fear in Xiao Wan's eyes, but when she saw that Yi Fan was about to get hurt, she still wanted to step forward to stop him without hesitation. Over the years, even though the two had been divorced for several years, whenever Zhao Hong got drunk, she would come to Xiao Wan to ask for money and even beat her up. Xiao Wan was scared of it. "It'll be okay," Yi Fan said calmly to Xiao Wan. Then he hugged Xiao Wan and dodged to the side 2 feet away. Then Yi Fan kicked Zhao Hong in the stomach with a whip kick. Bang! Zhao Hong had no chance to dodge at all. She was thrown flying and hit the doorframe hard. She fell to the ground and struggled for several times but failed to get up. Yi Fan stepped forward, stepped on Zhao Hong's face, and said coldly, "This is the first and last time I'm warning you. Remember, from today on, Sister Wan is my woman. If you dare to harass her again, I'll break your legs." The strength displayed by Yi Fan was already enough to shock Zhao Hong. But seeing Xiao Wan being snatched away like this, Zhao Hong was still unwilling to accept it. "Boy, I advise you to be more sensible. Do you know who I am hanging out with? My eldest brother is Tiger Lord. If you dare to mess with me, Tiger Lord will make sure you don't see the sun tomorrow." "Lord Tiger? Li Hu?" Yi Fan smiled faintly. "Really? Why don't you give Li Hu a call and see if he dares to touch a hair on my head? By the way, my name is Yi Fan, don't say I didn't give you a chance, come, call." Yi Fan took out the cell phone from Zhao Hong and handed it to Zhao Hong, signaling Zhao Hong to dial. Yi Fan's actions made Zhao Hong dumbfounded. I don't dare." Zhao Hong was a little scared. From Yi Fan's eyes, Zhao Hong saw a strong murderous intent. From this, it can be seen that Yi Fan had really killed someone. If I piss Yi Fan off and he really kills me, then everything will be ruined. Don't want to fight? If you don't fight, I will fight you. Yi Fan's ankles circulated a burst of energy, and the impact was so strong that Zhao Hong's head bones were about to explode. I'll fight. Zhao Hong dialed the phone tremblingly and said to the person on the phone, "Master Hu, this is Zhao Hong. Today I met a tough guy, he said his name is Yi Fan, and he said you dare not touch a hair on his body." "You bastard, who are you talking about? Yi Fan, is he a young man? Damn it, don't tell me I know you, just prepare your coffin and wish you good luck." After confirming Yi Fan's information, Tiger Lord hung up the phone instantly, but the meaning was very clear. Zhao Hong had offended someone she shouldn't have. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Zhao Hong was completely panicked and kept begging Yi Fan, "Brother, I was wrong. Please let me go, I was really wrong, I will never provoke Xiao Wan again. Please treat me like a fart." Chapter 37. I want my big brother to be my dad. Zhao Hong is not stupid. She understood very clearly what Tiger Lord meant. If Tiger Lord saw Yi Fan, he would probably kneel down. "I actually think my life is too long to provoke Yi Fan. Aren't I asking for trouble? Let you go? Then I'll ask you a few questions and see if your answers satisfy me." Yi Fan looked at Zhao Hong with an evil look on his face and said, "Can Sister Wan date a boyfriend freely now?" Okay. I will never interfere again." "Very good. Then I and Sister Wan will go in and sleep now. Do you have any objection?" Yi Fan not only kills but also destroys the heart. Phew. Zhao Hong felt as if she had been stabbed in the heart. No objection. Damn it. What's the point of having opinions? I dare not say them. Hearing Yi Fan's words, Xiao Wan's face turned red again. Xiao Wan was watching Zhao Hong from the side, and she felt a special kind of pleasure of revenge in her heart. At the same time, she also felt a little contemptuous. Aren't you very capable? You only know how to beat women and become cowardly when you see someone more powerful? Yi Fan glanced at Xiao Wan, then glanced at the bedroom door. Cece was still sleeping there. Although Yi Fan really wanted to destroy such a scum, but for Cece's sake, Yi Fan decided to let him go. He sighed and said, "This time, for the sake of Sister Wan and Cece, I'll let you go. But if there's a next time, you'll be prepared to spend the rest of your life in bed." Yi Fan let go of Zhao Hong and patted her with his hand. Zhao Hong felt as if she had been pardoned, and she almost crawled to escape from here. The fierce murderous aura on Yi Fan's body was so oppressive to Zhao Hong that she could hardly breathe. Moreover, Yifan's eyes were too terrifying, almost piercing through people's souls. But when Zhao Hong was about to leave the room, Yifan suddenly grabbed her shoulders and said, "Wait a minute." While speaking, Yifan took out a pill from his body, stuffed it directly into Zhao Hong's mouth, and patted it with his hand, making Zhao Hong swallow it on the spot. "Ah, what did you give me to eat?" Zhao Hong looked at Yifan with fear. His intuition told him that what Yifan gave him to eat was definitely not something good. "It's nothing, just a poison. If you dare to harass Sister Wan and her daughter again, you will die from the poison at that moment." Yifan made the decision suddenly just now. He couldn't take people like Zhao Hong lightly, so he decided to add an insurance. Put a poison in Zhao Hong's body to scare her. In fact, what Yifan fed Zhao Hong was just an ordinary detoxification pill, which would only have the effect of detoxifying and would only cause diarrhea for a few days at most. But Yifan knew that people like Zhao Hong were extremely selfish and would rather believe it than take the risk. "Boss, I. Zhao Hong almost cried. This completely ended her thoughts. Originally, Zhao Hong still had illusions and planned to find a chance to come and entangle Zhou Wan again, but now Yifan put a poison in his body. How dare Zhao Hong be so presumptuous? "What? You still want to stay for dinner? I have a lot of this poison here. Why don't you try it again?" Seeing that Zhao Hong was not going to leave, Yifan immediately took out a pile of pills. Zhao Hong was so scared that she trembled all over and almost rolled down the stairs. After Zhao Hong left, Zhou Wan finally let go of her worries. She looked at Yifan again with a complex look in her eyes. There was gratitude, admiration, and a bit of peace. Although Zhou Wan is a strong mother, which woman doesn't need care? Zhou Wan also wanted a man's arms so that she could enjoy peace, but she met the wrong man. Her ex-husband took advantage of Zhou Wan's drunkenness and slept with her. It was only after that one time that Zhou Wan became pregnant. She got married out of helplessness, but was heartbroken in the end. "Yifan, thank you." Zhou Wan looked at Yifan sincerely with gratitude on her face. If Yifan hadn't been here today, Zhou Wan would have been beaten again, and the little salary she received last time would probably have been taken away by Zhao Hong. Zhou Wan had saved that salary to buy clothes for her daughter. Yifan waved his hand. "You're welcome. Sister Wan, it's getting late, and I have other things to do, so I'll leave first. Sister Wan, please think seriously about what I said before. I'll wait for your news." Yifan said goodbye and left with Zhou Wan. Before leaving, he reminded Zhou Wan, "Sister Wan, remember to get some medicine for Cici. Keep her stable and she will be fine later." After Yifan left, Zhou Wan closed the door and leaned against it, looking a little dazed. Do I really want to go to Yifan's company? What kind of person is Yifan? Not only is his medical skill so good, but he also has a close relationship with Cloud City's underground godfather, Lord Tiger. "Mom!" A clear voice interrupted Zhou Wan's thoughts. Cici opened the bedroom door and walked out timidly. She looked around the room before she said, "Mom, Dad won't bully us anymore, right?" "I don't think so." Zhou Wan hesitated. She had just seen Yifan beat Zhao Hong with her own eyes. Before leaving, he also fed Zhao Hong poison. With the intimidation from Lord Tiger, Zhao Hong should not dare to act so presumptuous again. "Cici, were you awake just now?" Zhou Wan suddenly thought of a question. Did Cici see everything just now? As an intellectual, Zhou Wan has never deliberately said bad things about Zhao Hong in front of Cici, even though Zhao Hong is a scumbag, and she is still trying her best to maintain the image of Zhao Hong's father. "Yeah. I saw the big brother protecting you just now. The big brother is really awesome, so handsome." Cici continued with a smile on her face, "Mom, I don't want that bad guy to be my dad. Can you let the big brother just now be my dad?" "Ah." When Zhou Wan heard Cici's words, her heart skipped a beat. "Cici, don't talk nonsense. Mom and big brother just met, how could you?" Zhou Wan felt as if one of her secrets had been discovered, and she wanted to explain to Cici in a panic, but she stopped halfway through. Yifan looked so young, had medical skills, and had his own company, but she was already a fallen woman. How could she be worthy of Yifan? How could Yifan be interested in her? Forget it. Cici, Mom wants to ask you a question. If Mom wants to work in Big Brother's company, are you willing? Zhou Wan squatted down, hugged Cici in her arms, and asked Cici with a serious face. Yes. Of course I do. This way Cici can see Big Brother every day. Cici clapped her hands happily, with a look of longing on her face. Are you willing? Xiao Wan sighed, looked out the window, and seemed to have made a decision in her heart. This is not something I wanted to go on my own, it was Cece who agreed. Kindness. That's it. Chapter 38. We slept together last night. Cece. Mommy will take you downstairs to buy some delicious food. But you have to promise Mommy that after we go to Dean Hua to get some medicine, you must take the medicine obediently. Xiao Wan packed up simply and prepared to take Cece to find Dean Hua of the medical school to get some Chinese medicine. Before, when Dean Hua met Cece, he said that Cece had health problems and asked Xiao Wan to bring Cece for a checkup as soon as possible. However, on the one hand, Xiao Wan had no time, and more importantly, Xiao Wan had no money. But Xiao Wan was sure of one thing, that Dean Hua's medical skills must be very impressive. Yifan saved Cece's life today, and Xiao Wan also wanted to take Cece there to let Dean Hua see if Cece has any sequelae. Okay, Mom. Yunqing University School of Medicine, this is a national medical center in cooperation with Yunqing Hospital. Hua Ximiao serves as the dean of this hospital and is also the dean of Yunqing Hospital. His medical skills are well known throughout the Southwest and even the entire Daxia. He is respected as the king of medicine of the Southwest. When Xiao Wan showed the prescription to Hua Ximiao just took a look and frowned instantly. Realgar, ranunculaceae. Isn't this nonsense? These are all highly toxic substances, how can they be used as medicine? This. Xiao Wan was a little confused. Was Yifan lying to her? But Xiao Wan saw with her own eyes how Yifan pulled her daughter back from the brink of life and death. Cece, come here and let Grandpa take a look at you. Hua Ximiao knew about Xiao Wan and Cece's conditions before and had been paying attention to them, so when he saw Cece coming, he wanted to take Cece's pulse to see if Cece's condition had worsened. But Hua Xixiao felt Cece's pulse for a few seconds, and a look of surprise suddenly appeared on his face. Huh? That's not right, Cece's congenital blood deficiency has actually improved? Is there a sign of recovery? And the tendons in her body seem to have been adjusted by a master, Xiao Wan, who checked Cece. Hua Ximiao looked at Xiao Wan with a serious face. Judging from Cece's pulse, Hua Ximiao knew that Cece must have met a master. No one else. Today, Cece fainted, and then a young man, I don't know if he was a student, gave Cece acupuncture, and then wrote me a prescription and asked me to prescribe medicine to stabilize her. Xiao Wan told Hua Ximiao about the situation, and Hua Ximiao's eyes began to light up. Was this prescription written by the young man who treated Cece? Hua Ximiao picked up the prescription again, without any disrespect in his mind. He read the entire prescription from beginning to end, while his head was thinking rapidly. After reading the prescription, Hua Ximiao suddenly slapped his thigh and said, "Great! Why didn't I think of this?" Although these herbs are indeed highly toxic individually, when combined, according to the specific dosage, they are the best warming and nourishing medicine. Great! Definitely great! Hua Xixiao held up the prescription, danced with joy, and laughed from time to time. Then he lifted up Cece's clothes on her back and observed her for a while, his face becoming even more enthusiastic. Tai-8 needles, it's the way of Tai-8 needles. Ha, I can actually see the unique skills in Shinnom's medical classics in this lifetime. My life has not been in vain. While Hua Ximiao was ecstatic, he looked at Xiao Wan with a burning expression and asked, "Did the young man tell me his name?" Xiao Wan nodded. "His name is Yifan, he said he has his own company and invited me to manage it." Yifan? Could it be that guy? As a wealthy and powerful person in Yunsheng, Hua Ximiao had naturally heard of Yifan's name. 3 years ago, when Yifan was just a son-in-law of the Su family, he was famous for picking up girls. Later, Yifan returned in a high-profile manner and ruined the marriage between the Xian family and the Lin family at the Lin family's banquet. Although the Lin family tried their best to keep such important news secret, it still spread in Yunqing and even the entire southwest region. Do you have his phone number? Hua Ximiao was eager to discuss medical matters with Yifan, but suddenly stopped and said, "Forget it, I'll go find him myself." The Yi family's patriarch, Yi Qiankuan, was seriously injured and had originally asked Hua Ximiao to come and treat him. Hua Xixiao was a little confused. Since Yifan had such medical skills, why did he invite him to his home? Hua Xixiao calmed down his thoughts a little, and according to the prescription given by Yifan, he gave Qiao Wan the Chinese medicine, and then carefully put the prescription away. "Teacher Qiao Wan, I will keep this prescription for now. When I see Yifan, I will personally obtain his consent, and then use this prescription." Oh. Okay. Qiao Wan was a little confused. Isn't it just a prescription? Dean Hua felt like he had found some treasure and was so cautious. But what Xiao didn't know was that the prescription given by Yifan, although seemingly just a prescription, actually helped Hua Ximiao open the door to another world. The blending of many medicinal ingredients was a completely new idea. When Yifan left Xiao residence, he naturally had no idea that his prescription would cause such a huge reaction. The key point is that he also helped Yifan solve a difficult problem. Because Yifan wanted to hide his strength first, it was not convenient for him to directly help his grandfather cure the illness for the time being. After Hua Ximiao came to him, Yifan could use Hua Ximiao's help to help his grandfather cure the illness. In Logistics Class 4, when Yifan found Su Qingru was looking around. When she saw Yifan appear at the door of the classroom, Su Qingru's worried face suddenly brightened. "Brother-in-law, you're finally here? I thought you weren't coming." Su Qingru ran out with a happy face, stretched out her hand and held Yifan's arm intimately, and said to Yifan with a sly face, "Brother-in-law, how was it?" "It felt pretty good yesterday. Do you want to try it again?" While speaking, Su Qingru coquettishly pressed her body towards Yifan's arms again, as if she wanted to rub herself into Yifan's arms. Thinking of the embarrassing scene in the bathroom yesterday, Yifan was speechless. "You also said. Yesterday, you knew I recognized the wrong person, why didn't you say it? And you did it on purpose." Yifan wanted to pull his arm out of Su Qingru's arms, but Su Qingru held him tightly, with no intention of letting go. "Brother-in-law. Pretend to be my boyfriend, that annoying guy is going to pester me again." While speaking, Su Qingru glanced towards the classroom door. Over there, a young man in sportswear walked quickly towards the classroom door. Seeing Su Qingru hugging Yifan so intimately, he frowned and stretched out his hand to Yifan, saying, "Hello. I am Qingru's boyfriend Zhonghua. It seems a bit inappropriate for you to do this, please let her go." This boy named Zhonghua seems to be very confident, and he acts superior right from the start. Yifan snorted coldly, "You are her boyfriend? How come I don't know? We slept together last night, so who am I to her?" When it comes to acting, if Yifan says he is number one, no one would dare to say he is second. The words "they slept together last night" immediately caused the crowd around to go crazy. Chapter 39, Chihuahua dares to bar its teeth at a tiger? Yifan comes up with a powerful attack. Even Su Qingru couldn't stand it and her face turned red with shame. Su Qingru knew that her brother-in-law was not an easy person to deal with, but Su Qingru didn't know that Yifan was so wild. "Zhonghua. This is my boyfriend, please stop bothering me. I don't like you and I don't have any interest in you. It's impossible for me to be with you in the past, now, and in the future." Su Qingru said what was in her heart with some annoyance, and immediately felt much better. This Zhonghua is a popular boy at Yunqing University. He is handsome and his family is rich. But for some reason, Zhonghua didn't pursue so many other girls, but fell in love with Su Qingru, and kept pestering Su Qingru, which made Su Qingru very annoyed. Su Qingru probably heard Zhonghua's plan to propose to her at the music party tonight. So, Su Qingru wanted to ask her brother-in-law to save the situation. "Qingru, how could you do this? When did you get a boyfriend? How come I didn't know? Also, why did you sleep together? What should I do?" Zhonghua tightly grasped the ring box in his pocket, trying his best to suppress the rage in his heart. At this moment, Zhonghua's mood began to shatter like glass, and made a clearly audible crackling sound. He had been pursuing Su Qingru for 3 years, trying every possible way, but he had never even touched Su Qingru's hand. And now, Yifan suddenly appeared and slept with Su Qingru directly. Zhonghua even felt like he had a green hat on his head. "I'm sleeping with my girlfriend, what's it got to do with you? Do I need you to be a spectator and shout 666 beside me?" Yifan snorted coldly, "If there's nothing else to do, please get out of the way. A good dog doesn't block the road. You just wait for me." Being humiliated like this, Zhonghua stomped his feet on the ground in anger, then said something harsh to Yifan and quickly left the scene. "Go check it for me. I want to know all the information about that man within 5 minutes." After Zhonghua left the crowd, he yelled at the lackey beside him. Within 2 minutes, a lackey came forward to report, "Master Zhong, we found out. That guy is called Yifan, and he is not Su Qingru's boyfriend at all, but her brother-in-law. That guy, he picks up girls in the club every day, he is just a gigolo." After hearing the report from his subordinates, Zhonghua suddenly became in a good mood. "I told you. Su Qingru has a boyfriend under my nose every day, how could I not know? Besides, with me here, who in Yunqing University dares to touch Qingru? My pretty brother-in-law? Humph. At the concert tonight, I will embarrass you so much that you will be thrown to your grandmother's house. Zhonghua looked at the direction where Yifan and Su Qingru were leaving with an evil look on his face. With a flick of his wrist, a centipede and a poisonous spider appeared in Zhonghua's palm. Su Qingru, tonight, I will make you kneel down and beg me to save your brother-in-law's life. Everyone only knows that Zhonghua is the piano prince of Yunqing University and his teacher is the nationally renowned piano master Li Yun, but what no one knows is that Zhonghua also has another magic trick. That is the Miaojiang witchcraft. Zhonghua also has another hidden and awesome master who has been teaching Zhonghua the art of witchcraft for many years. Compared with his attainments in piano, Zhonghua is more satisfied with his witchcraft. Zhonghua has already become very familiar with manipulating these poisons to hurt people at will. Over the years, Zhonghua has also carried out many tasks with his master, and without exception, all of them were successful. When Zhonghua thought of Yifan's arm resting on Su Qingru's chest, he wished he could kill Yifan right now. The theme of Yunqing University's music evening is the preview of the school anniversary. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, the school's performance hall was already full of people. The music party officially started at 7 o'clock. Piano, drums, violin and other instruments were already placed on the stage. 1 hour before the party officially started, the organizer gave everyone full freedom to perform on stage and show their talents. When Yifan and Su Qingru entered the performance hall, Zhonghua and a few lackeys also came in. Young Master Zhong, how about we take action now and throw that guy out? Zhonghua's lackeys had already investigated Yifan's identity. Knowing that Yifan was just the son-in-law of the Su family, they became bolder. Of course, with their strengthened channels, they are not enough to investigate Yifan's identity as the eldest son of the Yi family. Zhonghua glanced at the piano on the stage and smiled evilly. Don't worry, if I don't kill him today, I'll take his last name. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhonghua walked towards the stage. Zhonghua is actually quite handsome and is known as the little prince of piano in school. When he went on stage, he immediately received cheers from many classmates. Zhonghua took the microphone from the host and cleared his throat. Hello everyone. I'm Zhonghua. During this free performance, I would like to invite a classmate to come up and perform. He actually wants to steal Su Qingru from me to be my girlfriend. Su Qingru is proficient in everything from music, chess, calligraphy and painting. I wonder if that idiot knows how many keys there are on the piano. As Zhonghua spoke, several lackeys operated the spotlights and shone them on Yifan and Su Qingru. A gigolo who lives off women should stop pretending to be such a jerk. Do you dare to accept my challenge and compete with me in piano playing? Swish. All the students who had already arrived in the hall looked towards Su Qingru and Yifan. As the campus belle of Yunqing University, Su Qingru was very popular in the school. The topic of Su Qingru's boyfriend has always been the hottest topic among classmates. Everyone knows that the little piano prince Zhonghua has always been pursuing Su Qingru, but Su Qingru is now sitting so intimately with another boy. This is quite interesting. It was obvious that Zhonghua was openly provoking the man next to Su Qingru. Zhonghua, this bastard. Su Qingru noticed what Zhonghua meant and immediately understood that Zhonghua wanted to publicly humiliate Yifan, brother-in-law. Ignore him. Yifan didn't even know how to write the word low-key before. I came here today to support Su Qingru. In such a situation, if Yifan gave in, he would not only lose his own face, but also Su Qingru's face. Challenge? Ha ha. Zhonghua. Originally, a piece of trash like you was not qualified to challenge me. Yifan said calmly. Although he didn't use a microphone, his loud voice rang out in the hall and reached the ears of all the students clearly. But in order to make you give up, I will accept your challenge with great reluctance. You can choose any instrument on the stage. That's right. The Chihuahua actually dared to bare its teeth at the tiger. I wonder if it was Miss Liang who gave you the courage. Yifan had just finished speaking when a familiar voice rang out from the other side of the audience. Our Mr. Yi is an idol that all international piano masters admire. Zhonghua. I advise you not to bring shame upon yourself. Chapter 40. How can a man say no? Wang Fugue? Yifan looked in the direction of the voice, and the person who spoke was none other than Wang Fugue. This guy just happened to say a lot of things that Yifan was not easy to say. Yifan quietly gave Wang Fugue a thumbs up, and Wang Fugue responded with an okay gesture. Humph. Yifan, why are you pretending? As long as you can play a complete piano piece today, I will kneel down and call you daddy on the spot. Zhonghua tried his best to save his face. However, if you can't play the piano as well as I do, then please stay away from Qingru. She is not a woman you can touch. Okay. You start first. Otherwise you won't have a chance to attack later. Snort. Zhonghua was too lazy to argue with Yifan. He sat down in front of the piano and began to play a Mozart serenade with several variations on the original tune. The tune was melodious and full of emotional appeal. All the students in the whole hall nodded secretly, expressing their admiration for Zhonghua's superb technique. Next to the stage, piano master Li Yun and several friends were also sitting together. After listening to Zhonghua's performance, several friends cast envious glances at Li Yun. Old Li, you have a good ceiling. You will inherit his legacy in the future. Yes. Zhonghua's art is the best I've seen in recent years. Given time, his piano skills will surely surpass yours, Old Li. Li Yun was very happy about the praise from his colleagues. No. He still needs to continue to improve, but... Li Yun paused for a moment, and suddenly remembered the performance of the young man he saw at the banquet in the British Palace 3 years ago. A hint of fascination instantly appeared in his eyes. Speaking of talent, there is a young man I have seen who truly has the best skills in the world. That song 9 Chapters of Destiny is not a tune for the human world at all. Master Li Yun is one of the best piano masters in Daxia. His melodies and talent that can make him rave about it make him definitely no ordinary person. Besides, Li Yun and his companions had also heard the version of 9 Chapters of Destiny circulating on the internet. Not only is the melody elegant, the key is the rhythmic changes, which are so ingenious that even masters like them may not be able to play it completely according to the music score. Moreover, in Daxia, netizens posted many magical video clips. The rhythm of the 9 Chapters of Heaven's mandate seems to be able to communicate with spirits and all things in nature. As long as the tune of the 9 Chapters of Heaven's mandate is played, the flying birds, walking animals, seem to be much calmer. Yes. That tune is simply heavenly music. If I could hear it again, I would have no regrets in my life. While several people were talking, Zhonghua finished the song. The last melodious long note brought the atmosphere to a climax, and all the students began to cheer. Many female classmates shouted to Zhonghua, "Zhonghua, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Zhonghua, I love you." Although this was not a formal performance, the atmosphere was already so good. Zhonghua was also very satisfied with his performance. He bowed to everyone in a pretentious manner, then took the microphone and said to Yifan, "Yifan, it's your turn now. Brother-in-law, are you really okay?" Seeing that Yifan seemed to really intend to go on stage to perform, Su Qingru said to Yifan with a worried look on her face. Su Qingru has been with Yifan for 3 years. Although she knows that Yifan is humorous and a good person, she has never seen Yifan play the piano. What a joke! How can a man say no? Yifan smiled at Su Qingru, tapped his ankle on the ground, and smoothly moved from the audience to the stage. As Yifan walked, he had unconsciously used Beluo Shimon's Lingbo Weibu body technique. As the spotlight moved, in the eyes of other students, they saw Yifan's steps were extremely smooth, with his hands behind his back, and he suddenly walked onto the stage like an immortal. It seemed as if there was a slide track under Yifan's feet. At first, the students were a little confused, but soon everyone present reacted. Fuck! Did you see how Yifan got up there just now? No. Why do I feel like Yifan is very powerful? Does that step look like the moonwalk? I think so, and it's a very advanced spacewalk. The body doesn't seem to move, but the person is already dozens of meters away. Incredible, amazing. Today's party is getting more and more exciting. Yifan walked onto the stage and stood there. Like a warm sun in winter, the aura of the entire hall changed quietly. The scene, which had been extremely noisy just now, instantly became quiet under the influence of Yifan's aura. Everyone, I haven't played the piano for 3 years, so my hands are a little rusty. I'll just play 9 Chapters of Heaven's Destiny. As soon as Yifan opened his mouth, the whole hall instantly became lively. Phew! You are a fucking inexperienced person, so you just play the 9 Chapters of Destiny? The live recording of 9 Chapters of Destiny has been circulating on the internet for 3 years, and it is still the most popular tune on the internet, with over 10 billion views. But everyone knows that although the song is beautiful and spiritual, it is extremely difficult to play. Currently, no one can reproduce the song. Some imitators, no matter how hard they try, their fingers cannot reach that frequency. Not only can they not play out that feeling at all, but they also destroy the entire artistic conception. The result is not only does it not sound like the original tune of 9 Chapters of Destiny, but it is also extremely unpleasant to the ear. As the saying goes, always imitated but never surpassed. Just you? You're playing the 9 Chapters of Destiny? You brag without thinking? It makes me laugh to death. Zhonghua was a little nervous when he saw Yifan being so calm, fearing that Yifan was a pig trying to eat a tiger. But when he heard that Yifan was actually going to play the 9 Chapters of Destiny, he was relieved. Zhonghua was naturally aware of the difficulty of the 9 Chapters of Destiny, because Zhonghua himself had imitated it countless times in private, but never succeeded. The finger bounced too fast. Even though Zhonghua had practiced kung fu, he still couldn't keep up. Yifan smiled evilly and sat down on the piano. He stretched out his hand and played a few notes casually, feeling the strength of the keys. The white fingers jumped on the piano keys, and the photographer at the scene gave a few close-up shots projected on the screen in the hall. The handsome profile, slender figure, and charming eyes instantly stunned all the students. "Sister, I found that I am in love again." "Me too. Why do I suddenly find that this classmate Yifan is much better looking than Zhonghua? His eyes are more lively and charming." "Forget it, don't even think about it. That's Su Qingrou's crush. Didn't you see that Su Qingrou's eyes almost popped out?" Everyone looked at Su Qingrou, who was staring at Yifan on the stage. Especially when Yifan pressed a few keys on the piano, his handsome movements made Su Qingrou's heart almost jump out. "Handsome. My brother-in-law is so handsome." Moreover, Su Qingrou had a feeling that her brother-in-law must be a very skilled piano player. Yifan's arrogant attitude disappointed Li Yun and the others who were watching beside the stage, and they were ready to leave. But when Yifan sat down, Li Yun suddenly saw Yifan's profile, and that look suddenly began to overlap with the image he had seen in his head for 3 years. Is it him? Is it really him? Li Yun was a little stunned and stopped in his tracks. 3 years ago, Li Yun was not as famous as he is now. When he attended the Bien Royal banquet, he could only sit in the corner. When he saw that person performing the 9 Chapters of Destiny, Li Yun could not even see the person's face completely. Ding dong! Yifan's fingers finally moved. A series of notes instantly rang out in the hall. Chapter 41. A song of celestial music attracts hundreds of birds to pay homage to the phoenix, shocking the whole world. It is as if water is dripping from a high mountain, flowing slowly along the mountain stream, crossing the mountains and rivers, and rushing into the sea. It is like a raging storm, surging mighty and majestic. It was like thunder in the sky, shaking heaven and earth. It is like a clear moon in the forest, casting a mottled light on the ground. The notes and melodies, which are sometimes passionate and sometimes gentle, seem to depict a picture of the prosperity of all living things in the world. An ideal country where man and nature are one seems to appear before everyone's eyes. Such an ethereal, soul-cleansing tune, penetrating into the soul, stunned everyone present. Some students were preparing to go to the toilet, but their feet stopped in mid-air. Some students were originally drinking water with their heads tilted back, but the water was flowing down their necks and all over their bodies without them noticing. What was even more magical was that as the notes under Yifan's fingers continued to sound, a group of sparrows actually flew in from the window of the hall and began to dance to the music in front of the stage. There were also butterflies and fireflies. 100 birds pay homage to the phoenix. Li Yun was stunned by the scene in front of him, his eyes full of heat. It's him. It's him. It turns out that the real author of the 9 Chapters of Destiny is in our Daxia. What a blessing from Daxia. The ancients said that music can determine a country's destiny. The changes in a country's music can, in some ways, reflect the rise and fall of a country. When most of a country's music is decadent, then the country will not be far from destruction. And now, Yifan's 9 Chapters of Destiny is the heavenly music of the world. It is the top music of mankind, no doubt about it. The whole hall was silent. The melody spread out of the performance hall. Throughout the entire Yunqing University, everyone seemed to vaguely hear some kind of life force calling out, and their hearts seemed to be filled with strength in an instant. More birds gathered towards the performance hall and circled above it. Above the entire Yunqing sky, the atmosphere between heaven and earth seemed to be quietly changing, forming a vortex with Yunqing University. Yunqing Town Military Division, Mo Zhong and others found abnormal aura fluctuations on the monitoring equipment again. Minister, it's the west of the city again. Such fluctuations have appeared again. Should we investigate? Mo Zhong waved his hand. No need. We couldn't find any trace of that boss last time. I think he doesn't want us to disturb him. If there is a chance, we will meet. In Panglai, East China Sea, a Taoist priest holding a whisk seemed to have some feelings. He looked in the direction of Dasha and murmured, "Now that the music of the immortals has begun, the emperor of mankind will rise. Will the people of the world be saved after all?" On an island somewhere in the South China Sea, a middle-aged nun wearing a nun's hat also said, "Amitba, Xianla has appeared in the world, Yilan, it's time for you to go to Dasha. You still have an unfinished earthly relationship to settle, go." Yifan's song 9 Chapters of Destiny had stirred up the world and caused shock on all sides. And in Yunqing University, in the performance hall, Yifan was immersed in the melody played on the piano. At that time, he was invited by the princess in Britain and he improvised it on the spot. He did not expect that it would become an eternal classic. At that time, when Yifan improvised this tune, he felt as if he had entered a very wonderful state. He could sense everything and feel every breath of all living beings. Yifan's own understanding of martial arts improved 1,000 times and 10,000 times. At this time, Yifan played again and had the same feeling. While playing, Yifan carefully tried to comprehend some of his own shackles in martial arts. At the same time, he also tried to comprehend some of the problems that had troubled him for the past 3 years. Before, Yifan had many questions that puzzled him even after he recovered his strength. But at this moment, he figured them out very quickly, and many things in his mind suddenly became clear. Yifan himself was secretly surprised. How could a piece of music have such great power? Can you make a breakthrough in your understanding in all aspects in an instant? Although it has not been confirmed, Yifan knows that after what happened today, Yifan's strength must have improved again. However, Yifan's current strength is obviously above that of a martial lord. Whether he has surpassed a martial saint, Yifan has no opponent to fight with him to verify it. Unless a master from the 4 sacred lands comes to challenge Yifan, perhaps he can verify it. Bite. When the last note of the 9 Chapters of Destiny fell, it felt like a grain of dust falling into the earth among the yellow earth. It seemed to be the final chapter of life, symbolizing the final end of life. But at the same time, it seems like a seed fallen into the dust, symbolizing the birth of new life. The birds flying around the stage have dispersed, but the magical, soul-penetrating melody still seems to echo in everyone's ears. Genius. Evildoer. This is not what should happen in this world. These are the words that come to everyone's mind at the same time. Even Zhonghua, who was standing on the side of the stage, felt inferior in his heart. It is true that he is not as good as Yifan in playing the piano, but in such a situation, how could Zhonghua admit defeat? After all, once Zhonghua admits defeat, he will have to call me daddy on the spot. I've finished playing, classmate Zhonghua, what do you think? Yifan stood up from the piano and looked at Zhonghua indifferently. He will definitely beat Zhonghua. But what Yifan didn't know was that his own performance was no longer a crushing blow, but a dimensionality reduction attack, which was a crushing blow to the point of being completely utterly destroyed, the kind that was heartbreaking. Humph. Yifan, what's your ability? You're just imitating other people's tunes. Good. Very good. Yifan, you are the best. I want to give birth to a baby for you. I suddenly realized that compared to Yifan, Zhonghua's piano sound is raping my ears. Before Yifan opened his mouth, the students below began to get excited and cheered for Yifan enthusiastically. The pause of a few seconds just now was simply because they were still immersed in the picture depicted by Yifan's tune. The high atmosphere at the scene lasted for 5 minutes. Many students rushed up to take photos with Yifan. If there were no security personnel on the scene to maintain order, several people would have been trampled to death today. Now that you've seen the situation, don't be stubborn. Don't provoke Su Qingru again. No matter if I'm her boyfriend or her brother-in-law, you have no chance. Yifan shrugged and advised Zhonghua for the last time. He was just a young man who wanted to steal his girlfriend. Yifan just gave them a warning and had no intention of arguing with them. But Zhonghua was not going to buy it. Humph. Yifan, I don't accept it. You are just trying to take advantage of me. If you have the guts, make my teacher surrender, and I will let you go. Before Zhonghua could finish his words, Li Yun and a group of domestic piano masters almost crawled towards the stage. Teacher, you came at the right time. Why don't you play a song for me? It will definitely be better than his. When Zhonghua saw Li Yun, he thought that Li Yun came here to support him and wanted to hold Li Yun back. But Li Yun swung his arm and directly threw Zhonghua aside, then trotted towards Yifan, stretched out his hands from a distance, and held Yifan's hands tightly. Boss. I am finally seeing you again. 3 years ago, I saw your performance at the British Royal Banquet and I was amazed. I didn't expect to see you perform again. Master Yi. I am lucky to have you. Chapter 42. Call me Daddy, I'm waiting to hear it. Kindness? I saw that the hand I stretched out was pulled by loneliness. Zhonghua was stunned where he stood, especially when he saw Li Yun shaking hands with Yifan so humbly and flatteringly. Zhonghua was shocked and angry. You have to know that before Yifan, Li Yun treated his disciple like a treasure in his hands, and was extremely obedient and loving. And now, on a stage with so many people, Zhonghua was actually left out? Teacher? You didn't recognize the wrong person, did you? Zhonghua also stepped forward quickly and reminded Li Yun. Zhonghua had heard from Li Yun before that 3 years ago, at a royal banquet in Britain. His teacher met a godlike person who played the 9 chapters of destiny. Could it be that the divine man is Yifan in front of him? How could it be such a coincidence? Shut up. Do you know what Mr. Yifan's fairy music means? This is a blessing for our great Xia. Why don't you apologize to Mr. Yifan quickly? People like Li Yun are all proficient in music, and in some aspects, they have already glimpsed the secrets of heaven. Judging from Yifan's musical talent, it can be seen that Yifan will definitely achieve extraordinary success in the future. What's more, at the British Royal Banquet, it was the royal princess who personally accompanied Yifan to attend. How could Yifan's identity be simple? What a pity that his silly disciple actually thought that Yifan was just an ordinary son-in-law. Even if he is a son-in-law. Do you think there is any simple son-in-law among Xia? They all have special skills, right? Apologize. Teacher, for what? Zhonghua couldn't believe his ears. Not only did his teacher ignore him, but he also asked him to apologize to Yifan in front of so many people. If I really apologized, where would I put my face? If I pursue Su Qingru in the future, won't that mean I will have no chance at all? How dare you insult Mr. Yifan in front of so many people? Li Yun shouted at Zhonghua, and whispered in Li Yun's ear, Zhonghua, I am saving you. Otherwise, you will regret it. Li Yun was really doing this for Zhonghua's good, so maybe he could just apologize and Yifan would just smile it off and the matter would be over. But what Li Yun didn't know was that Zhonghua was not as simple as he seemed. In addition to being the little prince of piano, he also had that awesome Gu master. The Gu master promised that after Zhonghua graduated, he would give Zhonghua a position to command the entire Tiannan. You will be such an awesome person sooner or later, why should I apologize to a useless gigolo? Teacher, I won't apologize. You. Li Yun was so angry that he said with a cold face, Zhonghua, I just heard that you made a bet with Mr. Yifan. You said that if Mr. Yifan can play a complete song, you will call Mr. Yifan Dad. Now Mr. Yifan not only played a complete song, but it is also 100 times better than yours. You decide what to do, either apologize, or call me Daddy. Call me Daddy. When Zhonghua and Yifan made the bet just now, they were speaking with the microphone, and thousands of students at the scene heard it clearly, which was the best witness. At this time, everyone started to make a fuss. Zhonghua was stunned for a moment, looking at Li Yun with resentment. As his teacher, did he have to watch him make a fool of himself in public? Zhonghua turned his gaze to Yifan again, trying to hope that Yifan would let him go. But Yifan did intend to let him go just now, but seeing Zhonghua's asking for a beating, how could Yifan possibly let him go? Yifan took the microphone from the host next to him and said with a smile, since you and Qingru are classmates, just kneel down. Just call me Dad. This. Zhonghua was stared at by so many classmates and had to call Yifan Dad in public. Zhonghua was so embarrassed that he wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. If the situation continues to develop like this, how will I be able to stay in Yunqing University in the future? How could he have the nerve to pursue Su Qingru? It's all Yifan's fault, you bastard, you ruined my good deeds. Just wait, I will release the centipede to bite you to death. What are you still dawdling about? Li Yun was becoming more and more disappointed with his apprentice. Recently, Zhonghua had spent less and less time practicing the piano, and instead was distracted by participating in some unnecessary business activities. Now he was so bold as to not take responsibility for his actions. Dad. Under the pressure from the teacher and so many classmates, Zhonghua had no choice but to call out to Yifan. Why? Before Yifan responded, thousands of boys at the scene responded in unison, followed by a burst of loud laughter. No one took it as a big deal, just as a joke. It's great to be young. But Zhonghua felt like he was going to die, and he felt very unwell. He glared at Yifan with resentment, and quickly ran away from the stage. Yifan signed an autograph for Li Yun and others, and walked towards the stage. Brother-in-law. You are so awesome. Why didn't I realize that you can play the piano? Su Qingru looked at Yifan with admiration and leaned towards him. Ha ha. There are many things you don't know. I can play many other musical instruments, such as the flute and so on. I will teach you when I have time. While speaking, Yifan dodged to the side a little, trying to avoid Su Qingru's wave attack. Sensing Yifan's actions, Su Qingru said coquettishly, "Aya. Brother-in-law, why are you hiding? It's not like you didn't touch me last night, humph, don't try to deny it." The corner of Yifan's mouth twitched. This little girl must have done it on purpose yesterday. Now you want to use this as an excuse to hold me accountable? Impossible. If you don't listen in the future, I will spank you. If you still don't listen after being spanked once, I will spank you twice. In front of this young master, only women have the right to listen to me, and Yifan will never indulge them. However, tonight, Yifan came to accompany Su Qingru to the party, so Yifan was too lazy to argue with Su Qingru. The banquet will officially begin soon. Because of Yifan's amazing performance, although the programs prepared by everyone for this event were actually very good, it was just that Yifan's performance was so outstanding that all the subsequent performances were a bit boring. When it was Zhonghua's turn to perform, he even said he was not feeling well and did not show up. The only program that made everyone excited later was when Yifan and Su Qingru went on stage together. Originally, Su Qingru had prepared a beautiful ancient style dance, and Yifan found a prop sword and performed a sword dance with Su Qingru. The scene was chivalrous and tender, poetic and picturesque, quite like Farewell My Concubine, but without the tragic grandeur, but more of heroic passion and lofty sentiments, which brought the atmosphere on the scene to a new height again. Tonight's banquet was warm, exciting and wonderful for most of the students. Su Qingru was also extremely happy. She finally got rid of that annoying fly Zhonghua, and her brother-in-law performed so well in school, which made Su Qingru feel particularly proud. However, when the concert ended and the two drove to the outside of the school, they were blocked by several black vans. A group of 7 or 8 strong men holding steel bars walked up to Yifan and Su Qingru's car. "Yifan, right? Get out of the car. Our Master Zhong invites you." Yifan never looks for trouble, but trouble always finds him. Chapter 43, It's Out of the Ordinary. Yifan can still be kidnapped. What do you want to do? When Su Qingru heard that it was Zhonghua who played this shady trick, she was instantly furious, but she said to Yifan with a worried look on her face, "Brother-in-law, don't get out of the car. Zhonghua will definitely not let you go. I will call the police immediately." While speaking, Su Qingru was about to take out her cell phone. But as soon as Su Qingru took out her phone, it was snatched away by a burly man. "I'm sorry, Miss Su, we don't want to target you. I hope you don't interfere in this matter." "You guys?" Su Qingru was furious and wanted to snatch the phone back, but she had no chance at all. When Su Qingru wanted to call for help, Yifan reached out to stop Su Qingru, turned his head and looked at the bodyguards and said, "I can get out of the car, but you let her leave first." This. Several bodyguards hesitated for a moment, thinking that Zhonghua's order was only for them to take Yifan away, and he also deliberately told them not to hurt Su Qingru, so they nodded immediately. "Okay. As long as you go with us, she can leave." "Brother-in-law, I won't leave. I want to go with you. Zhonghua will not let you go. I will go with you to protect you." Su Qingru stubbornly wanted to get out of the car with Yifan. But Yifan reached out to stop Su Qingru. "Don't you trust your brother-in-law? If you go with me, you will be a hindrance. Be good and go home quickly." In fact, even if Zhonghua didn't come to find Yifan, Yifan would have to go to find Zhonghua. Because when Yifan approached Zhonghua in the auditorium hall before, he sensed the smell of poison on Zhonghua. In the past, the Gu cult wreaked havoc throughout the world, and was suppressed by the Empire's combined forces. The remaining forces were driven back to the 10,000 mountains in Miaojiang, and it was clearly stipulated that no Gu master could leave Miaojiang without the Empire's permission. And there was actually a smell of poisonous Gu on Zhonghua. Was the Gu cult planning to revive again? But, brother-in-law. Although Su Qingru saw with her own eyes that Yifan defeated so many people including Yin Feiyang last night, her face was still full of worry. "Don't worry, I'll be back soon, let's go." Yifan got out of the car and watched Su Qingru start the car. After disappearing at the end of the road, he followed a few bodyguards into a dark alley nearby. When Yifan was about to enter the alley, an old man hurriedly chased out from the school gate. It was none other than the dean of the medical school, Hua Ximiao. Hua Ximiao was also in the performance hall just now. After seeing Yifan coming out, Hua Ximiao hurriedly chased him out. However, he did not expect to see this scene in front of him. Yifan was actually kidnapped? There is absolutely no law. Yifan is a monster who knows the Tai 8 needles. Moreover, from Yifan's prescription, Hua Ximiao knows that Yifan's medical skills must have been inherited from the Shinong medical classic. Yifan is the future and hope of the medical community of Daxia and a priceless treasure. How could he be ruined by these scumbags? Thinking of this, Hua Ximiao did not hesitate at all. He quickly followed and made a phone call. Shuiyan, Grandpa has encountered a problem here. A group of scumbags want to kidnap and kill people. Bring people over to support us immediately. The location is in alley number 3 next to Yunqing University. Ah. Grandpa, you have to be careful and not take risks. A nice girl's voice came from the other end of the phone, trying to dissuade Hua Ximiao, but Hua Ximiao hung up the phone directly. At this time, at the Yunqing Patrol Division headquarters, Hua Shuiyan quickly gathered people. Quick! Notify the Special Forces team, follow me, there is a murder about to happen, we must hurry. Woo woo woo! In an instant, more than a dozen police cars rushed out from the Sky Patrol headquarters. At the corner of the street, Su Qingru drove the car 10 meters away, still worried. No. I can't just leave like this. If something happens to my brother-in-law, I will regret it for the rest of my life. Yes, find help immediately. But who should I find? Su Qingru is still just a student. Her daily social circle is very simple and she has no contact with any other people. While Su Qingru was getting anxious, she suddenly saw that Yifan's cell phone was forgotten on the seat. She quickly turned on Yifan's cell phone and found the person she contacted the most was Wang Fugue. Su Qingru knew this person. He was someone who often went to clubs with her brother-in-law. He was also a rich second generation in Yuncheng. He seemed to have spoken for her brother-in-law in the hall. It's him. Su Qingru picked up the phone and dialed Wang Fugue's number. Wang Fugue's voice came out from the receiver immediately. Hey! Master Yi, why did you suddenly think of calling me when you have such a good time? Did you meet some top-notch girl again? Wang Fugue, I'm Su Qingru. Oh no, my brother-in-law has been captured by Zhonghua's people. Can you think of a way to save him? Su Qingru interrupted Wang Fugue and told him the situation here. What? Young Master Yi was captured? Where is he? I'll come right over. Damn. Brothers, stop playing around and come with me to rescue him. Wang Fugue asked Su Qingru hurriedly, and seemed to be calling the brothers around him. Before, Grandpa Wang Zhong was somewhat opposed to Wang Fugue and Yifan hanging out in the club every day, but after Yifan returned to the Yi family, Grandpa learned that Wang Fugue's good brother was Yifan, the eldest son of the Yi family, and he directly gave an order, asking Wang Fugue to follow Yifan every day. On the one hand, Wang Fugue should study hard with Yifan, and on the other hand, Wang Fugue should be responsible for protecting Yifan's safety. After all, the outside world who knew Yifan now still had the impression that he was just a playboy who hung out in clubs. They thought that Yifan was still a useless person and his kung fu had not recovered. It's in alley 3 next to Yunqing University. You better hurry. Okay. We'll be right there. Wang Fugue was playing with a group of brothers in the KTV opposite Yunqing University at this time. When he heard Su Qingru's call, he greeted everyone without any hesitation. Everyone. My eldest brother has been kidnapped. If you have the guts, come with me to rescue him. From now on, you are my brothers. Nothing can happen to Yifan. Grandpa repeatedly told Wang Fugue to stay close to Yifan. If anything happened to Yifan, Grandpa would probably skin himself alive. Walk. The dozen or so brothers around Wang Fugue did not hesitate either. They picked up the wine bottles and chairs on the table, kicked open the door, and rushed towards alley 3. Young Master Zhang, isn't your construction site nearby? Quick, have your workers drive the bulldozer over here. If anyone dares to touch my brother, I'll crush him to the ground today. On the other side, just as Su Qingru hung up the phone with Wang Fugue, another call came in on Yifan's phone. Master Yi. What you asked us to do has been arranged. The one who spoke was Li Hu, one of the 4 godfathers of Yunqing. Are you also Yifan's friend? Can you come to save my brother-in-law? My brother-in-law has been captured by Zhonghua's people. Su Qingru repeated the situation again. On the other end of the phone, Li Hu didn't hesitate at all. What? Don't worry, Miss Su, I'll be there right away. Notify all the brothers in Yunqing to gather at alley number 3 next to Yunqing University immediately to rescue Master Yi. At Li Hu's command, all of Li Hu's brothers began to take action. Patrolman Hua Shuiyan, Wang Fugui and his brothers, and Li Hu's men. Everyone started to act instantly, and the whole Yunqing seemed to be boiling. Those who didn't know what was going on were a little confused when they saw Li Hu's men in various places dragging their weapons and starting to take action. Is something big going to happen in Yunqing again? Yifan didn't expect that his visit to see Zhonghua would cause such a big response. Chapter 44 Brother-in-law, I'm here to save you. This love is too heavy. Chapter 44 Brother-in-law, I'm here to save you. This love is too heavy. In alley number 3, Yifan followed several bodyguards and walked forward for dozens of meters. The lights inside became dimmer and dimmer. Although the alley here is 7 or 8 meters wide, it is a dead end. At the end of the alley, Zhonghua and a middle-aged man were sitting on 2 chairs. Seeing Yifan being escorted over, Zhonghua had a smug smile on his face. Yifan? Aren't you awesome? Come on, show me how awesome you are now. Damn it, you actually dared to snatch my girlfriend from me, and let me call you daddy in front of so many people, damn it. Kneel down for me. Several bodyguards rushed up to Yifan and tried to grab his shoulders and push him to the ground. However, the 4 bodyguards grabbed Yifan's shoulders and used all their strength, but they couldn't shake Yifan at all. Yifan still stood there as steady as a rock, staring at Zhonghua with burning eyes and said, Mr. Zhong, Qingru just used me as a shield and refused to be your girlfriend. There's no need to make such a big fuss, right? Why not? Damn it. If it weren't for you, I would have taken down Su Qingru today. Zhonghua became even more angry when he saw Yifan's calm look. You actually played the 9 chapters of destiny to slap me in the face. Humph. Aren't you a good pianist? Then I'll chop off your fingers today and see how you can still play. You are not qualified to fight me. Although Zhonghua's family has some money, he is also considered a big shot in Yunqing. However, their level was obviously not enough, and the information they could find out was only that Yifan was the son-in-law of the Su family. Yifan is the eldest son of the Yi family. Zhonghua's family has not been able to find out about his identity. That's why Zhonghua dares to be so arrogant. He thinks he has the support of the Gu cult behind him. Yifan is nothing. Isn't it easy for him to control him? Seeing that his men had been trying for a long time but still failed to force Yifan to kneel, Zhonghua stood up angrily and scolded, You idiots, are you deaf? I told you to force him to kneel, didn't you eat? The 4 bodyguards around Yifan were all filled with helplessness and fear. Master Zhong. We have already tried our best, but... The leading bodyguard's face flushed red, he gasped for breath, and at the same time had an ominous feeling in his heart. The 4 of them are all strong men weighing more than 200 pounds each, but they were unable to pin Yifan down. This shows that Yifan is probably not a character that can be easily messed with. Good for nothing. You can't even handle such a small matter. Don't you know how to hit him with a steel rod? Is he your father? Zhonghua yelled at the bodyguard. Beside Zhonghua, the middle-aged man's eyelids twitched, and he reminded Zhonghua, Mr. Zhong, why don't you act quickly? Kill him directly, so as to avoid any more trouble. Killing him like this is too easy for him. This bastard made me embarrassed in front of so many people. I must kill him today. A hint of viciousness flashed in Zhonghua's eyes. When he thought of the trauma that Yifan had caused to his heart, he wished he could eat Yifan alive. Seeing his stupid subordinates, Zhonghua couldn't wait any longer. He snatched a sword from the bodyguard next to him and dragged it towards Yifan. Yifan stared at Zhonghua coldly. He had heard clearly the conversation between Zhonghua and the middle-aged man. It seems that Zhonghua kidnapped me today not only because of Su Qingru's matter, but also because he wanted to kill me? Beside Yifan, several bodyguards raised their steel rods and swords, ready to attack Yifan. Yifan was filled with murderous aura. When he was considering whether to take action, the roar of an engine suddenly sounded in the alley, and at the same time, a girl's voice was heard, Brother-in-law, don't be afraid, I'm here to save you. I saw a blue BMW SUV whizzing towards me from the entrance of the alley. It was none other than Su Qingru. This little girl didn't leave? And come back to save myself? Yifan turned his head and looked at the whizzing car, and a touch of tenderness emerged in his heart. This sister-in-law is really nice to me. Yifan knew that as a girl, it took great courage to rush forward without hesitation even though she knew there was a dangerous fire pit ahead. Could it be that this sister-in-law really has fallen in love with me? When thinking of the amazing feeling last night, Yifan felt a different emotion in his heart. Otherwise, wouldn't it be good for the family? The moment Yifan's thoughts turned, Su Qingru stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and rushed towards Yifan desperately. In the alley, several of Zhonghua's bodyguards were knocked away before they could dodge. Beside Yifan, Zhonghua and the bodyguards who were about to take action were all frightened and hurriedly dodged to the side. Su Qingru, are you fucking going to die? When Zhonghua saw that it was Su Qingru who got off the car, he was so angry that he jumped up and down and shouted at Su Qingru. Su Qingru ignored Zhonghua and threw herself directly into Yifan's arms, hugging him tightly. Brother-in-law, are you okay? Brother-in-law, I can't let you go, brother-in-law, I like you. Su Qingru threw herself into Yifan's arms, her body trembling slightly. At the beginning, she forced herself to muster up the courage to drive to the rescue, and later she was relieved to see that Yifan was fine. At this moment, after hugging Yifan tightly, she felt a strong sense of peace and reluctance in her heart, and her heartstrings trembled so violently that she wanted to crush Yifan into her chest. Su Qingru's emotions completely exploded at this moment. The emotions that had been suppressed in her heart for many years burst out completely out of control, like a flood that broke through a dam, flooding wantonly. Su Qingru hugged Yifan tightly, raised her head and kissed Yifan on the lips. They say a friend in need is a friend indeed. At this moment, Su Qingru completely understood her innermost thoughts. She didn't want to care about morals or rules. She just wanted to live this moment as if it were the last day of her life and be with the person she loved. Looking at the tears on the cheeks of the beauty in his arms, Yifan sighed helplessly. He knew in his heart that if there were some coincidences and half-heartedness last night, then now it should be a complete and true expression of his true feelings. Such an emotion is too heavy, and too rare. Yifan couldn't bear to refuse, and he had no reason to refuse. So, Yifan did not avoid this kiss, but responded with the same tenderness. As for the scum, let others talk about it. The air seemed to be still at this moment, and a strong sweet smell filled the air. If there weren't so many bodyguards around with knives and steel bars, everyone would have thought this was a romance movie. Seeing this affectionate scene in front of him, Zhonghua's eyes turned red and he was about to cry. Ah, you guys are a bunch of idiots, did you all grow up eating shit? What are you still standing there for? Do you want to wait until they give birth to their kids? Ah, I'm so mad. Chapter 45 I just want to kill someone? Can you please not interrupt me? At this moment, Zhonghua felt as if his heart was being stabbed by needles. He felt so uncomfortable that he wanted to tear open his chest, take out his heart and rub it with a steel wool. When Yifan said that he and Su Qingru slept together last night in the teaching building, Zhonghua thought it was just a rant. But now, the two of them hugged each other and kissed so intimately. This was a naked provocation, rubbing salt into one's wounds, stabbing a knife. Hurry up, rush forward. After being reminded by Zhonghua, the bodyguards finally reacted and rushed towards Yifan and Su Qingru, dragging their swords. Zhonghua thought the bodyguards were not fast enough, so he kicked one of them in the butt. At this time, on the other side, the middle-aged man received a call. What? Zhou Tao might have been killed by Yifan? I know, I will not let him die well. This man was none other than Zhou Tao's second uncle and Zhou Hong, the younger brother of Zhou Ming, the head of the Zhou family. This time, I came to Yunqing to investigate Zhou Tao's movements, and on the other hand, to cooperate with Zhonghua to kill Yifan. Just now, Zhou Hong got the news that Zhou Tao was very likely to die at Yifan's hands. Zhou Hong couldn't sit still. Mr. Zhong, don't kill Yifan all at once, I still have something to ask him. If Zhou Tao died at Yifan's hands, then Yifan's current strength would probably be different from that of the outside world. This matter must be treated with caution. There are some details in the middle that must be investigated clearly. Yifan and Su Qingru hugged each other, feeling the bodyguards attacking them from all around. They moved their feet skillfully a few times and easily avoided the attacks of several bodyguards. From a distance, it looked like Yifan was dancing with Su Qingru in his arms. However, Zhou Hong soon discovered something was wrong. Mr. Zhong, something is wrong. Yifan can't be so lucky. I suspect he knows Kung Fu and is teasing us on purpose. Let's all come together and quickly subdue him. Before Zhonghua could speak, an old man with a strong voice shouted at him from the entrance of the alley, Zhonghua, you were so bold that you dared to kidnap someone in broad daylight? Do you still have any respect for the law? The person who came was none other than the dean of the medical college, Hua Ximiao, who had hurried over. Seeing Hua Xixiao coming, Zhonghua couldn't help but frown. As the king of medicine in the southwest, Hua Xixiao has a very high prestige in the entire southwest and even in Daxia. Zhonghua could really kill Yifan, because the information he found out was that Yifan was just the son-in-law of the Su family, but Zhonghua did not dare to touch Hua Xixiao easily. If he touched Hua Xixiao, not only would Hua Xixiao's family members cause trouble for Zhonghua, but even Zhonghua's superiors might punish Zhonghua, because many people had received favors from Hua Xixiao. Of course, if Zhonghua knew Yifan's true identity, even if Zhonghua had the support of the Gu cult behind him, he probably wouldn't dare to take action against Yifan easily. After Hua Xixiao finished scolding, he saw Yifan in the middle of the venue. He was hugging Su Qingru and kissing her. The scene was beautiful and full of love. This doesn't seem like a kidnapping scene, does it? Zhonghua was so kind that he organized a party and invited Yifan and Su Qingru to dance? President Hua, you are highly respected and I cannot afford to offend you. But I advise you not to get involved in what happened today. Zhonghua was quite polite to Hua Xixiao. Someone, send President Hua home. 2 bodyguards immediately stepped forward and tried to carry Hua Xixiao. I am the director of Yunqing People's Hospital. Even the great ministers in Beijing have come to me for treatment. I wonder who among you dares to touch me? Hua Xixiao shouted, and the bodyguards were stunned on the spot. They didn't dare to move and turned their eyes to Zhonghua. Although most of these bodyguards had never seen Hua Xixiao, they had heard of his name. Although Hua Xixiao himself does not know Kung Fu, the power of the connections behind him is too terrifying. If you piss off Hua Xixiao, the consequences will be no joke. What are you afraid of? I'm not asking you to beat up Dean Hua, I'm just sending him home. Zhonghua shouted at his subordinates in a bad mood, act now, I'll take responsibility if anything goes wrong. After hearing what Zhonghua said, the 2 bodyguards continued their action, holding Hua Xixiao on both sides, and wanted to carry him out of the alley. Although Hua Xixiao was in good health, he was just an ordinary person after all. He was no match for the 2 strong men. He was held by 2 bodyguards and was about to be taken away. Hua Xixiao was still yelling, Zhonghua, you can't do this, it's not too late for you to turn back now. Protect my big brother. Charge, brothers. The 2 bodyguards carrying Hua Xixiao had just taken 2 steps when they found another group of people rushing in from the alley, led by Wang Fugue. Along with Wang Fugue came 2 bulldozers, which roared and rushed into the alley. Seeing this scene, the 2 bodyguards were so scared that they hurriedly left Hua Xixiao behind and dodged to the side. Why are there so many tiger things today? Su Qingru drove her car and crashed into them. There was actually a bulldozer coming from behind. Were there any cannons coming from behind as well? Zhonghua was also extremely depressed. Wasn't it just to capture Yifan? Are you really like this? Is it never over? I originally only wanted to kill Yifan. You all want to die so much, right? Who else? If you want to die, come together. Zhonghua's eyes were bloodshot and he was already beginning to feel manic. I just want to kill Yifan. At the beginning, Su Qingru came to make trouble, then Hua Xixiao came to make trouble, and now Wang Fugue came with so many people. What is going on? And I. Zhonghua, do you dare to touch young Master Yi? I will bury your entire Zhong family with you. At the entrance of the alley, another loud voice was heard, and Li Hu quickly rushed in with a large group of people. The number of people Li Hu brought was at least 5 times that of Zhonghua's troops. Moreover, the people behind Li Hu were still rushing in. Zhonghua's men suddenly became cowardly, narrowed the encirclement and moved closer to Zhonghua. Master Yi. Instructor. Li Hu, Wang Fugue, Hua Xixiao and others gathered around Yifan and confronted Zhonghua's men in a dead end. Yifan looked at the scene in front of him and sighed, thank you for your hard work. Yifan glanced at Su Qingru in his arms and knew that these people should have been notified by this little girl. In fact, no matter how many people Zhonghua had, Yifan could handle it alone. But after all, Su Qingru also had good intentions. Humph. Lord Tiger, do you want to support Yifan too? Very good. Are all the people here? Then let's go together, so that you can have a companion on the road to the underworld. Zhonghua did not panic at all in the face of the overwhelming pressure of Li Hu's numbers. Yifan, do you think you can win with more people? Today, I will let you see my power. While speaking, Zhonghua made a strange sound, and the next moment, countless black bugs crawled all over Zhonghua's arms from inside his black robe. It looked like a dense swarm of bees surrounding a wind nest. People with intensive phobia would probably get a tingling scalp after seeing it. Bloodthirsty goo? Yifan could tell at a glance that it was the blood-sucking goo, one of the 10 forbidden goo of the goo cult. Chapter 46, Son, you want your father to kneel down? This is unfilial. It was banned jointly by the Xia and goo cult back then, but now Zhonghua can actually control the bloodthirsty goo, one of the 10 forbidden goo? Yifan's expression also began to grow serious. It seemed that the goo cult had indeed begun to revive, and the problem was very serious. Zhonghua waved his arm, and the swarm of black insects rushed towards a wandering wild dog nearby. Hiss! After a series of terrifying noises, a wild dog instantly disappeared from everyone's sight, leaving only dog hair on the ground and a strong smell of blood in the air. Hiss! Li Hu, Wang Fugui, Hua Xixiao and others who were present all gasped when they saw the scene. Brother, you and my sister-in-law go first, I'll cover you. Wang Fugui stepped forward without saying a word, stood in front of Yifan, and waved the beer bottle in his hand, signaling Yifan and Su Qingru to go first. Li Hu also took a step forward with a few of his brothers and stood in front of Yifan. Instructor, you go first. My brothers and I will stop him. These poisonous insects are so strange that they can devour a wild dog in an instant. If they attach themselves to the human body, how can the person survive? Count me in as one. Hua Xixiao also stepped forward. Young Master Yi, remember to carry forward the medical skills of Daxia. Seeing these people, who were still able to come forward to cover him in the face of such a life and death crisis, Yifan couldn't help but feel a little touched. He remembered that when his sect was attacked 3 years ago, his fellow disciples, uncles also used their flesh and blood to protect him and escape, allowing him to survive for so many years. Those damn attackers, I will make you pay with blood. Ha ha. Want to leave? No one of you can leave today. Don't you all value brotherhood? Then let's go together. Even Jesus can't change what I said. Zhonghua looked at everyone with a smug look on his face, controlling the group of ferocious poisonous insects to sweep towards Yifan and others. He suddenly stopped the poisonous insects less than 3 feet away from everyone. Zhonghua looked at Yifan with a victorious attitude and said, Yifan, now I'll give you one last chance. Kneel down and apologize to me, and call me Dad. I can let your companions go, how about that? Instructor, don't worry about us, just leave quickly. Even if you kneel down, he won't let you go. Without waiting for Yifan to speak, Li Hu urged Yifan anxiously. Su Qingru snuggled in Yifan's arms and said contentedly, Brother-in-law, as long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid of death. Yifan smiled faintly and said to Su Qingru, Li Hu, Wang Fugui and others, why are you all so sad? Who said we have to die? None of us will die today, don't worry. Yifan then turned to look at Zhonghua and said, Zhonghua, you are unfilial. Since ancient times, how could a son make his father kneel down? Have you forgotten? In the auditorium, you called me Dad in person. What you are doing now is killing your father. Yifan's words instantly made Zhonghua furious. Yifan, you are looking for death. Zhonghua cared about his own face the most. In front of so many people, he was forced to call Yifan Dad, which was simply the greatest shame in his life. Following Zhonghua's order, a swarm of poisonous insects rushed towards Yifan. A ferocious look appeared on Zhonghua's face, go to hell. Yifan, when you die, I will definitely love your wife Su Ishu well, huh? The atmosphere at the scene suddenly became tense. Li Hu, Wang Fugui, Hua Ximiao and others all stared at the poisonous insects that were rushing towards them with serious expressions. Wang Fugui even took off his clothes, intending to wave his hands to intercept the poisonous insects. You little bastards, come after your grandpa Wang. It's useless. Ha, who among you can resist the blood-sucking goo, one of the 10 forbidden goo? Zhonghua laughed wildly with pride, but he suddenly stopped halfway through his words. Because Zhonghua discovered that when those poisonous insects got within less than a foot of Yifan, they all became motionless. Moreover, not only did they not move, they actually started to tremble, as if they had encountered something terrifying. Next moment, all the poisonous insects were out of Zhonghua's control. They all fell to the ground and then crawled on the ground, as if they were worshipping something. A golden beetle emerged from Yifan's hand, flapped its wings at the poisonous insects on the ground, and made a squeaking sound from its mouth. In an instant, all the poisonous insects seemed to have received an order from the Supreme Being and flew madly in the opposite direction. Several strong bodyguards who were unable to dodge were instantly devoured by the blood-sucking insect and turned into a pile of dry bones. The poisonous insects continued to rush towards Zhonghua's bodyguards. In the blink of an eye, all the bodyguards brought by Zhonghua disappeared, leaving only Zhonghua and Zhou Hong standing. Zhong. Young Master Zhong, what's going on? Isn't your poison very powerful? Why is it out of your control? Zhou Hong's face was pale. Looking at the scene in front of him, he didn't know what to do. How should I know? Zhonghua responded to Zhou Hong as he stepped back. His eyes suddenly caught sight of the golden beetle in Yi Fan's hand, and he instantly thought of something his master had said. Gu King? How come you have Gu King on you? Zhonghua's pupils dilated and his eyes were full of shock. The master said that the Gu cult has a sacred object called the Wan Guding, which is the root and ancestor of all the Gu insects in the world. The most powerful thing about the Wan Guding is that it contains a Gu King. Whoever can obtain the Wan Guding can control the Gu King and thus command all the poisonous gus. No matter how vicious and cruel the poison you control, as long as you encounter the Wan Guding, everything will be in vain. You must obey the orders of the Gu King and the Wan Guding. Now that the Gu King is in Yi Fan's hands, that means that the 10,000 Gu cauldron must be in Yi Fan's hands. You know, the current leader of the Gu cult has used up all his connections and power, but has still not been able to obtain the 10,000 Guding. His position in the Gu cult has always been unjustified, because the 10,000 Guding is only passed down from generation to generation. If I get the Wan Guding, wouldn't I be able to control the entire Gu cult? Thinking of this, a hint of greed actually appeared in Zhonghua's eyes. He had no idea that Yi Fan had already sentenced him to death. Whoosh! Zhonghua, I didn't intend to kill you, but you practiced the 10 evil forbidden Gu and tried to use it to kill people, so I can't let you go. Yi Fan controlled those bloodthirsty Gu and pounced towards Zhonghua frantically. No, Master Yi, spare my life, I'm kneeling down for you. Zhonghua knelt down to Yi Fan without any hesitation. Master Yi, I was wrong. I looked down on you. I will never compete with you for Su Qingru again. I will definitely stay away from her. I can't recognize a great man. If you're not satisfied, you can dig my eyes out. Zhonghua knelt on the ground and kowtowed to Yi Fan continuously. What moral integrity? Bottom line? Is that something edible? Or can it save lives? At this moment, Zhonghua couldn't care less about so many things. Chapter 47, You scoundrel, if you look at me again I'll dig out your eyes. It's not me who wants to kill you, it's the Zhou family, it's them who asked me to kill you, I'm just following orders. Zhonghua pushed all the blame onto Zhou Hong next to him. If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. Yi Fan smiled coldly. Of course he could see that Zhonghua was just a pawn being used. The one who really knew some inside information should be Zhou Hong next to him. Without waiting for Zhonghua to say anything, Yi Fan waved his hand, and the poisonous insects completely enveloped Zhonghua. Hiss! In an instant, Zhonghua's flesh and blood had been devoured by the poisonous insects, leaving only a pile of dry bones. A small piece of translucent object fell out from Zhonghua's hair and clothes, but it was not devoured by the poisonous insects? Yi Fan picked up the thing out of curiosity. It looked a bit like a Buddha relic, but it wasn't tea. However, when Yi Fan held it in his hand, he could clearly feel an ancient energy fluctuating inside, and it vaguely had some kind of connection with himself. But this was obviously not the time to study, so Yi Fan put the things away. Zhonghua is dead. The alley, which was extremely noisy just now, suddenly became quiet. Li Hu, Wang Fugui, Hua Ximiao and others who were standing there ready for battle were all stunned by the scene before them. Wang Fugui and others had just seen Zhonghua's horrific methods and thought they were doomed to die. However, there was a sudden reversal. Yi Fan survived and actually had the Gu King on him. He killed Zhonghua and his group. Big brother is awesome. I told you, my big brother is handsome, tall and mighty, and whenever he's handsome, flowers bloom and cars get flat tires. Even the god of hell wouldn't take him away. How could he just die like this? After Wang Fugui reacted, he didn't hesitate to flatter him. Grandpa told Wang Fugui everything about Yi Fan. Wang Fugui also understood at this time that Yi Fan was, after all, a genius from the Beiluo sect. His kung fu just had not recovered yet, but his other means had not been lost. Just talking about this technique of controlling poisonous insects, it wouldn't be that easy for those people to kill Yi Fan, right? What a genius! Hua Ximiao was also amazed. Medicine and Gu techniques have been inseparable since ancient times, and Yi Fan actually knows the mysterious Gu technique of Guism. How amazing! If it were my granddaughter, sigh. After Yi Fan dealt with Zhong Hua, he controlled the poisonous insects to surge around Zhou Hong. He looked at Zhou Hong calmly and said, "A member of the Zhou family? I killed Zhou Tao. What else do you have to say?" Zhou Hong also knows a little kung fu, but so many people including Zhong Hua died at the scene, and Yi Fan had so many helpers around him that Zhou Hong didn't even have the courage to resist. "It was you. No, I meant, well done, Zhou Tao deserves to be killed, young Master Yi, please spare my life. It was Zhong Hua's idea to kill young Master Yi today, it had nothing to do with me, I just came here to watch the fun." At this time, Zhou Hong still didn't tell the truth. Yi Fan smiled coldly, controlled the poisonous insect to move forward, and instantly bit off one of Zhou Hong's legs. "I'll give you one last chance. Who wants to kill me?" "Ah. It's the Su family, it's Su Hao, the eldest son of the Shangjing Su family. You protected Royal Number 1, and Su Hao asked us to kill you. If the people of the Gu cult can't kill you, they will ask people from the Holy Land to kill you. Spare my life, it's really none of my business." Zhou Hong rolled on the ground in pain, wailing continuously. Yi Fan snorted coldly, "Going to the Su family in Beijing? I didn't go to find them, but they took the initiative to find me, so come on." For the sake of his junior sister, Yi Fan will destroy the Su family sooner or later. Phew! The remaining poisonous insects rushed forward and tore Zhou Hong to pieces in an instant. The Zhou family was one of the main forces that attacked the Yi family back then. How could Yi Fan let them go? The scene was completely devoured by the poisonous insects. Apart from the smell of blood in the air and 2 chairs in the alley where Zhong Hua and Zhou Hong had sat, nothing was left. If people hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they wouldn't have believed it was real. Are the methods of Gu cult so terrible? A group of insects can kill people invisibly. Woo woo woo. The scene had just been cleaned up when a rapid alarm sounded at the entrance of the alley. Hua Shuiyan and a group of special police rushed in quickly. "Everyone, don't move. Who is kidnapping here?" The leader, Hua Shuiyan, was wearing a uniform. But the cleavage was quite large and almost jumped out of the shirt. Her fair skin and small waist were barely big enough to be held in one hand. The key point was that she was still wearing a short skirt and black stockings. Dressed like this, she is really very attractive to men. Yi Fan's eyes naturally fell on Hua Shuiyan, following her chest and looking down at her long black silk legs. That look made Hua Shuiyan feel like needles were pricking her body. "You lechers. What are you looking at? I'm asking you a question. Who is kidnapping here? In broad daylight, is there any law?" Before Yi Fan could speak, Hua Xixiao quickly stepped forward and said, "Shuiyan, you're here. It was this young Master Yi who was kidnapped just now, but the murderer has already been chased away by us." "Him? He was kidnapped? Why do I feel more like he kidnapped someone else?" Hua Shuiyan frowned and looked Yi Fan up and down. No matter how she looked at him, this guy didn't seem to be a good person. Although he looks handsome, he is a bad boy. His eyes are not honest at all. He always stares at people's chests. "You keep looking at me, or I will dig your eyeballs out." Yi Fan could tell from Hua Xixiao's expression and actions that this beauty must be Dean Hua's reinforcement, beauty. "It was obviously your beauty that jumped into my eyes. You can't blame me for this, right? How about we cut off the beautiful scenery on your chest?" "You." Hua Shuiyan was speechless after hearing Yi Fan's words and stomped her feet on the ground angrily. "Shuiyan. Don't be rude. This young Master Yi is a miraculous doctor of the time, with extraordinary medical skills. Apologize to him quickly." Hua Ximiao frowned and scolded Hua Shuiyan, which made Hua Shuiyan look incredulous. "Apologize? Grandpa, you are not threatened by him, right? If you are threatened by him, just blink your eyes. I have brought so many people with me. We are not afraid of him." Hua Shuiyan looked at Hua Ximiao seriously. Hua Ximiao rolled his eyes and thought to himself, "It's useless to bring so many people with you. With Yi Fan's method, as long as the bugs are released, even if 10 times the number of people come, they will still be fed to the bugs." What a threat! Hua Xixiao reached out and knocked on his granddaughter's head. "You, hurry up and take your people to retreat. Your mother's illness still depends on Master Yi. In this world, I think only Master Yi can cure her." "Ah." This time, Hua Shuiyan's expression was a little serious, and it didn't look like her grandfather was joking. "My mother has been bedridden for many years, and even my grandfather couldn't cure her. How could this guy who often hangs out in clubs cure her?" "Retreat." Although Hua Shuiyan still had some doubts about Yi Fan's medical skills, she did not dwell on it too much. She called her subordinates, and a group of people quickly evacuated the scene. After Hua Shuiyan left, Hua Xixia bowed respectfully to Yi Fan and said, "Young Master Yi, my granddaughter offended you just now. I apologize to you on her behalf." After a pause, Hua Xixia looked at Yi Fan deeply. "I didn't expect. Young Master Yi hit it so deeply." Chapter 48. Mr. Yi, you deceived all of us. Yi Fan smiled calmly. "Dean Hua also thinks that I'm just a playboy hanging around in the club, right? After all, when Yi Fan married into the Su family, he was either in the club or on the way to the club." The image that the outside world knew about Yi Fan was that of a complete playboy. There was indeed a misunderstanding before. "Today, I came here to ask about Master Yi's prescription." While speaking, Hua Xixia took out the prescription that Yi Fan had written for Chiu Wan. "Master Yi's prescription is too exquisite, but there are 3 herbs in it. I really can't understand the reason. I wonder if Master Yi can teach me a thing or two." Originally, Hua Ximiao came to save him. When facing danger before, he did not leave, but rushed to the front. Yi Fan had a good impression of Hua Ximiao. "Dean Hua, it is totally fine to exchange medical skills with you. I can even give you this prescription and teach you some medical skills, but I have a request." "Ah? Really?" Hua Ximiao was stunned. "Young Master Yi, if you have any request, just tell me. As long as I can do it, I will not refuse." Yi Fan has such a heaven-defying method. As long as one can get Yi Fan's guidance, it will be a godsend opportunity. Let alone one request, even if it is 100 requests, Hua Ximiao will agree to it. It's very simple. Keep my kung fu and witchcraft secret. Then, go and treat my grandfather on my behalf and cure him in the shortest possible time. That's all? Hua Ximiao thought Yi Fan would make some unreasonable request, but it turns out that this is all he asked? Yi Fan nodded. "That's it. You must know that the Yi family was attacked 3 years ago. Although my strength has recovered now, I still have to continue to hide and wait for all my enemies to show up before I will take action. And those who have seen my true strength will no longer speak." When he said this, Yi Fan glanced at Li Hu, Wang Fugui, and Wang Fugui's brothers and Li Hu's men around him. The murderous aura was released from their bodies, making everyone's breathing tighten. "You too, keep your mouth shut." Hua Xixia was not stupid. He understood what Yi Fan meant instantly. "I understand. I will keep it a secret." At the same time, he sighed in his heart that the Yi family had produced a dragon. Those who had taken advantage of the Yi family's misfortune in the past would probably be in trouble. The key to this prescription is the control of quantity, as well as the principle of mutual promotion and mutual restraint. Yi Fan explained the core secret of the prescription to Hua Ximiao without any hesitation. At the same time, he directly taught Hua Ximiao 3 of the 8 Tai needles in person. "These 3 needles are enough to treat my grandfather. If you have good enough talent, I can teach you the rest after a while. Master, please accept my disciple's greetings." After Hua Ximiao saw that what Yi Fan was teaching him was the Tai 8 needles, a unique skill from the Shenong secret book, he knelt down and became his disciple regardless of Yi Fan's objections. Although Yi Fan is young, he is definitely worthy of this respect. Yi Fan did not try to stop Hua Xixiao's behavior. "In front of outsiders, you should just call me Young Master Yi." Yi Fan accepted Hua Ximiao as his disciple. After all, with Hua Ximiao's identity here, it would be much easier for Yi Fan to handle many things in the future. Wang Fugui, Su Qingru, and Wang Fugui's brothers, who were not far away, were all stunned when they saw Hua Ximiao kneeling down in public to become Yi Fan's disciple. Am I seeing things correctly? The director of Yunqing People's Hospital, the king of medicine in the southwest region, actually knelt down and became Yi Fan's disciple? But when I thought of the terrifying strength Yi Fan had just demonstrated, I felt that everything was normal. Hua Xixia left with many thanks. Li Hu then found an opportunity to step forward and whisper to Yi Fan, "Young Master Yi, my brothers just reported that several people have been sneaking around the place where we are holding Yi Xiu. Someone must want to take action against Yi Xiu." Yi Fan smiled faintly. "Are you in a hurry to take action so soon? It seems like Yi Xiu really has some useful stuff. Withdraw all the brothers you have deployed around the door, open your pockets a little wider, we will be there soon. If there are too many people guarding there, they will not have a chance to take action. What Yi Fan has to do now is to set up a big net, wait for the opponent to fall into the trap, and then catch him in one fell swoop." Good. After everyone left, 2 alleys away, a young man in black put away his binoculars, picked up the intercom and reported, "Minister, you don't know, I just saw a super exciting drama. I think I have found the supermaster who caused the energy fluctuation. It's Yi Fan, the eldest son of the Yi family. He is hiding so deeply." This young man was a member of the Jinwu division. When he was patrolling here today, he happened to see the confrontation between Yi Fan and Zhonghua. "Zhang Yang, this matter is top secret. Remember, what you saw today, apart from you and me, absolutely no one else can know it. Do you understand? Otherwise, your family will be wiped out." "Ah, yes, Minister." At the Yinqing Town Military Division headquarters, after the head of the department, Mo Zhong, ended the call, a strange glow appeared on his face. "Yi Fan, the eldest son of the Yi family? He is indeed very capable. I said that the Yi family would not fall so easily. It seems that I have to find a chance to pay a personal visit to them tomorrow." In the Zhong family villa. On Zhonghua's mother's bed, a masked man was working hard on a woman, who was none other than Zhonghua's mother, Xie Feng. On the ground next to him, a curled-up man was sleeping like a dead pig, who was Zhonghua's father. The masked man was Zhonghua's Gu cult master, named Long Zhong, and the third elder of the Gu cult. He had been active in Yunqing in recent years. "Aaron, this is still not good. That damn guy is sleeping next to you, and you are just like this. Ah. What's wrong with that? The son isn't even his. Humph, if it weren't for the fact that my identity couldn't be exposed and I needed his help to cover it up, he would have died long ago. Humph. Last month, you gave him a few. I feel sick just thinking about this. Oh. I have no choice. After all, we are nominally married. If I disagree, I'm afraid he will be suspicious. Be gentle." Therefore, Zhonghua's so-called father is actually not a father at all, but a person similar to Wu Dalong. After the two of them had been making love on the bed for a while, Long Zhong just lay down to rest when he suddenly felt a pain in his heart. Oh no! Something happened to Zhonghua. Phew! The next moment, Long Zhong actually spat out a mouthful of blood. Zhonghua never knew until his death that he was not actually the son of his father Zhong Yiming, but the illegitimate son of his Gu master Long Zhong and his mother. The reason why Long Zhong taught Zhonghua the art of witchcraft so carefully was naturally because he was his son. Moreover, in order to assist Zhonghua in growing quickly, Long Zhong made a copy of his own natal Gu and placed it on Zhonghua. Once Zhonghua was in any danger, Long Zhong would be able to sense it immediately. But just now, Long Zhong discovered the replica of his own natal Gu and died instantly. Something happened? What happened? The woman's voice was trembling as she asked. Zhonghua is dead, someone killed Zhonghua. Long Zhong's face was gloomy. He felt sorry for his son. But more importantly, the immortal bone he placed on his son Zhonghua was more valuable than his life. The functions that have been discovered now are that the immortal bones can provide a constant supply of martial arts energy, which can help increase the speed of cultivation by thousands of times. It is also said that the immortal bones can grant people immortality, making them a priceless treasure. Who is it? Who killed Zhonghua? Long Zhong quickly put on his clothes, called out to Xie Feng, and quickly left the room. "I'm going to go out for a while." The thing on Zhonghua's body was snatched by Long Zhong at great pains. He can live without a son and a woman, but he cannot live without that thing. Therefore, Long Zhong must, at all costs, find out who killed Zhonghua and get the immortal bone back. Chapter 49, Killing to silence the witness? Or just to get yourself killed? In a warehouse in the western suburbs of Yunqing, this is where Li Hu imprisoned Yi Xiu. This place used to be a concentration of logistics companies, but after the city was redeveloped, most of the companies here moved away, leaving behind some warehouses. Some companies are still using it, but there are fewer people here at night. But today, under the cover of night, more than a dozen cars quietly stopped outside the warehouse, and a group of strong men in black t-shirts got out of the cars. The person walking in front and leading the way was none other than Lin Dong. "Yang, is this the place where you got the news?" Lin Dong turned and asked a young man next to him who was not much older than him. This young man is Lin Yang, the biological son of second uncle Lin Hua. Although Lin Yang is already 20 years old, he has some problems with his IQ, and seems to have always remained at the level of a teenager. Therefore, this is one of the reasons why Lin Hua decided to make Lin Dong the successor of the family head. Lin Hua had no choice. He wanted to make his own son the successor, but his own son was a little mentally retarded. How could he manage the Lin group? Yes. He told me just now. Lin Yang pointed to a captain-like man beside him while speaking. Brother, this is a good place to play hide and seek. Can you play hide and seek with me later? Lin Dong was speechless. I'm here to kill someone today, why am I hiding from someone? I shouldn't have brought this idiot here. Is your information correct? This is a barren place. Can Li Hu lock Yishio up in such a place? Don't worry. Young Master Lin, our brothers saw Yishio show up here during the day, there's no doubt about it. He's in warehouse number 8 in front. We'll know if he's inside after we break down the door. The bodyguard captain next to Lin Yang said with certainty. For this operation, Lin Dong mobilized hundreds of bodyguards from the Lin family, just in case any accidents might happen. Bang! When Lin Dong and his men smashed open the warehouse door, the lights inside came on, and 3 thugs who were playing landlord immediately jumped up. What do you want to do? These 3 people were the men Li Hu had arranged to guard here. Behave yourself. Li Hu's 3 men had just stood up when they were forced to sit down again by Lin Dong's men. Bang! The next moment, several people were knocked unconscious. When the lights turned on, Lin Dong quickly found Yishio tied to the corner. At this time, Yishio had been tortured beyond recognition, his face was covered in blood, and his clothes were torn to pieces. Lin Dong saw Yishio, and Yishio also saw Lin Dong. His eyes suddenly lit up. Mr. Lin, you're finally here. If you hadn't come, I would have been tortured to death by them. Lin Dong raised the corner of his mouth and shone the searchlight in his hand on Yishio. Lin Dong was not interested in Yishio's experience at all. Yi Fan was interested in how much information Yishio had revealed. How much of the secrets from that year have you told me? Lin Dong stepped forward and did not rush to untie Yishio. Instead, he stared at Lin Dong with burning eyes and asked him. I didn't say anything? Master Lin, you have to believe me, I really didn't say anything, otherwise they wouldn't have kept me tied up like this. Yishio was excited. Master Lin, quickly untie me and take me away from here. That bastard Yi Fan has been here, I'm afraid. Yishio knew Yi Fan's methods. Even the Black Dragon was killed by Yi Fan, and Yi Fan could also change his own appearance. Yishio even had some doubts. Was the Lin Dong in front of him actually Yi Fan in disguise, using a torture trick on him? When Lin Dong heard that Yi Fan had been here, he couldn't help but shiver all over. Damn it! You are afraid, but I am more afraid. The thing in his crotch was kicked away by Yi Fan, and the bleeding head was also caused by Yi Fan. The Lin family lost face, and it was all Yi Fan's fault. But now the Lin family does not dare to take direct action against Yi Fan, and can only hope that the Bloodcloth sect will take the next action as soon as possible. Since you didn't say anything, then I feel relieved. Lin Dong smiled evilly, stretched out his hand to pull out the sword from the bodyguard next to him, and instantly put it on Yishio's neck. The cold aura on Yishio's neck made him confused instantly. Mr. Lin? What do you mean? I really didn't say anything. Why do you want to kill me? Your uncle and I have already discussed it. I will control the Yi family and serve the Lin family in the future. Humph. Why should I kill you? Because there are some things that only the dead will not speak. Yishio, you know too much, and you exposed it in front of Yi Fan. Sorry, you have no choice but to die. Without any hesitation, Lin Dong swung the sword in his hand, ready to cut Yishio's neck. No. Don't do that, Mr. Lin, it's unfair for you to do this, you can't just cross the river and then destroy the bridge. But no matter how Yishio asked for help, Lin Dong showed no mercy. Yishio could even feel the blade piercing the skin of his neck. Yishio was desperate. In order to gain power over the Yi family, the Lin family, and the Zhou family joined forces and acted as an insider, leaking all of the Yi family's personnel deployment to the Lin family and the Zhou family, which eventually led to the near extinction of the Yi family. If I hadn't been so obsessed at the time and told the old man what I knew about the attack earlier, would the Yi family have not lost so badly? And in that case, could he also take control of the Yi family? Yishio felt a little regretful, but there is no medicine for regret in the world. Phew! Just as Lin Dong's sword was about to cut Yishio's throat, a stone suddenly came flying and hit Lin Dong's arm, piercing through it directly and breaking the bone. The sword fell to the ground, and Lin Dong's arm was broken instantly. Ah! Shit, who the hell hit me? Lin Dong covered his bloody arm and roared loudly, but he already had a terrible person in mind. Yi Fan. It must be Yi Fan. It's so late at night, and Yi Fan is still here. This can only mean one thing, Yi Fan is waiting for me here on purpose. They captured Yishio and deliberately leaked the news to the outside world. Everything was a bait. They surrounded the point and attacked the reinforcements. The purpose was to wait and see who would come to rescue Yishio, or who would come to kill Yishio. Whoever came would definitely be involved in the attack on the Yi family at that time. Lin Dong had naturally thought of Yi Fan's ability to make such an arrangement, so this time, Lin Dong also made a complete arrangement and brought more than 100 bodyguards. What he was doing was to prevent Yi Fan from setting a trap. Otherwise, it would just be a simple capture of Yishio, or killing to silence him. Why would he need such a large formation? As the designated successor of the Lin family, Lin Dong is actually not stupid at all. He just had bad luck and met Yi Fan. "Mr. Lin, we meet again so late." Yi Fan walked down from behind the door on the second floor with a smile. Lin Dong inquired carefully and found that there was no one around Yi Fan, and he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Yi Fan is still as arrogant as ever. "Do you think you can defeat all these bodyguards that I brought with me? I will make you kneel down and beg for mercy later." Chapter 50. Brother, I was wrong. I just wanted to be your dog. Yi Fan greeted Lin Dong, then turned to look at Yishio and said, "Yishio, now you see it, right? You are stubborn and still trying to make excuses for the Lin family, but they want you dead. Are you willing to accept this? Is it worth it? Are you really willing to be tortured alone, while your former allies betray you, want to kill you and put all the blame on you?" Yi Fan's words one after another drilled into Yishio's ears. Yishio, who had just experienced a life and death situation, had his psychological defenses completely broken. Originally, Li Hu had tortured Yishio with various means for the entire day, but Yishio was still able to hold on. Because he always believed that the Lin family would find him at all costs and would save him. Because Yishio knew so many secrets about the attack on the Yi family. If Yishio leaked these secrets to Yi Fan, it would be ironclad evidence, and it would be natural for the Yi family to attack the Lin family. "I'm not willing to accept this." Yishio stared at Lin Dong with red eyes and said, "Lin Dong, you all must die a miserable death. You forced me to do this. I worked hard for you, but you betrayed me and even wanted to kill me to silence me. Don't blame me then. Yi Fan, as long as you kill Lin Dong, I will tell you everything." Yishio seemed to be crazy at this time. Compared with Yi Fan, Yishio wanted Lin Dong to die more. Lin Dong calmed down at this time. "Kill me? Ha ha. Yishio, are you dreaming? I came here today with full preparation. I have more than 100 bodyguards. Even if Yi Fan is a god, he can't beat so many people, right? Even if I am tired, I will tire him to death." As Lin Dong spoke, he became even more arrogant after making sure that there was no one else upstairs. "There is only Yi Fan and no one else here. This is a perfect opportunity to kill Yi Fan. Yi Fan, kneel down and apologize to me, beg for mercy. Beg for my forgiveness, maybe I can give you a quick death for Xian Yufei's sake. Otherwise, I will make you live a life worse than death tonight." Lin Dong waved his hand, and all the bodyguards behind him took out their weapons, swords, steel sticks, and surrounded Yi Fan in unison. Yi Fan was not worried at all about being surrounded by these bodyguards. Yi Fan's strength now has already surpassed that of Martial Master. Not to mention these ordinary thugs, even if there were twice or 5 times as many of them, Yi Fan wouldn't take them seriously. What is the difference between one group of ants and 2 groups of ants? But they are still just ants. How much effort would it take for a human to step on and kill 1 ant or 100 ants? "Mr. Lin, my legs are stiff and I can't kneel down. Why don't you teach me how to kneel down?" Yi Fan looked at Lin Dong with a half smile. "I forgot that your balls were broken by my kick last time. It should be painful to kneel down now, right? Or let's just forget it. Yi Fan, you are looking for death. I'll fuck your ancestors." When Lin Dong mentioned his balls, he wished he could eat Yi Fan's flesh raw. The symbol of a man was actually destroyed by Yi Fan in this way. That was the happiness of his second half of life. What are you all still standing there for? Go ahead, kill him at all costs. Whoever of you cuts him with a knife will be given 10 million. Lin Dong went completely crazy and gave crazy orders to his men. "You must not beat him to death, at least leave him a breath. I'm going to kill him." Lin Dong's face was ferocious. "Isn't the Yi family very arrogant? If both the Yes fall into my hands tonight, I will destroy the future of your Yi family. What they failed to do 3 years ago, I will complete today. By the way, whoever can castrate Yi Fan's balls will be rewarded with 100 million. Damn it, if you make me unable to be a man, I will definitely make you feel that kind of pain." But what made Lin Dong curious was that after he gave the order, all the men around him were stunned and none of them moved. Are you deaf? I told you to do it, you're a bunch of idiots, you don't know how to kill people. Lin Dong was almost angry to death. These were all the royal masters trained by the Lin family. He was the next successor of the Lin family, so why didn't they obey his orders? Yi Fan looked at Lin Dong coldly, his mouth twitched, and he pointed to the back of Lin Dong. Mr. Lin, why don't you turn around and look behind you? Lin Dong was a little confused. Behind him? What happened behind me? Lin Dong turned his head curiously and looked behind him. He immediately took a breath and his heart sank to the bottom. This. Lord Tiger. At this time, behind Lin Dong, at some point, Yunqing underground godfather Li Hu appeared with a large group of masters. Their strength was obviously stronger than the one brought by Lin Dong. And all of them held a steel crossbow and a dagger in their hands. Each of them locked onto a Lin family bodyguard in front of them, with arrows and daggers pointed at their hearts. How could the Lin family bodyguard dare to move a hair? Lin Dong was shocked. In addition to the more than 100 bodyguards he brought with him, didn't he also deploy dozens of his men to stand guard outside? Why is there no movement now? Someone come here, are you all dead pigs? Li Hu brought so many people in, but those people outside didn't notice at all? Lin Dong, do you really think that I, Li Hu, am a pushover? Since you dare to detain Yishio here, don't you have any other means? Li Hu waved his hand, and another group of his men outside captured all the people that Lin Dong had arranged to be on guard. Lin Dong was desperate, completely desperate. Lin Dong also understood at this moment that Yi Fan had set a trap to see who would jump into it. Master Yi, I was wrong. Please let me go, I just want to be your dog and help Master Yi leave the sect. Really? Phew. Lin Dong didn't care about his moral integrity at all and knelt down directly in front of Yi Fan. Yi Xiu was speechless watching from the side. Yi Fan, don't listen to his nonsense. It was Lin Dong. It was Lin Dong who was responsible for contacting me back then. The Lin family was directly involved in the attack on the Yi family. And, I know that they attacked the Yi family because they wanted to find something from the Yi family. Unfortunately, they haven't found it yet. Yi Xiu knew that he couldn't escape anyway, so he just started to fight back. This made Lin Dong almost explode with anger. Yi Xiu. Are you looking for death? This thing, that was the biggest secret of the attack on the Yi family, was exposed just like that. It's not just the Lin family that's involved, there are so many other complicated forces behind it. If they knew that it was the Lin family who leaked the news, would the Lin family suffer the consequences? Lin Dong angrily got up from the ground, rushed over and grabbed Yi Xiu's neck with one hand, and said fiercely, Yi Xiu, I'm going to strangle you to death. Chapter 51, Dog Bites Dog. This secret was exposed in front of Yi Fan. How could those people behind the Lin family let the Lin family go? Yi Xiu's hands and feet were tied with ropes, his throat was pinched, and his face turned red instantly. Yi Fan smiled faintly, and a burst of energy rushed out from his hand, untying the ropes on Yi Xiu's hands and feet. Yi Xiu was finally free, and immediately began to refute, punching Lin Dong in the cheek, causing Lin Dong to stagger, and his hand naturally loosened. Lin Dong. I've been displeased with you for a long time. Who do you think you are? A scumbag who idles around all day long. What level do you have? You actually want to be on equal footing with me? Pa! Yi Xiu became even angrier when he thought about how Lin Dong actually wanted to kill him just now. He rushed forward and kicked Lin Dong hard in the crotch a few more times. Lin Dong's crotch was already injured before, and his arm was broken by Yi Fan just now. He only had one hand left. How could he be a match for Yi Xiu? Yi Zaya, just wait for me as long as I get out of here today, I will make you suffer a fate worse than death. You are nothing but a dog of my Lin family, yet you dare to bark at me, will fight you to the death. Lin Dong had already ignored Yi Fan at this time and rushed forward to wrestle with Yi Xiu. He used his hands and feet to grab Yi Xiu's hair, and even used his teeth to tear off a piece of Yi Xiu's flesh. Yi Xiu grimaced in pain. Lin Dong. You forced me to do this. A sinister look appeared on Yi Xiu's face. He picked up Lin Dong's dropped sword from the ground and stabbed it into Lin Dong's chest. Puff! Puff! After a series of cuts, several holes appeared on Lin Dong's chest, blood oozing out, and Lin Dong's hand that was holding Yi Xiu's hair gradually loosened, looking at Yi Xiu in disbelief. You actually dared to kill me? Poof! Lin Yang, run, go back and tell second uncle to avenge me. Lin Dong looked at the hole in his chest and knew that he could not survive, so he thought about notifying his mentally retarded brother and asking him to go back and report the news. But when Lin Yang saw the scene in front of him, he had no intention of running away. Instead, he picked up a sword and said, "Brother, I'm here to help you." Phew! When Yishio saw Lin Yang rushing towards him, he swung his sword and killed Lin Yang without any hesitation. No! Lin Dong never expected that before Yifan could even make a move, Yishio would actually kill both him and his brother Lin Yang. The Lin family would be extinct. At this time, Yishio also reacted from his previous madness. He hurriedly threw away the sword in his hand, looked at Lin Dong with fear and said, "Mr. Lin, no. I didn't mean it. Yishio knew that the Lin family and the Yi family were both one of the 6 great families, and their strength should not be underestimated. The key point was that if Yishio wanted to completely control the Yi family, he had to get the support of the Lin family. And now, he had killed the only 2 young masters of the Lin family, Lin Dong and Lin Yang. If the Lin family knew about this, how would I survive? What's more, I am still in Yifan's hands. Even if Yifan doesn't kill me, the Lin family will not let me go, right? Bang bang bang. Yifan watched the 2 men fighting each other calmly. After seeing Lin Dong and Lin Yang twitching a few times and then completely silent, Yifan stepped forward and said, "Yishio." Sure enough, he still has some courage. Killing Lin Dong can be considered a contribution to the Yi family. Yifan looked at Yishio with a half smile, but Yishio had a bitter face and was about to cry. "Yifan? Yishio paused halfway through his words. Yishio was actually not stupid. He knew that in today's situation, no matter if he was in Yifan's hands or Lin Dong's hands, there was no chance of survival. Although Yifan was also very annoying, relatively speaking, he worked hard for the Lin family, but Lin Dong actually wanted to kill him to silence him. So, even if he died, he would not let them off easily. I'll tell you everything I know. I just ask you to give me a quick death." Yishio couldn't help but recall the time when the old man of the Yi family rescued him from a group of human traffickers. At that time, Yishio felt nothing but gratitude. At that time, Yishio's demands were very humble. He just wanted freedom, food to eat, and not to starve. Later, the old man of the Yi family sent Yishio to school, and then handed over the business of the Yi family to Yishio. Yishio became the spokesperson of the Yi family, second only to the first person and above everyone else. Enjoying the glory and wealth, Yishio became more and more greedy and betrayed the Yi family, leading to the tragedy of the Yi family. I know that the people who attacked the Yi family back then were from the Lin family, the Zhou family, and the royal family, but I have never seen the royal family's appearance. In addition to the above, there are also people from the Zhao family. Do you have paper and pen? Yishio staggered and stood in front of Yifan. At this moment, there was not much dejection on his face, but rather a look of relief. After Li Hu and the others brought the paper and pen, Yishio thought carefully and wrote down a list on the paper. This is the list of people I know who attacked the Yi family. I also have video footage to verify it. Of course, you can also investigate it yourself. After Yishio handed the paper to Yifan, he continued, the Lin family attacked the Yi family because they were looking for something that is said to change the fate of the family and is related to a huge secret. I only heard a few words about what it is. It seems to be called the immortal bone. Lin Dong may not know, only the head of the Lin family, Lin Hua, knows. After telling everything he knew, Yishio let out a long sigh. Yifan looked at Yishio and said calmly, if you had known this would happen, why did you do it in the first place? Tell me, if you have any last wishes, tell me, I can help you with it if I'm in a good mood. No. Yishio shook his head, and suddenly remembered something. Oh, right. I raised a girl at number 38, south suburb of Yuncheng, and I've always wanted to have her, but she refused to agree, so I secretly sent people to imprison her. If you have time, go and release her. There is also a girl imprisoned? Yifan raised the corner of his mouth, thinking that Yishio really didn't like women anymore. Good. After hearing Yifan's response, the next moment, Yishio picked up the sword on the ground and stabbed it into his own heart. Yishio knew that he had no way to survive, so he might as well end his life. Did you record the situation clearly? Yifan turned to Li Hu and said, Lin Dong and Lin Yang were killed by Yishio, and Yishio committed suicide. Li Hu nodded, it's all recorded. Using Yishio as bait, Yifan originally thought he could catch a big fish, but Lin Dong ended up delivering himself to him. But it's not bad either. Not only did he kill Lin Dong, he also got Yishio's list. This operation was quite rewarding. Especially when he saw the Zhao family on the list, Yi Fan's face darkened. Humph. Did the Zhao family also participate in the plan back then? I have already given you a chance. When I come to your door, that will be your death. While Yi Fan was muttering to himself, a slight cracking sound suddenly came from the roof. Who? Yi Fan's expression froze. There was actually someone eavesdropping on the roof? Chapter 52. I just want to give him a hat. You know, Yi Fan's strength has now surpassed the martial master level, and the opponent is hiding very deeply. Call. Without any hesitation, Yi Fan pushed his ankles on the ground and continued to rush to the second floor. His ankles used the steel frame of the wall for leverage, and his entire body penetrated the roof of the warehouse and rushed onto the roof. Such flexible and abnormal body movements stunned Li Hu and his group of younger brothers. You all saw it this time, right? The instructor's strength is unfathomable, not something you can look up to. Clean up the scene. Li Hu did not forget to show off in front of his younger brothers. As for the opponent that Yi Fan wanted to chase, Li Hu did not intervene at all. Because Li Hu knew very well that such a master was simply not at a level that Li Hu could reach. After Yi Fan rushed onto the roof, his powerful perception was released in the dark night, and he soon noticed a hunched figure fleeing quickly into the distance. Call out. Yi Fan held a piece of iron in his hand and whistled towards the fleeing man. Phew. After a crisp sound, Yi Fan clearly heard a muffled groan. That piece of iron sheet must have injured the person who came. Yi Fan had just clearly noticed that the opponent's strength was not that high. At most he was just a grandmaster, not a martial master. But the opponent's body movements were somewhat peculiar, and he was good at hiding his aura, so Yi Fan didn't notice the trace of the spy for a while. Yi Fan didn't stop. He quickly jumped on the roof and chased after the fleeing man. However, after Yi Fan rushed over, he discovered that there was a railway track at the end of the warehouse. A train happened to be whizzing past, and there was no other trace on the ground except a pool of blood. You run pretty fast. Yi Fan snorted coldly and muttered to himself, however, I have already placed a scent-seeking goo on the iron sheet just now. As long as you appear within 3 kilometers of me, I will definitely find you. I hope you are not an enemy, otherwise, you will die miserably. Yi Fan didn't have to worry about the follow-up of the warehouse matter because Li Hu would handle it. He drove to number 38, south suburb of Yunqing. Yi Xiu was dead now, so he naturally couldn't delay the girl any longer. Number 38, south suburb of Yunqing, is a quiet and independent courtyard. When Yi Fan approached, 3 black-clad bodyguards wanted to stop him. Yi Fan said coldly, "Get lost. I am Yi Fan, Yi Xiu is dead, do you still want to work for him?" Seeing that they were hesitant, Yi Fan showed them the previously recorded video. The bodyguards' faces suddenly changed. Young Master Yi, goodbye. We have never met before today. That's it. Several people left as fast as if their butts were on fire. Yi Fan's mouth twitched. He pushed open the door and walked into the courtyard. Just after entering the door, a teacup was thrown at Yi Fan. Yi Xiu, I've said it before, even if I'm with a dog, I can't be your woman. Get lost. This little girl is quite fierce. A surge of energy appeared in Yi Fan's hand, and he easily caught the teacup thrown over. I'm here to inform you that you are free. From now on, you won't be tortured by Yi Xiu anymore, and you can live the life you want. Yi Fan stepped into the living room and glanced around, and saw a girl in khaki shorts, staring at the door angrily. After seeing that it was Yi Fan instead of Yi Xiu who came, the girl was obviously stunned. You are not Yi Xiu? Where is Yi Xiu? Dead. In front of the girl, Yi Fan did not hold back and explained the situation directly. I have also dealt with the people outside. I just want to tell you that from now on, you can move freely. According to Yi Xiu, she was the school belle in college, and Yi Xiu had set his sights on her since then. With the power of the Yi family behind him, Yi Xiu easily eliminated all of the girl's suitors, and from that time on, he began to keep the girl in captivity in disguise. Dead? The girl looked outside the door in disbelief, and indeed could not see the bodyguards. You know, before, the bodyguards were around the girl 24 hours a day. Even if the girl wanted to go out to buy something, they would follow her at all times. The girl's face showed relief. It had been 5 years since she started college. Had she finally regained her freedom? But it was only for a moment, and the girl's expression became tense again. No. It must be some kind of self-torture trick played by Yi Xiu, deliberately playing tricks on me. Humph. Doesn't Yi Xiu just want to get me? I won't let you succeed. Yi Fan was too lazy to explain to the girl, so he turned around and prepared to leave. Seeing Yi Fan about to leave the hall, the girl suddenly called out to Yi Fan, "Wait a minute. Kindness?" Yi Fan was a little confused. Just as he turned around, the girl pounced on him, hugged his neck, and kissed him with her red lips. "Beauty, what are you doing?" Yi Fan just felt the girl's amazing elasticity and immediately dodged. Although Yi Fan does like to pick up girls, he won't pick up just any girl. The girl was relentless. "You said a girl throws herself at a man, what else can a man and a woman do together? Doesn't Ji Xiu just want to get me? Humph. I want to give my first time to another man. Don't worry, I'm still clean. Let's go." As soon as she finished speaking, without waiting for Yi Fan to refute, the girl directly hooked Yi Fan's neck and led Yi Fan to the bedroom next door. Hiss. The girl took off all her clothes in the room, revealing her beautiful figure with curves in all the right places. She was another top-notch beauty. Yi Fan had been planning to be intimate with Su Yixue last night, but was interrupted by his sister-in-law. At this moment, facing the unbridled charm of such a top-notch girl, Yi Fan's heart was already burning with fire. "Beauty. You are playing with fire. Humph. I'm not afraid, so why are you afraid? Come on. I just want to cuckold Ji Xiu." As the girl spoke, she threw Yi Fan onto the bed. Little did the girl know that Yi Xiu was actually dead. Feeling the tenderness in his arms, Yi Fan didn't bother to care about anything else and tore off his clothes with his big hands. The room was instantly filled with a charming atmosphere, and a series of moans that were not suitable for children were heard. "Ha? Ice Jade body?" When Yi Fan and Jiang Yueran took the last step to get close, he suddenly discovered that Jiang Yueran actually had the legendary special physique that is rarely seen in 1,000 years, the Ice Jade body. Yi Fan's heart was suddenly shocked, and at the same time he was ecstatic. This is the physique that Yi Fan and his master have been searching for a long time. Because the Ice Jade body can perfectly neutralize the accumulated fire poison in Yi Fan's body, it can save Yi Fan's life. Beiluo Shimon's dragon taming art can almost be said to be the most heaven-defying martial art. When practiced in conjunction with Yi Fan's 9-yang dragon vein, it can achieve the effect of defying the heavens and changing one's destiny. However, the dragon taming technique also has a fatal flaw, that is, as the cultivation strength increases, the side effects of the 9-yang dragon vein will gradually increase, and will form 9 kinds of fierce fire poisons in Yi Fan's body. If these toxins are not contained, they will eventually poison Yi Fan to death and burn him to death. Even though Yi Fan's master is also a genius, he has only found a peculiar method of detoxification, which is to find girls with 9 special physiques in the world to assist Yi Fan in neutralizing the toxins and turning them into his own. Yi Fan never expected that the physique he had been working so hard to find would actually be found here. "This is the woman God has given me. If I don't accept her, I would be feeling guilty." Chapter 53. The frightened Zhao family decided to bring their daughter to apologize. The moonlight outside the window seemed a little shy to see the scene in front of it, and quietly hid behind the clouds. After more than an hour, Yi Fan and the girl lay lazily on the bed. A bright red flower was clearly visible on the bed sheet. On Jiang Yueran's neck, a strange blue pattern appeared, which was the symbol of the Ice Jade body. At this time, Yi Fan could clearly feel that one of the fire poisons in his body had disappeared. On Yi Fan's chest, in the faint Tai Chi Bagua pattern, one of the 9 dragon patterns has been lit up, indicating that the poison has been detoxified. "My name is Yi Fan. From today on, you are my woman. If you want me to be responsible, you can call me anytime." While Yi Fan was speaking, he picked up the girl's cell phone and dialed his own number. Although Yi Fan can like different girls since they have become his women, Yi Fan will still treat them very well. "Oh. My name is Jiang Yueran." Jiang Yueran twisted her body in Yi Fan's arms, and suddenly seemed to remember a question. "Ah. Your name is Yi Fan? Are you Yi Xiu's younger brother?" Yi Xiu has always regarded Yi Fan as his biggest enemy, so he naturally mentioned him often in front of Jiang Yueran. Moreover, most people knew Yi Fan's reputation in Yuncheng. "I hang out in clubs every day, either in the club or on the way to the club." "Yes. What, do you regret it now? I reminded you just now." Yi Fan stood up and put his clothes in order, planning to leave here. He had to buy a house tomorrow, of course not for himself, but for Qiu Wan. Yi Xiu died tonight, and the Yi group urgently needed someone to help manage it, and Qiu Wan was the best candidate. In order to allow Qiu Wan to work at Yi group, the first thing to be solved is the housing issue. Yi Fan planned to buy a house for Qiu Wan first and then notify Qiu Wan. Regret? Why should I regret? Jiang Yueran not only had no regrets at all, but also looked very excited. Then did we count as the sister-in-law and brother-in-law secretly touching each other just now? It was so exciting. Although Yifan is also a veteran, after hearing Jiang Yueran's words, Yifan is at a loss. Ha ha. That's great, Doesn't Ji Xiu want to get me? I'll give my body to my brother-in-law, but I won't give it to him. I'll make him mad to death. Come on, brother-in-law, let's take a photo together. I'm going to make him mad to death. While speaking, Jiang Yueran did not care at all about exposing her body in front of Yifan. She put her arms around Yifan's neck and took 2 photos before letting Yifan leave. After Yifan left, Jiang Yueran immediately sent those intimate photos to Yi Xiu's phone. Yi Xiu. Now I am your brother-in-law's woman, you will never get me, just give up. After doing all this, Jiang Yueran suddenly felt a little hungry and wanted to get up to eat something, but as soon as she moved, she found that her whole body was about to fall apart. This Yifan's fighting power is too strong. After leaving the yard, Yifan called Li Hu and said, Jiang Yueran is already mine. Let the brothers take good care of her. Also, check out Jiang Yueran's information for me. Jiang Yueran had been imprisoned by Yi Xiu for such a long time and suddenly regained her freedom. Yifan was still a little worried that something might have happened to Jiang Yueran. Since she has become his woman, Yifan naturally has to make some arrangements and take care of her. Yes. Instructor. When Yifan returned home, his sister-in-law Su Qingru and his wife Su Yishu were still awake and were obviously waiting for Yifan in the living room. Brother-in-law, you are finally back? How did you handle things? Li Hu went to find Yifan because he had something to deal with. Although he knew that Yifan was not an ordinary person, he was still very worried. While speaking, Su Qingru jumped into Yifan's arms again. Su Yishu, who was about to hug Yifan, had to give up in disappointment. Yifan raised the corner of his mouth, pushed Su Qingru into his arms with his left hand, and hugged Su Yishu in his arms with his right hand. Hug me if you want. I'm your husband. What's there to be embarrassed about hugging your own husband? Oh. Although Su Yishu had already had close contact with Yifan, the key point at this time was that Su Qingru was also next to them, so Su Yishu still felt embarrassed. While enjoying Yifan's embrace, he quietly observed Su Qingru's expression. Su Yishu was a little surprised to see that Su Qingru looked calm and even happy. Are all kids nowadays so calm? Both her sisters were in Yifan's arms, but Su Qingru didn't feel anything at all? Su Yishu naturally didn't know that Su Qingru and Yifan had already had close contact last night, and tonight, when Su Qingru risked her life to save Yifan, the feelings between the two reached a new level. Because Su Qingru was here, Yifan naturally has to sleep alone at night. However, when he thought of Jiang Yueran's icy jade body, which was rare in 1,000 years, his heart was filled with sadness again. Is this fate? The Nine-Yang dragon vein has been bothering Yifan for a long time, and Yifan has been worrying about how to solve it. As a result, a girl raised by Yi Xiu turned out to be Yifan's savior. Yi Xiu has done so many bad things, but this is probably the only good thing he has done. Yunqing, in the Zhao family compound. Zhao Changfeng, the ancestor of the Zhao family, staggered into the hall covered in blood, scaring Zhao Tianlong, the patriarch of the Zhao family who was still awake. Ancestor, what's wrong with you? Zhao Changfeng sat weakly on the chair, stretched out his hand and pulled off the iron sheet on his shoulder. He snorted coldly and bandaged the wound with his clothes. Then he said, Quick! Notify all the core members of the Zhao family to come to the meeting. I have something important to announce. Ah? Yes. Seeing the ancestor in such a state, Zhao Tianlong knew that something big must have happened. Without any hesitation, he began to quickly notify all the Zhao family disciples. Those who could be present immediately came, and those who could not come held a telephone conference. 20 minutes later, all the Zhao family disciples gathered together. The ancestor Zhao Changfeng then straightened his expression and said solemnly, What I want to announce today is that from now on, our Zhao family will surrender to the Yi family. Tomorrow, I will personally lead some representatives of the Zhao family to apologize to the Yi family. Ah! Grandfather, why did you suddenly make this decision? Didn't we fight against the Yi family together back then? Yes. The Yi family is obviously about to collapse now. Yifan was attacked and has been a waste for 3 years. How much trouble can he make? Everyone was shocked. You can totally understand the ancestor's decision. Shut up. You have all been deceived by Yifan. I'm afraid Yifan's strength has already broken through the martial honor level. 2 days ago, the master who attacked the Yi family was suddenly killed, and the master of the Zhou family also died in Yuncheng. I suspect that Yi Fan did it himself. I was originally going to gather information tonight, but now I am seriously injured, and it was Yi Fan who did it. Hiss. Everyone was still skeptical about what the ancestor had said before. Zhao Chongfeng's last sentence made everyone present gasp. Everyone knows the strength of the ancestor. He is a master at the peak of the grandmaster level and the foundation of the Zhao family. Even the ancestor is not Yi Fan's opponent. How terrifying is Yi Fan's strength? Moreover, I heard that the Zhou family's steward and the son of the Zhou family's patriarch both died in Yuncheng. Is all this Yi Fan's work? The Yi family really gave birth to a dragon. Okay. In that case, it's decided. Tomorrow, my ancestor and I, along with Linglong, will go to the Yi family in person to apologize, hoping to gain forgiveness from the Yi family. As the patriarch of the Zhao family, Zhao Tianlong made the final decision. However, below, a big-breasted lowly beauty with pouting lips muttered, "Daddy. Just go and apologize, why should I follow you?" This beauty was none other than Zhao Linglong, the most doted on of the third generation of the Zhao family. Although she looks petite, she has a lot of capital. She is exactly that huge lowly. Linglong, don't mess around. This operation concerns the fate of the entire Zhao family. Alas, we were forced to make a wrong decision back then, and we must not make the same mistake again this time. No matter what unreasonable conditions the Yi family puts forward, we must resolutely implement them, and you are not allowed to be willful, otherwise, it will be the day when our Zhao family will be exterminated. From now on, all Zhao family disciples must be extremely respectful when they see anyone from the Yi family, and they will tolerate being beaten or scolded. Do you understand? Understood. The old ancestor was covered in blood and didn't even have time to bandage himself, but he hurriedly called everyone to a meeting. All the core disciples of the Zhao family also realized the seriousness of the matter. Oh. I hope it's not too late this time. Cloud City is about to change. Chapter 54, Adding Salt to the Wound. Lin Hua is about to explode with anger. Lin family, Lin Hua didn't sleep all night last night. Because his biological son Lin Yang and his next successor Lin Dong did not return all night after going to look for Yi Xiu last night. Also disappearing at the same time were the group of Lin family bodyguards that Lin Dong had taken away. There were hundreds of them, and they disappeared completely in Yuncheng. What a bunch of good-for-nothings. Is there still no news? Lin Hua was so angry that he swept everything on the tea table to the ground. Among the third generation of the Lin family, only Lin Dong and Lin Yang are from the direct lineage. If something happened to the two of them, the future of the entire Lin family would be extinct. The head of the family, the news is still from before. Young Master Lin said he was going out to look for Yi Xiu, and second young Master Lin wanted to go with him. Then he left with the family's bodyguards, and then he disappeared. The subordinate reported with a depressed look on his face. In fact, they were cursing in their hearts. In their opinion, Lin Dong was not much different from Yi Fan before. He often hung out in nightclubs and disappeared with so many people. Most of the time, he was hiding in a nightclub. He just used the excuse of going out to catch Yi Xiu to allow himself to pick up girls openly. In fact, Lin Hua had thought about this possibility. But when he thought that Yi Xiu was captured by Yi Fan, and Lin Dong and Lin Yang went to find Yi Xiu, Lin Hua's heart gradually sank. If Yi Fan had set up an ambush and waited for Lin Dong and Lin Yang to dive into his pocket. With Lin Dong and Lin Yang's IQ, how could they possibly be a match for that evil creature Yi Fan? The more Lin Hua thought about it, the more panicked he became. If he had known this would happen, he should not have agreed to Lin Dong's request to look for Yi Xiu yesterday. Master, someone is visiting outside. Lin Hua was still depressed when a bodyguard at the door reported in a trembling voice. No. I won't see you even if the Lord comes today. Lin Hua was annoyed at the moment and didn't intend to see anyone. He is Yi Fan, and he's already come in. The bodyguards' voices sounded a little helpless. It's not that they didn't want to stop Yi Fan, the key point was that Yi Fan brought Wang Fugui with him. The two of them knocked down 7 or 8 bodyguards at the door with just a few punches and walked in swaggeringly. Master Lin, what's wrong? Why are you so angry so early in the morning? Looking at your mouth, you probably can't eat hot pot. Yi Fan and Wang Fugui stepped in. Yi Fan stared at Lin Hua evilly and pointed at Lin Hua's mouth deliberately. Yesterday, in front of so many people, the teddy bear raised by Lin Hua's wife bit Lin Hua's mouth. Everyone saw it. Yi Fan said at the time that Lin Hua had eaten shit, and Lin Hua was almost mad with rage. You. Lin Hua's sore spot was hit again, and he wished he could eat Yi Fan alive. Brother. Maybe it's not the hot pot's fault. Didn't he eat shit? I heard from experts that human excrement can easily cause internal heat. Maybe he thought it tasted good, so he ate a few bites while it was hot last night. That makes sense. Fugue, why do I find that you have become smarter? That's because Big Brother is so brilliant. Following Big Brother, I've been deeply influenced by him. Roll. The two of them sang the same tune and didn't care about the feelings of the person involved, Lin Hua, at all. Damn it. It's not enough that I eat my shit once, now you guys force me into the toilet to eat it again? Am I sick? Yi Fan, what on earth do you want to do? If you keep acting like this, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Hua suppressed the anger in his heart and asked Yi Fan patiently. This Yi Fan is too arrogant. What do you want to do by breaking into your own home in broad daylight? Do you want to take over the Lin family? Ha ha. Patriarch Lin, don't be angry. I came here to ask you about the news of young Master Lin and his brother. I haven't seen them for a day. I missed them so much. I wanted to have a drink with them. I called them but they didn't answer, so I came here to ask. Drink wine? You bastard. I don't believe you. Do you want to drink with Lin Dong? Drink chicken feathers. Lin Dong and Lin Yang had clearly gone to look for Yi Xiu last night, and then they disappeared. And Yi Fan was now at the Lin family, looking for them to drink? How could it be such a coincidence? On purpose. Yi Fan definitely did it on purpose. Lin Hua is almost 80% sure that Lin Dong and Lin Yang should have fallen into Yi Fan's hands, and Yi Fan is here to show off. Yi Fan, you've gone too far. You'd better tell me the truth. Where did you take Lin Dong and Lin Yang to? Otherwise, don't even think about leaving this door today. Lin Hua's face changed. In the Lin family compound, the footsteps of bodyguards suddenly began to sound, surrounding the guest hall. Yi Fan said calmly, Master Lin, you are being ridiculous. Your own family members are missing, so why do you blame me for arresting them? Isn't this just saying that your wife suddenly got pregnant and you're blaming the guy next door? That doesn't make sense. Why don't you tell me what Lin Dong and the others did last night? I can help you analyze it. Lin Hua naturally couldn't say that Lin Dong and the others went to find Yi Xiu. If he admitted that Lin Dong and the others went to find Yi Xiu, wouldn't that mean he was admitting that it was the Lin family who colluded with Yi Xiu to attack the Yi family? On one hand, his son and the successor of the Lin family were missing, and on the other hand, he knew that it was Yi Fan who did it, but he had no reason or evidence to accuse Yi Fan. And he couldn't expose the purpose of Lin Dong and Lin Yang, at least he couldn't admit it. The Lin family is now in a state of complete silence, unable to express their suffering. The baby is feeling so miserable. It's really fucking miserable. Yi Fan. Lin Dong and Lin Yang want to sleep now and don't want to drink with you. Now. Please get out immediately. Lin Hua felt like he was about to explode. Drinking? I advise Master Lin to go and take a look. If he dies from drinking accidentally, Master Lin will probably have no descendants. Wang Fugue is indeed Yi Fan's good follower. He knew Yi Fan's thoughts perfectly, and with a finishing word, he almost caused Lin Hua to spontaneously combust on the spot. Roll. Yi Fan smiled faintly and took Wang Fugue away from the Lin family compound. With Yi Fan's current strength, if he ignores the ancestor of the Lin family, Yi Fan can easily wipe out the Lin family. However, before Yi Fan figures out the strength of the ancestor of the Lin family, he will not act rashly. These wealthy families have been able to be passed down for so many years, so they naturally have a solid foundation. Besides, the Lin family joined forces with so many other forces to attack the Yi family, which almost caused the destruction of the Yi family. How could Yi Fan let the Lin family go so easily? Just a little bit, it's enough to kill people and break their hearts. Yi Fan, there are guests from the Yi family. They say they want to apologize to our family and specifically want to see you. Is it convenient for you to come back now? Yi Fan had just left the Lin family compound when his grandfather Yi Changfeng called. Apologize? Who? Yi Fan was a little confused. Could it be that his intimidation at the Lin family banquet last time worked, and a stupid family really came to apologize? Admit their mistakes? The hidden wealthy family of Yunqing, the ancestor of the Zhao family, as well as the head of the Zhao family, Zhao Tianlong, and the youngest daughter, Zhao Linglong. Chapter 55. The resentful girl bullied by Yifan. Ah! Damn it! This is outrageous, it's simply too arrogant. After Yifan and Wang Fugui left the Lin family, Lin Hua could no longer bear it. He picked up a chair in the room and smashed the TV, coffee table, and the newly installed chandelier in the hall to pieces. You son of a bitch, you bastard, you little beast. Why did I let you get away back then? Damn it, I should have killed you back then and put an end to your misfortune. Lin Hua was tired from smashing things, so he sat down on the ground. Yifan came to drink with Lin Dong and Lin Yang when they disappeared. Even a ghost knew that drinking was not the purpose. It's just a naked show-off, showing off. Lin Hua was almost 100% certain that Lin Dong and Lin Yang had died at Yifan's hands. But what annoyed Lin Hua the most was that although he knew this was the fact, he did not have any evidence, and he did not dare to admit it openly, so he could not use any evidence to use against the Yi family. Lin Hua knew that the Yi family was now just waiting for a reasonable reason to launch an all-out war against the Lin family. Previously, Lin Hua had instigated the Xian family and the Yi family to break off the engagement, and then joined forces with the Xian family to deal with the Yi family. As a result, not only was the engagement ceremony between the Xian family and the Lin family ruined by Yifan, but the Xian family seemed to be getting closer to the Yi family. Now it can be basically determined that Lin Dong has died. Even if the Lin family wants to form an alliance with the Xian family, there is no candidate. It's all Yifan. At this moment, Lin Hua didn't want Yifan to live even one more second. Someone, give me a call. I want to contact the Blood Robe sect personally and have them hunt down Yifan immediately. Lin Hua took out his cell phone and dialed the number. He angrily told the Blood Robe sect about the situation here, but on the other end of the phone, a crisp girl's voice just responded lightly, "We, the Blood Robe sect, don't need anyone to teach us how to do things. Patriarch Lin, just wait patiently. It's best not to bother me all the time, otherwise I will destroy your Lin family directly one day." The girl's words on the other end of the phone instantly left Lin Hua speechless. The Blood Robe sect is a venomous snake hidden in the dark, and its killer ability is recognized as the strongest in Dixia. It has secret dealings with the wealthy, powerful, and hidden superfamilies in Dixia. The Blood Robe clan also holds some dirty information about some wealthy families. If the Blood Robe clan wants to destroy the Lin family, the current Lin family may not be able to resist. After hanging up the phone with the Blood Robe sect, Lin Hua slapped himself in the face. Fuck you, you all want to bully me, right? Just wait for me. When the next divine messenger comes, I will ask for a superpower to make you all regret your actions today. Southwest, somewhere deep in the mountains. In a courtyard, a beautiful and delicate girl stretched lazily and said to the assistant beside her, "What's the situation in Yuncheng?" "Master, we got the news that Black Dragon is dead. Moreover, the body has not been found yet, and no one knows how he died." The assistant next to him replied respectfully, "Master, that Yifan seems to be no ordinary person." The girl snorted coldly and said calmly, "If he could be killed so easily, he wouldn't be Yifan. Not to mention Black Dragon, even if 10 of you took action yourself, you wouldn't be Yifan's opponent." "Ah!" The assistant exclaimed, "You knew that Black Dragon was no match for him, but you still sent Black Dragon? And, from your tone, it seems that you are very familiar with Yifan?" The girl opened her big, Kazalan eyes, glanced at the green outside the window, and thought to herself, "Is it more than just very familiar? It's so familiar. Since I was 8 years old, I followed the damn bastard, helping him dress, feed, and warm his bed in winter. But that bastard Yifan would actually pull his own braids to play tricks on him, secretly tie his own shoelaces to make him fall, and when he grew up he would even pull the straps on his back to flick himself. The outside world only knows that the leader of the Blood Robe sect is a stunningly beautiful girl, but few people know that 3 years ago, the leader of the Blood Robe sect, Xu Yue, was actually the personal maid of Yifan from the Beiluo sect. And she is a personal maid who has lived, eaten, slept, and lived with him for 10 years. It was not until 3 years ago that Beiluo Sherman was disbanded after an incident. Yifan and his master fled, and Xu Yue took advantage of the chaos to finally escape from Yifan's clutches. Asshole. You'd better not die too soon. I haven't settled the score with you yet. Come here. Pass my order, let Xingyao, Tinia and Xianying go together to carry out the task of assassinating Yifan." Xu Yue had an evil smile on his lips and gave orders to his subordinates. "Yes. Sect Master, the 3 of them are all master-level assassins. What do you think their chances of winning this time?" If they go, they will still be sending themselves to die. Ah, this, sect master, you. The assistant's pupils dilated, and she wanted to say more, but Chu Yue gave her a fierce look. Some things, just understand in your heart. After the assistant left the courtyard, he instantly understood the sect master's arrangement. The livestock, the iron ox, the black shadow, and even the black dragon before them, they were all the direct descendants of the Elders' Council. Is the sect leader trying to kill someone with a borrowed knife? When Yifan and Wang Fugui returned to the Yi family compound, Zhao Changfeng, Zhao Tianlong, and Zhao Linglong were already waiting in the hall. Seeing Yifan, Zhao Changfeng, and Zhao Tianlong, along with several representatives of the Zhao family, immediately stood up and bowed respectfully to Yifan, saying, "Greetings, young Master Yi." Wang Fugui, who entered the hall, did not consider himself an outsider at all. He found a place to sit down, took a few grapes from the fruit plate and stuffed them into his mouth. He also said to the old man of the Yi family, "Old Yi, your grapes are good." Yi Changfeng was speechless about Wang Fugui. Was this guy influenced by his grandson because he had been with him for too long? He didn't know how to write the word cowardly at all. Yifan looked up and down at everyone in the Zhao family, and his gaze finally fell on Zhao Changfeng, especially the bandage wrapped around Zhao Changfeng's shoulder. The doubts in his heart were instantly cleared up. "It's you!" Yifan smiled slightly, sat down next to Yi Changfeng, and winked at his grandfather Yi Qiankuan next to him, signaling them to be at ease. Although the Zhao family is not one of the 6 great families, it is also a hidden superfamily. If they have to fight to the death, they are on the same level as the Lin family. Having been apologized in such a high-profile manner today, the Yi family felt as if they were facing a formidable enemy, and all their nerves were on edge. Afraid of fraud. After all, the situation the Yi family is facing now is somewhat complicated. The Yi family and the Lin family may go to war at any time, and any slight disturbance may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. If the Zhao family sincerely came to apologize and surrender, then it would be fine. But what if it was a false surrender? Zhao Changfeng did not hide anything in front of Yifan. "I can't hide anything from you, Master Yi." "That's right, it was me last night. Please forgive me for my recklessness." While speaking, Zhao Changfeng bowed respectfully to Yifan. When the Yi family was attacked, the Zhao family did participate. But I guarantee with my life that no one in our Zhao family has ever directly attacked the Yi family. The only thing we participated in was that under the pressure of the royal family, we provided 32 vehicles to assist the royal family in transferring a group of experts. On behalf of the Zhao family, the old man admits his mistake to Master Yi and begs Master Yi to give the Zhao family a chance. Zhao Changfeng did not hide what happened at that time at all. After explaining the truth of that year, he looked at Yifan with a pious face. Seeing that Yifan seemed unmoved, Zhao Changfeng made another shocking move. Puff! The next moment, Zhao Changfeng actually knelt down in front of Yifan. "Please give the Zhao family a chance, Master Yi. The Zhao family is willing to pay any price and accept any conditions from Master Yi."